Oh, yes?
Why are you hanging on so tight to the rope that I'm hanging from? Off this island, this was an escape plan. Carefully timed it, so let me go and dive into the waves below. Who turns the urges? Who fixes up the cables? Emotional torture from the head of your high table. Who fetches the water from the Rocky Mountain spring and walk back down again to feel
They asked you what?
to my sharp sting? And I'm getting
Mm. How old were they? 20? Really? Yeah. Not even that, like traditional weddings have a high table, like
Oh my God! What is your
wedding parties is
what
with
does
the high
that mean?
table?
Your high table? I'm like, what? What? If whoever keeps pausing the music needs to stop it. It's you, isn't it, you bitch? All right, where'd my phone go? Oh, there it is. The false incompetence is dominance under a guise. I would watch and could not save her. Emotional torture from the head of your high table. See, like, dude. Stop pausing the music! Ah, fucker. At least I gotta try. The reason my eyes are bursting. If our love died, would that be the worst thing? Okay, which is, it's good that you're eating right now. Genuinely banging. Because, oh my God, stop pausing the music!
I ain't doing shit.
Probably me, is pausing the music repeatedly. It's probably me. Because I can't find the earbud, which is probably somewhere. Somebody's probably touching it somewhere. The cat probably has it. Lost an earbud somewhere.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, fuck your mother, Nico. How you doing? How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, baby. Hey. All right, we're crafting things. All right, you can see the dinos. Stop pausing the music. Hang on. I bet it's the sausage cat.
Stupid sexy slander!
Okay, you know what? That's enough of that. I'm not gonna have that constantly turning off and on. New balls, who's this? Alright, pretzel rock, let's go. Boop. Too much. Oh, no, wait, we're watching Charlotte. Exclamation Char, please. We're watching this fucking compilation one. Right? Yeah, where's my mouse? Damn it, my mouse disappeared again. There we go. Charlotte.
Bride only. Quite frankly, I felt disgusted looking at the dress again, and I don't want it anymore.
Whatever.
And so I think it's fair that she plays the actor she ruined it for.
Necklaces,
He yelled at me,
keychains,
told me to wake up,
earrings,
stop treating his mom like
dinos.
that, as if
These are the magnets. They are done. They need to be put on. Well, this one needs to be sanded still. Oops. That one's good. That one's good. That one needs to be sanded.
After he failed to get me to back down, and he's been staying with his mom since then.
This one needed to be sanded. Then I'm going to stick them to the magnet paper.
I felt awful, but I spent $3,000 on this dress, and I worked hard to get it. I can't stand looking at it, but people in my family think I'm escalating things and risking my relationship with not only my future mother-in-law, but my fiance as well. It's not about her trying on the dress, it's about her going against your wishes and ignoring a boundary that you have
Should the
set
dino
that you feel
earrings
uncomfortable with. What other
be
boundaries
prided as well? And that's easy to do when they're a 3-color pride. Like I could do the fringe and the spine and the horns.
End the conflict, but he wants me to, number one,
But anyway.
hand him my phone so he can delete the photo
Or should I add
himself.
more other colors?
Okay,
Should I do like pink?
somewhere.
Should I do a set of pink Triceratops? I have 2 sets that are unpainted yet.
Yeah.
I have 2 white
Apologize to his mom.
and
I'm
2
sorry,
green.
the mom
Just remember, the
also
acrylic
apologized
is
to
black,
you.
okay?
And
We all
last
remember
week
the
I
acrylic is black,
spent
okay?
chat and log out of Facebook
We
for
got
at least
all
a
kind of
month. I
Sharpies. They
haven't
up over here.
responded yet. You
Sharpies.
can't marry this person.
Pink,
He can
barf,
go marry
barf.
his mom.
Hey.
Since he's taking sides. P.S.
Alright.
called with this
Hey.
offer/conditions
Alright.
hours ago, but
We
I
got-
didn't include it in the
We
post,
did
and
green,
now
we
I
got
did. I'm not sure
purple,
if I
we
would
got
agree because I
red,
want him
we
to
got
pay for it. I want
blue,
his mom
orange,
to
yellow,
pay for
green.
it. Not being vicious, but trying to hold her accountable. I don't think she needs to pay for the dress. Like
I have
understand
2
that you don't like
purples.
looking at it
I
and
have
stuff.
a magenta
I think
E
she
purple
needs
and a
to
purpley purple.
apologize, and that could maybe be a common ground. And I also think your fiance needs to
Magenta?
apologize too and tell his mom.
This pank
stop
is
being
very
You're not the
pastel
a-hole in my
egg
eyes,
pank.
So let's see what Reddit had to say. Quiet, settle down. Not the a-hole, but are you sure you want to marry this guy? He stood guard outside your bedroom so his mother could try on your wedding dress. That's a good point. Yeah. Do you think he will ever stand up for you against her? No, I don't. When you have a mother like this who's really, really controlling, unfortunately, you do need to call out this behavior. And you need to seriously think about marrying this person because it's not going to end here. His mother is controlling, manipulative, and deceitful and will probably be an absolutely horrible mother-in-law should OP choose to go through with this marriage. Send the photo to everyone invited with an announcement that regretfully you will no longer be for the bathing. Send the photo to everyone invited with the announcement that, regretfully, you will no longer be participating in the wedding, but you wish the couple the best. The happy couple! Why does your future mother-in-law want to put on your dress that her son is going to marry you in? This
What is that? That's the Opetus Comptus? Oh my god, I can write it down right now, but I can't make it come out of my mouth. Opidius complex. Oh my god. Mom! Daddy Beth, what's the word?
Oedipus complex?
Thank you.
Should the wedding be called off, you let me know. But for now, you're not the a-hole. My mother-in-law booked the room next to our bridal suite the night of the wedding. Oh, that's so weird. My fiance and I are getting married in 3 weeks, and as of yesterday, I have simply had it with my mother-in-law. I went to visit our wedding venue in March and had expressed my excitement to meet the mother-in-law about seeing the place and that the honeymoon suite was in a separate cottage with 2 bridal suites, and that we would potentially book both to get ready in and have more privacy. I was shocked when the venue coordinator told me she booked the adjoining suite room. After speaking with her on the phone for 40 minutes, clearly knowing what room it is. I was annoyed, but decided I wouldn't say anything and switched our rooms. Where's this going? So, okay. I should also mention that she kept asking us to invite more of her friends, even though 43 of the 100 guests invited are her friends and family. Oy vey. In April, she threw me a bridal shower, which was very nice, but again, it was all of her friends, and I knew less than half the people there. What's with all these mother-in-laws thinking that this, weddings are about them? I understand it's important to invite family,
Okay,
but, why
Hank.
are we inviting family over
Hank.
friends that we actually see to our weddings? My mother was flying up from South Carolina, and it would be the last time I saw her
And we're
until the
going
wedding.
with the
My mom
magenta
just
E
got
purple
so
or the
often. I
purpley
wanted to pick
purple?
her up and drop her off at the airport and give her peace of mind.
Hang on, let me
We could
shake
spend
them up
some
and
time
see which
together
one I like
this
more.
weekend. Had I
Then
known
we got
the drama that would
staggies,
follow,
a
I
whole
would never
ass load of
take a
raptors.
shower at all. My mother-in-law
We
called
still have a
her
bunch
wedding
of
Friday
Triceratops and raptors to Pride. There's 6 raptors, 6 Triceratops to Pride, and 1 more Staggy.
I then agreed to only drop her off, which sent her into more of a spiral. What? She kept saying we were just not going to spend enough time with her, but she's not your mother!
You're not my mother.
And we were staying the entire weekend. We live in NYC and have since made the second trip to see them in MA. And immediately upon arrival, she demands that we make a holiday plan with them. During breakfast, my fiance invited his parents up to NYC to stay with us one more time before the wedding. I was very angry as he not consulted me about this, and we were also in the middle of packing. They came last week and attended our marriage at the courthouse. That evening, we left for Chicago, and they stayed in my apartment for one night. So, to summarize, not only have they seen us 2 more times since the shower, she's already planning her stay in our new Chicago apartment for Thanksgiving. When I began to unpack, I was absolutely stunned at what I had saw. I found a picture of my fiance's deceased grandparents very neatly placed in his underwear drawer. That's not what I want to see when I'm looking for my underwear, I'm just saying. I'm speechless. I sent a photo in our group chat to mother-in-law and my fiance, and she confirmed that she had just put it there after it, quote, fell out from her purse. Not only was this just a bizarre move, she clearly gone through our personal belongings and violated our personal space.
Ooh. Can you see the colors? Right here.
And I told my fiance she's not to contact
Over
me
here.
until after the wedding, and we can sit down and establish some very clear boundaries. Why do your mother-in-laws have such a
They
problem
are
with expressing boundaries?
accurately.
Mother-in-laws and mothers have problems with
Well,
people
there's only
expressing
one more. You
boundaries,
just did
especially
pink,
as
so I feel like we
adults.
should purple it.
They get mad when we grow up
Do
and we
purple.
don't want to be treated like children anymore.
But I
And
will
then, of course,
this
if we call
color
it out,
of the very next set, which is a raptor set.
No, I just like don't. I'm like a 30-year-old woman. I don't need a mother anymore. Well, I do, but you get what I'm saying. This is a very watered-down version of everything that has happened, but I'm fed up. She sent me a text apologizing today, but she's done similar things before and still refuses to respect boundaries. I'm not sure what to do. She's been adding more stress to the wedding, but I don't want to come off as the bad guy, as she often plays the victim and makes the situations all about her. I think there's definitely some empty nest syndrome happening here. Definitely something that hasn't been resolved within about her little boy growing up. I think to a certain extent it's nice that she wants to spend time with you, but
Monster-in-laws are always boy moms.
They take you and your priorities and not wanting to see them as kind of like an offense. Like you're offending them by not being available every time you want to see them, which is not the case. It's just like, I just don't necessarily want to be BFFs with my fiance's mom, is what I think is going on here. I also think it's super weird that she booked the suite next to you guys, like, especially the wedding night. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I would not be able to enjoy my wedding night if I knew that my mother-in-law was in the suite next door, like likely sharing a wall. Or maybe I would just be extra loud. I also strongly believe that you should get together with your family. It's important to spend time with family, but like not to the point that the rest of your relationships suffer, not to the point where you feel like every time you do something and you're out of the house that you're with your, significant other's family. Like, I love my family, but I don't want to hang out with them like every other day. You know what I'm saying? We drive each other crazy. It's a healthy space. My mother-in-law interrupted our wedding vows and yelled at my husband at our wedding. Oh dear Lord, there really is a time and a place, isn't there? And it certainly is not a wedding. First time poster, so please be kind. I'm struggling with the fallout from my new mother-in-law's behavior at our wedding. I could post an essay about her behavior since then, but have decided to keep it to the behavior surrounding the wedding for now. I'm massively concerned about the effect it could have on my relationship with my husband, and feel the need to seek advice from others in similar situations. Names and locations have been omitted to protect the innocent. Haha. My husband and I met in graduate school, and we were instantly connected. He'd moved here from a surrounding state, and I've lived here my whole life. We dated for 6 years before we got married, and his mother was never really an issue. His parents would come visit once in a while, and we would go visit them. There were some red flags with his mother in terms of her drinking, but I honestly never gave it a second thought at the time. Once we got engaged, though, everything changed. Okay. That's weird. Interesting timing. His mother suddenly became incredibly needy and manipulative, even though they didn't live in the same state. Everything comes with a side of guilt. Her side of the family started causing issues because we were not inviting children to our wedding. In our defense, it was a black tie evening wedding. We did not feel it was appropriate for children. Yeah, and it's your wedding, so it's your choice. Let me be clear, we love children, but decided not to invite them to our wedding. But my mother-in-law took it upon herself to confront me on this, without her son's knowledge, and try to coerce me into allowing her side of the family to bring their children, even though I had made it clear to her in a kind way that no children were being invited on both sides. So is she like paying for this wedding?
Yeah, girl.
Or, like, why does she think she has
All right,
the right to decide
now
who
the
gets those
magenta
clothes? I just
E
wonder, 'cause
purple
I feel like maybe
raptor.
that changes things if she's paying for it, but if she's not, that's another story. She and her family continued to push the issue to the point where my husband and I offered to pay for a babysitter so that the parents could attend. This was rejected. That was way too nice of you, by the way. That's not your responsibility. This was rejected, and some members of her family opted to not attend our wedding because children weren't invited. Good. Whatever, like literally good. Which was hurtful and, in my opinion, a little ridiculous. Oh, you know she's just under talking so much.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's
Hey,
why he chooses
boss.
Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
About it. It was the source of a lot of drama leading up to the wedding. Throughout the planning process, I attempted to include my mother-in-law from afar, sending her pictures and updates so she would feel included because she doesn't have a daughter and always wanted one. That's what it is. She thinks that she's your mother now and that she can control you in the same way that she controls
Right,
everybody else.
7 sets
A
of
week before the wedding, I
raptors.
sent her a bouquet of white flowers to make her feel special. Nice, but you're also reinforcing bad behavior. You're rewarding her behavior. I do it too, by the way. Disease to please. It's not good. It's not good. We gotta stop pleasing other people. Learning this now. Then came the wedding weekend. We had our rehearsal dinner and opened it up for all of our guests to come for welcome drinks. It was all very elegant and going well until my mother-in-law's side of the family showed up. All of the women showed up wearing white, which is a big no where I come from, not just where you come from,
Alice.
babe, where everybody comes from. This was in protest for us not allowing children at the wedding. Shut up. That is so messed up. This was pointed out to me by our friends from graduate school, and it was humiliating and petty. Not in a good way, by the way. I said my hellos and could tell some of them felt bad and went back to the hotel to get ready for the day. On the day of the wedding, things were going well.
Bash says,
I
"Hi,
was in the suite
Pooh-head."
with my family and friends getting ready, and my husband was in a separate suite with his family and friends getting ready. All was good. The ceremony started, and when it was my turn to walk down the aisle, I couldn't have been more excited. We lost 3 grandparents between the 2 years leading up to our wedding, and we decided to honor them by acknowledging them at the start of our wedding ceremony. Once they were mentioned, my mother-in-law got up out of her seat, approached us at the altar, and interrupted our wedding to say that an aunt who had passed away wasn't mentioned. Okay, inappropriate. My husband immediately told her to sit down, but the damage was done. And guests thought she was objecting to our marriage. Oh my gosh, no. It was mortifying. My husband is pretty sure she was mixing alcohol with her medications, but claims it was not the case. When I had my first dance with my father, she got up, turned back to us, and proceeded to walk around the tables her family was seated at. Oh, hell no. No, you say you live far away, move further. She was the only person standing and not paying attention. My husband and my mother-in-law had discussed what song they would dance to for their first dance months in advance of the wedding, and he ultimately selected the song she wanted. However, right before it was her turn to dance, she angrily accused him of lying to her and choosing a different song. Oh, this is hella messy. My husband has the text messages from her requesting the song that he selected, so this was completely untrue. She often lies to get what she wants, which has continued since the wedding. It got to the point where he had to say, "Mom, why are you ruining my wedding?" to her while they were dancing. We had to edit her behavior throughout the night from our wedding video. This woman had such a negative impact on us in other ways as well. I'm wondering if there is a way to get past
These
the way
are
she
dry.
treated us
I'm
at our
gonna
wedding.
peel
You
them.
move across the world. Am I the a-hole?
Yeah, you
Call
will.
the police. A reunion on my mother-in-law.
What's wrong with her?
I, 28 female, got married to my husband, 34 male, a week ago. We got engaged about a year ago, and when I got engaged, my mother gave me a pair of earrings, which she said every woman for generations in our family has worn to their weddings.
Tradition.
There are 4-carat dangling earrings, and they're worth a lot. I felt very honored to be given them, and it made me feel closer to my grandmother, who had died 2 months prior. What an amazing tradition. I love that so much. So about mother-in-law kept going on and on about how gorgeous the earrings were. My mother explained the story and how they were a family passed down the generations. I found the dress of my dreams and I bought it.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Where is this going?
On the day of my wedding, I had everything ready in my room. My wedding dress, my flowers, my shoes, my makeup, and my jewelry. I was in there with my soon-to-be mother-in-law. I then went to the toilet, and when I came back, my mother-in-law was gone. And let me guess, so were the earrings? I wasn't sure what had happened, but I thought maybe she just got called away to do something. Then I noticed my earrings were gone. I knew straight away that she had taken them. I found her and confronted her, and she said she didn't take them.
Liar.
Where did they go then? They were there, and then they weren't there, and the only person that it could be is you. I asked if I could look through her bag, and she said no, and I gripped onto it. Why? What you got there? I said that if she didn't let me look, I would call the police, which I then did, as she still wouldn't let me look. The police arrived and searched her and the earrings we found in her bag.
That's it.
What I don't understand is you're stealing something from someone, and it's not like this is like something that everybody has. You'd be able to be like, oh, I got it from this place. Oh, I saw that you had these earrings and I bought them too, or blah, blah, blah. Like, how are you gonna even wear these earrings without somebody calling you out? This person is your daughter-in-law or future daughter-in-law. The earrings were returned to me, and they asked if I wanted to press charges. Damn right you do. I wanted to talk to my fiance first, and he said he would support me if I wanted to. Well, at least there's that. Good. I didn't want to decide in that moment, so I just ignored it and had a great night. That was a week ago, and since then I've been getting loads of threatening calls and messages from my husband's side of the family. Why though? Threatening messages? You're the victim, babe. Someone stole from you. My mother-in-law has been sending me extremely hateful texts, and I think I want to press charges, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea.
Do it.
I mean, you're already getting the hateful texts without even doing anything, other than get your earrings back, which you legally had the right to do. Has she apologized? What was her explanation for stealing your family heirloom earrings that are worth a lot of money? Like, yeah, I could be hesitant because she is actually your fiance's mother, right? So that's obviously not ideal to have your fiance's mother go to jail for theft. And I would imagine if the earrings are as expensive as you say they are, they're probably worth enough for her to get like jail time.
Purple Raptor.
Definitely, not just a slap on the wrist. I think after like a certain amount, $5,000, $10,000, depending on where you are, it's considered like grand larceny. But at the same time, she stole your earrings and had zero remorse, and is not only
Yeah, all right.
stealing, but also
I don't know what
getting
that- oh.
her family to threaten
Hang on,
you
wait.
and harass
Snap
you.
Street.
Yeah,
Okay.
James, what's that about?
You're not
I'm gonna
the
do a
a-hole
set of
mother-in-law,
orange raptors.
what everybody else has to say. Not the a-hole mother-in-law is a thief that tried to make off with your heirloom earrings. Fuck that, press charges and be done with her. Be done with her. She then doubled down.
You don't
by
wanna
getting
do
her family
purple
to
like
harass
Barney?
OP, as you do
Oh,
when
good,
you don't
right
want
there,
to be
Triceratops.
charged. I don't really understand that part. Where you trying to scare her
Raptor.
into not
Nah,
pressing charges?
maybe.
Like, you clearly belong in jail, babe. Press charges for both harassment
But
and
while
theft.
you're doing
Yeah,
it, you
like,
have
the whole
to think.
intimidation thing is like, it's not like a criminal. If OP doesn't, the family
I gotta
will just
do
keep
at
at it.
least
Messing with
3
your
in
family has
white.
consequences, period. I am
I
all
kinda
for
wanna
this.
do a set in
Finally,
red.
trashy mother-in-law, she knows OP could press charges and is harassing her
Mhm.
as if, that pile wasn't big enough to begin with. Let's just add on harassment and threats. She knew the story, she stole them and wouldn't come clean and stubbornly held them until cops were called on her. I agree, press charges and add that you're being harassed, and maybe a judge will give you a restraining order. Look into a safety deposit box for the earrings, because I wouldn't trust any of mother-in-law's flying monkeys to even have a chance of access. That's what's up. I agree with all of this. What on earth was her end game? To quietly sell them and just have sudden extra money that no one would draw lines about? That's a good point. But the way that she was talking, she liked them so much that she wanted them for herself. You gotta be some kind of stupid to like steal something and then wear it around the person that you stole it from.
You'd be surprised.
Nope, she went Gollum on them. She wouldn't have sold them. And this is what I'm saying. She sounded like she really, like, literally, like. My best Gollum impression. Take it or leave it. She wanted them for herself. She would have worn them everywhere she and the husband weren't. Good point. But everybody would know. She would have eventually slipped and got caught. Like, all it takes is one person taking a picture of you wearing them and posting it to social media, and you're done. Please press charges for stealing and harassment. If in text, save those, save voicemails, everything. Get Ring cameras just in case she comes over to the house over this. You're not the a-hole, my dear. Let's know how that goes. Am I the a-hole for banning my mother-in-law from my life after she said I slept with father-in-law? You didn't, right? You didn't?
You want the truth?
So, for context, I met my mother-in-law and father-in-law before I met my boyfriend because I used to work for them. He happens to be autistic, Asperger's, and I noticed shortly after starting the relationship that everyone in his family always treated him like he was unable to do things on his own and pretty much tried to influence him into doing the things that they wanted him to. Career-wise, job-wise, putting hobbies they consider childish, etc. I told myself I would never do this, and I would always treat him like the adult that he is. So I encouraged him to make his own decisions, and I can tell he's grown a lot in the past 5 years of the relationship. In fact, I feel you've both grown up. You sound amazing. You sound like a stand-up gal. Good on ya.
Kudos.
Back to his mom. I always noticed that she resented that I became such an important person for her son. Right, because she couldn't control him anymore. That he started taking my opinion and input in matters so much in consideration. But I always tried to be friends with her. I talked to her in her own terms and pretty much tried to be close to her. But as it happened, it became more of a pretend to be nice to your face and then trash talk about you behind your back kind of situation. Things really went down when my boyfriend let me borrow his car to go on a 4-day college trip. And when she found out, she went ballistic because he never lent her the car to go anywhere. She started screaming and saying that I was just a who had slept with half our town before we met, and even his father. And because his father wouldn't continue the relationship, I started dating the son. Okay. This, of course, is a lie. My boyfriend had a big meltdown from hearing this, and when I came back from the trip, he asked me to move in with me for a while because he didn't want to be around her. This was months ago. I haven't talked to her again, blocked her on every social media, and started going to therapy. My boyfriend is okay now, and he's on speaking terms with her. Now we are moving into a house of our own. We were at my parents', and his family's pushing for us to have a good relationship with mother-in-law again. But to be quite honest, I don't want her in my life anymore. I understand she's my boyfriend's mom, and she's always going to be in the picture, but I can't get past the fact that she would say the things that she said, knowing how much those things would hurt her son, just because he let me borrow his car and not her, because he doesn't trust her. So obviously, I'm still mad. But everyone in my boyfriend's family says that she's a good mom, that this was just a mistake she made, and that I should let it pass and fix things with her. Okay, so has she apologized for saying the things that she said? You can have the conversation with her, but if she doesn't apologize for what she said, it's a no-go. Am I the a-hole for never wanting to talk to her again? Here's the thing, babe. We all have falling outs with people. We all have disagreements with people. Things are said that are not necessarily what we mean, but the point is, you gotta be able to talk about it. Especially if it's, a friend that you really care about, or someone in your family, or someone in your spouse's family. You gotta find a way to maybe talk about it once things have cooled off. Because once you talk about it, you can finally find out if the person was actually sorry for what they did, or if they're just going to gaslight you and put the blame on you. In which case, you know that you were right in feeling the way that you feel. But you kind of gotta have that conversation, That's how I feel about it. Obviously, this was a really terrible thing for her to do. If it was anybody else, I would say, screw 'em. Don't care, take a hike. But it's your future mother-in-law. You're not the a-hole for not wanting to ever talk to her again. What she did was really awful. To not only you, but also your fiance. Like, she did that not only to you, but to her own son. Which is like, you sound very protective of him, you sound like you put him first in a lot of situations, and that would piss me off too. However, he's talking to her again, and I'm assuming that she's probably going to be at the wedding. You're probably going to see her around. So it might be best to talk about it. And then, based on how apologetic she is, based on her accountability, you can decide whether or not you want to move forward with the relationship.
It's a hard pass.
Forgiveness does not equal trust. You asked her if you should forgive her. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that you have to let her keep hurting you. If she's going to extend the olive branch, then consider it. But if she refuses to ever admit wrongdoing, you'd be wasting your time and your self-respect by trying to make up with her. This is the thing, right? When you have disagreements with people, when people hurt you, and you try to talk to them again about it, both people have to be humble. They both have to admit fault. Unless, of course, it's literally just kind of one person that did the hurting.
We were on the break!
In which case they need to apologize. But the reconciliation has to come from both sides. If she's not willing to talk to you about it and admit wrongdoing, then you can decide from then whether you want to have a relationship with her. You're not the a-hole. Am I the a-hole for banning my mother-in-law from the house? I, male 39, lost my late wife 6 years ago. I have a 16-year-old son, Daniel, and I recently got engaged to my fiance of 2 years. Her mom and good terms because of how she behaved. She's a controlling, self-centered, Dolly Parton wannabe. Wow, I really do have an image of her in my head. I learned to ignore her crap, but she's been annoying Daniel and criticizing his personality regularly. He's a private kid and still hasn't gotten used to the new family dynamic, but he's in therapy and is doing fine. She keeps diagnosing him left and right, calling him antisocial, autistic, and other crap. I'm sorry, is she a doctor?
I googled it.
Fact is, Daniel is a shy, well-mannered kid, but people confuse that with being antisocial. Mother-in-law tried several times to force Daniel to open up by embarrassing him with personal questions on family dinners and test his personality type. Honestly, it's things like this that make people antisocial. Like, people wonder why others are antisocial, and like, this is exactly why. I realized the effect her behavior had on Daniel, so I gave him the choice to no longer be in the same room/house as mother-in-law, and he appreciated this a lot. Mother-in-law didn't like that Daniel kept his distance. Why is it surprising that he kept his distance from her? You suck, mother-in-law. Don't be surprised that people don't want to be around you. Mother-in-law didn't like that Daniel kept his distance and no longer visits, and kept thinking about how spoiled he will become for her daughter to deal with. I told her to stop bringing it up, but she cried, "I'm just doing it for Danny." Okay. I mean, you sound like people are different, okay? If he's shy, he's shy. Maybe stop trying to change him and he'll want to hang out with you more. Last week, she visited unexpectedly, wanting to say hi to Daniel. After Daniel greeted her, he went into the bathroom and she went into the living room with my fiance. I was in my bedroom when Daniel came out and said his journal was gone.
Not again.
Oh,
Hell no.
seriously? We looked for it for a bit but didn't find it. I asked my fiance who was alone in the kitchen but didn't see it. I paused for a second to ask where my mother-in-law was. My fiance said in the living room, but I saw her coming down the stairs. I asked where she was. She said in the bathroom. I saw her purse in hand, so I bluntly asked and she took Daniel's journal. She looked offended and called for my fiance when I insisted to see inside her purse. Why? What you got in there? Like, why? It's always the people that have something in their purse that shouldn't be there that are suddenly not letting you look inside their purse. She wanted to leave, but I didn't let her. Fiance told me to stop it, but I insisted the journal was in there. Mother-in-law tried to explain this was her only chance to get to know Daniel because she cares about him. No. If you cared about him, you would, let him have his private thoughts and life. That is, a flat-out invasion of privacy. He's not your son. And even if he was, you gotta let your kids kind of have their own stuff going on, especially a journal. I blew up at her and berated her for stealing from my son and told her she's banned from my house for the stunt she pulled. She argued with me, then left. My fiance apologized for her, but said banning her from the house was over the top. It's not. She not only stole, but she also doesn't respect his privacy. In backlash, and I and father-in-law argued and hoped his daughter realized how freaking abusive I am and call off the wedding for refusing to apologize to mother-in-law. Fiance said her family won't come to the wedding until I reconcile with her mom and cancel the ban, but I won't let my son be disrespected in his own house and ask my fiance to understand. I'm refusing to reconcile, but I'm aware this could ruin my relationship with my in-laws, not just mother-in-law, and my fiance thinks I'm selfish to cause drama. Honey, I don't love this fiance for you. I'm telling you right now, this does not sound good. Again, maybe the mother-in-law does have good intentions. Maybe she does. However, there's been no apology. Yeah, I don't know if I love this for you, babes. That's kind of a bit of a problem for me. I don't like it when spouses don't support you when you have altercations with your in-laws. Not the a-hole, and if I were you, I'd put off the wedding until you know for sure that your fiance understands and will stand up for your son and you to her family when stuff like this happens. I think the ban is 100% justified. I mean, if she didn't just go and take something that wasn't hers, that was very private, I would say just continue on as it is, but clearly she cannot be trusted in your house. Postpone the wedding. Also hate to say this, but do you have an ironclad will? I shudder what to think what would happen if you suddenly died and your fiance so easily influenced by her mother.
Am I the a-hole for asking a wedding guest to leave the room? I, 40 female, am a wedding photographer. To start, this story is a bit long, but let me give you some background. When I book a wedding, I make it very clear to the bride, we will call her Amber, 19, and groom, let's call him Sam, also 19. These are the rules. Number 1, no phones allowed in the ceremony. Number 2, if there are any photos they want private, please let me know. And number 3, I will not hold back to tell people to put their phones down or not to step in front of me. My most recent wedding happened this Friday. I knew within the first 15 minutes of guests arriving, including the groom's mother, let's call her Susan.
Susan.
Classic Susan.
Classic Susan.
What a lazy Susan. I love lazy Susans. Anyways.
The bride's aunt,
Fucking
let's call
Susan.
her Karen, for good reason, that this would be a long day. Wow, I already feel like that's so loaded.
Gonna be a long one.
I already know everything I need to know just because the mother is called Susan and the aunt is called Karen. During the ceremony,
All right,
as Amber
there's
was
green
walking down the
raptor,
aisle, Susan decided she wanted to place herself as close to
magenta
the aisleway
raptor,
as
orange
I
raptor,
am,
blue
trying to
raptor.
capture the look on Sam's face. I did
I'm gonna
my
do a
best
set
to
of red
work around her
raptors
without
and then
actually
2
placing
sets of
myself
white.
in the aisle. Thankfully, as
Or
I
should
have
I do
done
3 sets of
editing,
white?
I think I will be able to edit and possibly remove her from the photo. Thank
I'm gonna
God
do
for
a red.
Photoshop. Imagine if there was no such thing as Photoshop.
What would we do?
Yes. Very sad.
Hey, have you seen like what they can do now with generative build?
I have. It's crazy.
You could take a photo of me here, and then I could be flying in the sky like a pink sunset, or swimming on top of the ocean.
Photoshop should come up with like a remove Karen tool.
RK, we'll call it that.
It uses AI to automatically suss out the Karens in any photograph, and they just remove them.
I think we're onto something. This is genius.
I'm gonna make a plugin.
Write that down.
This was only the beginning of her being in my way. The rest of the ceremony went beautifully. After the ceremony ended, everyone was asking to move to the reception hall so we could continue on with taking photos. After all the basics, family and wedding party photos, I asked everyone besides Amber and Sam to head out so we could get their solo and couple shots done. The session was one of the ones that they requested to stay private. Private! I made sure the room was empty before we began. We
Oh
started
wait,
with
we're not on day
shot of
8. We're on
Amber
like
propped up on the
day
piano and Sam standing
10?
behind her. As I was posing them, I
think
saw
we're on day
her,
10.
Karen.
Dun, dun, dun. Karen.
At the front door with her phone out recording. I sighed, took a deep breath, and turned to her. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I need you to leave the room. These photos are for the bride and groom only. Per their request, they don't want anyone recording or taking photos beside me. She huffed a bit, as they do, rolled her eyes, put her phone away, and headed back to the reception. After this cue, us heading outside to get the photos of them under the beautiful arches and large wooden French doors. As I begin posing Amber in front of the big doors, here comes Susan. Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful! Wait, can we make Susan like Jennifer Coolidge?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
That's so beautiful.
That's so beautiful!
Are there hot dogs in there?
I need a hot dog real bad.
Now I want a hot dog.
Thank you, but please go inside. This is a private session. I said politely. I'm just watching, she retorted. I tried to hold in my look face and smiled. I understand, but this was also a request by the bride and I want to keep things private, I said. Please go inside. I can't begin until you go, I said. Again, the huffy sigh, and I swear a tiny foot stomp.
Well, it's no little tiny foot stomp.
Oh my god, this is so unreasonable.
I think of Lord Farquaad for some reason.
Yeah, totally. You would think this is where it ends. It doesn't. Now we go to the part where I think I may be the a-hole. During the father-daughter dance, here comes Karen with her phone to record the entire thing over my shoulder. I don't care if Karen takes photos or videos of these moments, and neither does Sam. She was directly over my shoulder and occasionally stepping in front of me to get close up. She did that on purpose. I'm telling you right now, because you told her to leave, and she was feeling petty. Not endearing kind of petty. And then she just kind of was like, I took a deep breath and tried to take the red I was seeing to a light pink before I turned to her. Ma'am, Amber and Sam have paid me to do this job. I need you to stay out of my way or I'm gonna have to ask you to go sit down. I cannot capture these moments if you are constantly in my way and interrupting, I said, probably with a bit of sass. Imagine that she's so busy being petty that she ruins irreplaceable photos of you and your father. Are you divorced? Are they divorced, by the way?
You interested?
I know, but still, you know, she's got to assert dominance, right? She's the director on set. She's been paid to do a job.
Yeah.
She has to be stern.
I completely agree. And if she does not get the right shots that she was paid to get, that could in turn reflect badly on her.
And then she can get bad reputation, and people don't want to work with her, maybe.
Yeah, it's a no for me.
I'm a freelancer, so I respect her. I got you. I'm on your side.
I'm on your side too, but it's also because I'm a photographer and I'm always on the photographer's side.
Yeah, me too.
I am family, Karen said. I get that, but this is my job and you're interfering. Now please step aside or go sit down, I snapped. Yes, snapped so hard, I'm pretty sure she got word whiplash. So yes, I do my best to be professional, but I had had enough. I worry I may have been too rude to her, and her entire table glared at me for the rest of the night. I worry I may not have handled this the right way, so am I the a-hole? And to answer the most common comment, yes, the bride and groom did back me up. Oh, well, thank goodness for
Thank
that.
God they did.
They even tipped me the morning after for helping everything run smoothly. It would be one thing if this was the first time that Karen kind of got in the way and you had to tell her to, like,
whack off, essentially. But she was clearly, in my opinion, doing this because you had initially kind of told her off. She felt some type of way about it. She was a little salty, and she was kind of getting in your way a little bit, and it was deliberate. Like, I'm telling you right now, it seemed deliberate. I mean, that would bother me too if I'm trying to do a job. Mike, how would you feel when you were setting up this shot? If, you know, I was worried about the argument we had this morning, and I was just constantly looking over your shoulder and, like, telling you to do stuff and, like, getting in your way all the time. It would drive you absolutely insane.
It did drive me nuts. When I was setting up the shot and we talked about the argument this morning. But let's not get into that.
Yeah, burnt.
No, honestly, like if you're in the zone, if you're doing your thing, you don't want to be bothered, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't know what this person, Karen, is trying to do. Again, Karen bittersweet because Karen's my mom's name, and I think there are good Karens out there, but this woman sounds like a real Karen, like one of those bad Karens. I always side with the freelancer. This is a wedding. You have one shot at doing these shots, one opportunity.
I heard it in my head, and then it went to you. You know when you hear a joke and then someone else says it? That's exactly what happened.
I'm just sure that like she was nervous, her knees were weak, and arms are heavy from carrying the camera. Sorry. No, but in all seriousness, she is under a lot of pressure to capture these moments.
For sure.
Like, as someone who's, like, accidentally forgot to hit record in certain situations, your stomach drops. And if people are trying to get in the way of you because they want to sort of be a part of the moment, that's one thing, but it sounds like this girl was, Karen was being deliberate.
Yeah, for
She's
sure.
like a mosquito.
Weddings are super high. Weddings are very high pressure situations for photographers, for videographers. If something fails, like let's say your battery dies, you run out of room on your card, like your SD card. Like I feel like I'm like photography lingo here, but there's so many things that can go wrong. Or you could fall in a pool with all of your camera equipment. Or you just
What?
I can see you holding that cup. I can see, yeah.
I'm holding the mug.
Excuse me, I'm speaking. You had your turn.
I'm not doing anything. I literally, it's comfortable this way.
Okay, anyways, so these are high pressure situations. Knowing that, I get why she reacted the way she did and why she snapped. So to me,
Okay.
you're not an angel.
Red.
Like, you're
Now
not,
2
you're
sets
just
of
trying
white.
to do your job and someone's making it very difficult for you.
Yeah, I mean, judging by what you said about turning Leslie pink, which was a great little
Yeah.
storytelling tidbit there. I don't think you're an a-hole. I think you're assertive, and I think you need to be assertive when you're directing, especially when there's like a lot of family members around who kind of want to be there. You kind of have to put your foot down.
You do, but may I?
You may.
Sometimes when I'm giving like criticism, like constructive criticism, I say it with a little smile. You know, like kiss and a slap is what actually Karen likes to say, your mom. Kiss and a slap. You know what I mean? When you're saying something like, I understand, but this was a request by the bride and groom, and I'm going to need you to step aside because I really want to make this an amazing photo for her, and you're getting in the way of that. You know, you kind of just say it in like a very calm, cool, and collected way. I understand that you were put in a position where you might not have been able to, and emotions happen, okay? But put a little smile on, even if it's a little petty, a little passive-aggressive, giving feedback like that.
I think I like giving, you know, the serial killer smile, where it's like you smile with just your mouth.
And like the wide eye.
Or no,
Excuse me.
I mean that's creepy, but I'm talking about like people who smile from the nose down, so it's not real. It's like, hi.
So, yeah. Pain like that.
Serial
just
killer
Say
smile.
it with a little smile.
Just say, please, will you move off?
Thank you.
GTFO.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Canadian.
All right, let's see some of your responses. Not the a-hole. You were the one being paid by the couple to take pictures.
I agree.
Not her, not anybody else. If they are in your way, you're allowed to ask them to remove themselves. And I don't think you were too harsh. OP responds, thank you. The comments are calming my nerves for sure. I understand that you're worried about, like, being the a-hole in this situation, but, like, who cares? What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do?
Oh, she's gonna cry about it. She's gonna wittily cry.
Not the a-hole. You were following the request of the bride and groom, and unfortunately Karen would not listen until you snapped. See? There was more than one indiscretion, alright? You were driven to the point where you snapped. Sometimes you need to be an a-hole in the moment to put the true a-hole in their place. As long as the bride and groom were fine with it, you are not the a-hole. I have a feeling this is the first boundary Karen and Susan have stomped on with the couple. Alright, I think the general consensus. You are not the a-hole, my dear.
You're not the a-hole.
You're not the a-hole.
She's a stinky little a-hole, little
Stinky bum.
dingleberries.
Stinky bum.
And I'm sure maybe it was a misunderstanding. Maybe she just got really excited and got in the way and got, like, you know, a little offended because it's her family.
Who cares? Did you get the shot? You got the shot?
Show us the shot.
Show us the shot.
Show us the shot.
Show us the shot. Post in the subreddit. Alright, moving on. Am I the a-hole for pouring wine on on my mother-in-law and kicking her out of my wedding.
Please, Charlotte, spill the tea.
Okay, I know this sounds really bad, but please read the entire story. Yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of already on your side.
I know, if it gets to that point.
I, female 34, recently got married to my husband. I'm 36. He was never close with his mom at all. She was invited to the wedding because she was
Okay, the
his
big
mother,
ones
but
all
she never
need to
showed
be
up to
prided,
rehearsals for the
so
wedding. She was a bridesmaid
waiting
because
for
she
the
asked
big
if she could
markers
be
to
one.
come.
Okay, no issue.
Supposed to
My
be here
bridesmaids
today.
were told to wear pink. Pink was in all
Pink.
caps. Just FYI. I don't know if that adds color
Well, I mean,
or
whenever
not.
you say the word pink, you have to scream it.
Pink!
Put it on your steak.
Pink!
I like it medium with a little bit of pink in it.
Keep that in mind. The wedding theme was spring, and my plan was to have them in pink to be like cherry blossoms. Oh, that's kind of cute. I was in a white dress, obviously, and I thought it would be so cute for photos to have them in light pink and me in white. Well, the day of the wedding comes, let me guess, she wore white. Guess what color the mother-in-law shows up in? You guessed
Periwinkle.
it. Well, I mean, if you add some wine, you could turn it pink. I would say you could have drenched her in like some rosé or something, and then she would be pink.
Yeah, 100%. Or smear some cake on her.
Yeah, just
Some chocolate cake, then she would be sort of a mocha.
I asked her to change. By the way, they all bought their own dresses, the only specific thing being the color. But she said, well, you're wearing white, so why can't I?
What? What world do you live in?
Oh my god. I've been through this so many times. You can't because you are not the bride. My husband told her to change or leave. She said, I can wear whatever I want. I said, not to my wedding! Ah! She stormed out, shouting slurs and calling me fat. I cried. My maid of honor, my sister, comforted me. At the ceremony, the priest said, speak now or forever hold your peace. Suddenly, my mother-in-law appeared in the crowd, grinning ear to ear. No, please no, please no. She didn't object, thank God. Oh God.
Plot twist?
But kept grinning at me. Oh, that's weird.
It's so passive aggressive.
That's maniacal, honestly. At the reception, my maid of honor did the classic trick and poured a whole big glass of wine on her. She started screaming, my beautiful white dress!
Not anymore, it's not.
My husband then escorted her out. My phone began blowing up. My husband's side of the family all complaining and telling me off, saying she meant no harm and that my sister had no right to pour wine on her. My husband said me and my sister did nothing wrong, but I'm second guessing myself. So, am I the a-hole?
It's tough. You know, I mean, like, it's not right what she was doing. I think in that situation, your sister maybe escalated it a bit. Like, I don't know if the wine was necessary. Maybe a good stern talking to.
It's great for the plot. Like, I love the story.
I think she deserves the wine.
Yeah, she deserved it.
But the family's rightfully upset that your sister threw the wine on her. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still on your side though. I think that's
And I still, like, you can be an a-hole and still be right.
Yeah, you can be a little a-hole.
Honestly, every maid of honor should have the super soaker full of red wine for the off chance some idiot wears white to insult the bride. Don't worry so much. It was done to be malicious, so she got the appropriate consequences. I get why she did it. It should be commonplace that if you wear white, you could get super soaked.
Get like a bunch of wine on your dress. You don't want to wear white. I even if I wanted to wear white, probably spill on myself in the first 5 minutes. I always stain my white shirts. It's a problem.
By accident, you mean?
No, it's on purpose. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she also didn't respect your wishes when
Okay.
you told her to leave, too, so it's like...
What about the fact that she wasn't close with your husband?
My only issue is that obviously this probably made a
Right.
scene. I don't want
Let's
people to, like,
see.
look back on your wedding and remember that as, like, the only, you know, kind of thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can do it, 100%. I support this, but just be, like, mindful of the fact, like, when people talk about your wedding, do you want them to say, oh, it was crazy, you know, like, this girl wore white and then someone poured wine on her. Like, you know, you want them to remember your wedding in a good way, right?
Yeah, it's like you don't want it to be tarnished. I'm just thinking of a crazy story that I have of a wedding, but I don't think I should share it.
The time when the guy greened out,
Yeah.
I've already shared this story.
Have you shared the story?
I've already talked about it, yeah. I mean, that is the story that I tell when I'm, like, thinking about that wedding specifically. I'm like, oh god, it was crazy. This guy, like, had to get taken out on a stretcher, and then it turns out he just, like, smoked too much weed.
Yeah, but the moral of the story, though, is that what happened after is that the groom's brother made the best speech I've ever seen at a wedding or heard.
A toast to the man with the worst haircut.
And the energy, it was like we were so low that we were waiting for something, and that speech was so good that it brought us all up.
Yeah.
to 1,000. So I'm
Saved
hoping
it.
that at your wedding, I know that was a little blemish, and like I still remember this as part of my friend's wedding, but afterwards it was a hell of a party. So I hope something positive happened. I'm sure it was a lovely time. Yeah, man, I respect your friends. Like I hope my
Yeah.
friends would throw.
Honestly, your friend is a real one for doing that for you. Also, kudos to your husband as well for standing up for you and not being a pushover with regards to this. Like, sometimes you hear these stories of unhinged mother-in-laws and the husband doesn't do anything. And, like, I think that he deserves a reward.
What kind of reward?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk and spit on that night.
Everyone was so upset, but they're not close. I don't get it.
I don't know.
You're not the a-hole, in my opinion.
You are not the a-hole, my dear. It is decided.
You are not the father. Wait, which one are we doing? Oh, you are not the a-hole. Subscribe! Not that part yet,
It's
right?
not over yet.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Am I the a-hole for taking my mother-in-law and ex-husband to court over his family heirloom, which he refused to give me?
I already hate this.
Why do you hate it?
His family heirloom that he like refused to give her.
I mean, if it was decided that, you know, she would get it in marriage, I don't know. Like, let's find out. This account is my sister's BFF's. She's letting me use this as a throwaway. I'm 31 female, and let's call my ex-husband Tom 33 male. We met in college, got married when I was 26. Ever since I was introduced to his family, my mother-in-law has hated me. She wanted him to marry her friend's daughter. His grandpa approved of me and always came to my defense. His grandpa didn't really get along with my mother-in-law. Mother-in-law didn't like him staying at her house, and also his grandpa had diabetes, so needed to be taken care of. She apparently thought it was a burden. After our marriage, we offered for his grandpa to stay at our house, and he agreed. A few years into our marriage, Tom and I had been going through a rough time, and we were fighting a lot. Mother-in-law would fuel our fight and would visit our house uninvited and will make snarly comments about how Clara was a better match.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Ooh.
It's like so uncomfortable.
Gosh.
Just shut the hell up.
Stop talking. And I was useless and was with Tom for his money. Tom wouldn't take my side ever, and he'd be quiet. He'd also get mad at me for being disrespectful to his mom when I would fight back. I don't like this.
I don't like this at all. Tom has not earned my trust. Nor has his mother.
We don't like Tom. He started taking on overtime at work to avoid me and was also rude to me and his grandpa for no reason. All this time, I had been taking care of his grandpa and we had a very good relationship. His grandpa sadly passed away last year. Soon after his passing, Tom and I got divorced. Oh, let me guess. Grandpa left you the heirloom.
Oh no. Also, sorry about that. Sounds like he was a nice person.
Yeah, he does sound like a nice person. Good for you for taking care of him despite your, like, rocky marriage.
You're a good person.
While I was moving out, mother-in-law came by and made a comment saying something along the lines of, "Glad he came to his senses and divorced you," before claiming the will that old man left for him. About 2 months after our divorce is finalized and I have already moved out, I get a call from Tom saying he wanted to meet up. I didn't really want to, but I agreed after some convincing. Well, Tom came with mother-in-law and they convinced me to meet at his lawyer's office somehow. Basically, his grandpa left me 3 jewelry sets, which are family heirlooms. Mother-in-law had no idea about the jewelry sets as grandpa and her didn't get along. If I were to sell the jewelry sets, I would get around $300,000.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use the lawyer to try to bully you into not
100%. Always have a lawyer with you.
Yeah, you better. I hope you brought a lawyer, bestie.
Probably.
But regardless, you don't have to say shit. You don't have to agree to shit. If that's what the will said, then you're entitled to it. Take them to court!
Better call Saul.
Now, the real tea is, my mother-in-law doesn't want me to have anything, and she was trying to get me to sign off the ownership of the jewelry sets to Tom. I refused as I too was financially struggling and needed the money, so decided to get a
Little
lawyer
dinos,
involved
they're
in case
green.
something happened.
Little green dinos.
Mother-in-law, Tom, and their lawyer
Little green
discussed
dinos.
something, and while they were gone, to be on the safer side, I took a photo of the will on my phone just in case. That's kind of
Little green
stupid.
dinos.
You just, yeah, but also you like left the room with the will out. Well, after they came back, we talked, and I basically refused to give them a check or the jewelry sets. I also decided to get a lawyer for myself in case something happens.
You received to give him a check? What do you mean a check?
I don't know. I guess the check or the lawyer. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, something did happen. Tell me why, when I called Tom to ask when the jewelry sets would be given to me, mother-in-law interfered and said, "What jewelry set? Why would he give you anything?" I was oh no, she didn't. Oh no, she didn't.
Why do people think they're gonna get away with this? Anyways, I know.
Like
where this is
the
going.
lawyer was literally present when he told you what was in the will. I was confused as to why, and she and Tom were pretending to be oblivious about this. It turns out they either
For senior women who keep going strong, discover lightweight all-day comfort in your new wardrobe.
Booby
studio.
Bruce.
destroyed that part of his will, or B, are hiding it so it looks like I never was given anything. I get my lawyer involved, and a whole show unfolded, and I'm taking them to court. Good.
Good.
Good. We move in the shadows.
Kick him in the family jewels.
His whole family has been blasting me on social media. Mother-in-law's sisters and family have been calling and messaging me saying I'm a liar, and I'm trying to get something which belonged to my mother-in-law. The hearing is in 2 days. I hope you are bringing that picture, bestie. Well, now even my family's saying I'm being selfish and that I should just give up now that all the papers are gone. So, am I the a-hole for taking my mother-in-law and ex-husband to court over a family heirloom?
No, but what I would do is I would sell it to them. I'd take it and I would say, okay, buy it back. I wouldn't want the
Yeah, that's if the heirloom is so important, that's a good idea, actually.
See, the problem with me is like I wouldn't want it, but if I was struggling financially and they were clearly trying to like and smear my name, I would take it and I would be like, okay, fine, you can have it back, but you have to buy it from me, and then make them sign like a contract, like a NDA or something, saying that they can't talk about you once on social media. And if they do, they could sue. You could sue them.
Yeah, I mean, you can already kind of take them to court. You already are. And by the way, we have an update
Tell
on
mother.
that, so.
No, we don't.
We do. Update 1, hearing is tomorrow. My lawyer contacted me today to let me know that I should be prepared, as the photos I took of the will can be brought up in the court as false and false/fake documents by my mother-in-law's lawyer. Oh, hell no.
See, now that's some bullshit.
No, I feel like you can prove that they're real. Not sure whether the lawyer knows about the whole will doesn't mention you thing, which my mother-in-law pulled.
They must have records. 'Cause
Yeah.
They have printed records of the will.
That's definitely unethical if the lawyer knew about it and then also is like lying about what's in the will. Yeah, that's like really, really unethical. Tom asking me to back out, I refused. He asked me to meet up, which I agreed after my lawyer.
If y'all could have heard the cracks and pops that just happened, holy shit.
When Tom started to yell and call me a B-word for trying to suck them dry. I mean, you didn't though. You just got what was owed to you by, like, legally yours. He slipped about a check which was under my name. This was not brought up before. Before I could ask any questions, Tom just said, you won't get anything either way, so let it be. And he hurriedly left. I don't know how much the check is signed for, but my lawyer seemed happy about this. Mother-in-law messaged saying she knows about this post and called me disgraceful for dragging her name through the mud and for lying about the will. H thinks she's going to make a post to give her side. Oh, she did give her side.
Okay.
But that doesn't really matter because she won.
She did win.
She won.
So wait, were they like allowed? They brought the photos were allowed as documents?
Well, I'll tell you.
Okay. I can't wait. Just tell me. Tell me.
At the court, the main argument by mother-in-law's lawyer was that my current name is not my maternal name, so that will cannot be given to me.
Oh my god.
That's such a stupid thing. The will has my maternal name, but when I and Tom got married, I had changed my last name to his. After divorce, I applied to change my name back to my maternal name. It's still in process. That's stupid. I don't think that should be the main point of contention.
I know, but this is like what legal stuff is.
Yeah, but like,
and
yeah, but you're going through a divorce, though. Your name is like kind of flip-flopping around. That should definitely, like, yeah. Anyways, she won, so clearly the judge didn't really find that to be a big deal. My lawyer brought about the will being destroyed/hidden, and the opposition lawyer looked shocked.
This guy should be disbarred.
Well, I mean, he didn't know about it. I don't think he knew about it. That's the thing.
He doesn't know.
He didn't know that the mother-in-law said that there was no, like, proof or whatever.
Yeah, but the lawyer's the one who had to read the will.
Totally, but the mother-in-law was the one that said, I don't know what you're talking about. Lawyer didn't know about all of that.
Okay.
Mother-in-law started to cry very loudly, saying all kinds of BS, which got her a warning. We presented the copies of the will, which I took, and I made the point again that mother-in-law clearly said there's nowhere stated that you will get anything. Her lawyer said it was an attempt to persuade me to be thoughtful about mother-in-law and Tom's situation. Oh yeah, is that what it was? I don't think he knew about the conversation me and mother-in-law had about there being no will, and just made something up to make it sound convincing. Well, yeah, about the check. Tom tried to speak out of nowhere, but their lawyer said nothing, but agreed there is a check for me. The court ruled in my favor, as my name change was in process before I knew about the will. So yeah, in total, I will get about $200,000. I got some other assets from the divorce, and I also sued them for my court time and lawyer fees. Eat dirt, mother-in-law!
I'm gonna turn them into earrings.
Chocolate. Look, it's complicated.
Hey, girl, hey.
Where the family's coming from in the first place.
Hey, girl, hey.
To do it that way is pretty.
No, that's
hey, girl, hey.
Unethical. Like, I understand what hurt, but maybe they should have had a better relationship.
You want to help me peel, boo boo?
That they seemed
Peel these two.
entitled to his stuff.
But I
Thanks,
just think
bro.
that, like, they could have gone about it a whole different
Just
way.
these two. These are the
Like,
only
they
ones.
can't
These are
do
wet.
it.
Don't touch them. They're all
This was
wet.
in the will,
And then
he
we've
gave
got to
these
paint
things.
these
Yeah,
ones.
like,
These
we'll
are
buy it
important
back
to
for you.
us.
I
Like,
see
maybe we
this
can buy
one's
them from you.
Yeah,
painted.
totally.
Yeah, bro.
Instead of trying to screw
No, they're not.
Yeah, there was some shady
Only the
stuff
little
going
guys
on
are
in here,
painted.
stuff that's like not
And
legal,
that
despite
one's
how you
headed
feel about this
painted.
situation.
No, it ain't.
and, like, you
That's
know,
the
you can feel
sticker
any
from
type
the
of way
wood,
about
or
someone
from
else
the
getting
sticker
it
on
more than
top.
you
It
feel
peels
that
off.
You're entitled to. It doesn't matter. You're doing things that are illegal, and I will always side with the law and whether or not you're doing something that's like illegal. I just want to read this first comment. 'Cause not the a-hole. Your ex and his weirdly obsessed mom can go suck an egg.
Go suck
You
an
have an
egg.
egg over there. You want to suck that egg?
Want to suck an egg?
You want to suck an egg? Oh.
That's a pretty good yolk.
Oh, that was good. That went almost right over my head.
I know. It's because we've been filming for a while and our brains are pretty scrambled. See, that went over her head.
Oh, that one did go over my head. I'm just trying to wrap this up.
You're honestly a shell of yourself right
Like,
now.
you're really coming in for the fire right now. Thank you for that.
You hear what I said? You're a shell of yourself.
Yeah. You are not the a-hole, my dear. Clearly, I need a nap.
I guess you could say that that money hatched right into your pocket. Subscribe! Subscribe!
Ooh. All right. We did not need to watch ourselves. We are gonna watch BJ. 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 Exclamation BJ.
Do not send any hate or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or yourself. The purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern. Thank you.
Hello everybody, we need to talk about Desiree Perez. Okay, so in one of my recent videos, I said, is it worth the video? Is it worth the whole video? We gotta talk about this pardon that Desiree Perez apparently allegedly got from Donald Trump during his first term. Okay, let's talk about it. So I have some articles up. This one right here is Variety. This was at the time of the pardon, January 2021. Why did Rock Nation CEO Desiree Perez receive a Trump pardon? So we're gonna start there. Before we get into that, please don't contact anybody mentioned in this video. The purpose of this video is to read publicly available information and provide opinions and commentary about it. Everybody's innocent till proven guilty. There have been some allegations made against Desiree Perez in a civil court recently, which have to work themselves out.
I hear
as
your
the
me
courts
meow.
do, to determine or whatever whether she is going to be held civilly liable. Okay, so
Thanks for
recently
the help,
we've been
Mary.
talking about her a little bit. We talked about her on the five-part interview. Original was copyright struck, but we're fighting it right now, so hopefully it goes back up. She was the subject of that interview with her daughter, who purports and makes lots of allegations against Desiree. She's the CEO of Rock Nation. But in that video, and then again in the Nicki Minaj video that we did recently, Desiree Perez came up again. And Nicki Minaj, even since we put that video out, has been tweeting up and down. She has been all over X, y'all. She's done gotten a fight with SZA, still going completely scorched earth. Oh, I don't know to make the way on SZA. Okay, no way. All right, she just keeps going, and she keeps going in on Desiree Perez. She's doubling down, tripling, quadrupling. Now she's been tweeting about a RICO. Just got yourself added to the RICO. And just yesterday she was tweeting at the CIA and the FBI saying, I'm ready to snitch. I'm ready to snitch on Desiree Perez, FBI, CIA, on Twitter. So let's read this Variety article. Why did Desiree Perez, CEO of Rock Nation, receive a Trump pardon? Now it was updated since it was written, but again, this is 4-year-old article. This from back in 2021. That was the year of the pardon that had happened. In the days before outgoing President Trump finally revealed his long list of last-minute pardons and commutations back in 2021, January, several names in the entertainment world had been mentioned as likely candidates. Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, Death Row Records co-founder Michael Harry O. Harris, and then also they were floating around the name Joe Exotic. But that wasn't true, and it didn't end up being true.
All right.
Some names were being floated around whose music background
Let's hang 'em.
like Rudy Giuliani and Jared Kushner associate Ken Person. He was in an indie rock band. Girl, I don't know. Anyway, all I really cared about was Desiree Perez in this list. Now the Lil Wayne one is interesting too, but we talking about Desiree right now. Why was she pardoned? That's the point of the video. Few expected to see the name of Desiree Perez, CEO of Jay-Z's Rock Nation empire, and along with her husband, Juan Perez, who's Rock Nation's sports chief. Also, I guess he is a long-time and valued associate of Jay-Z. And we did hear Demore did also say this. Like that's Juan and Desiree are married or were married. Okay, so here's a quote. President Trump granted a full pardon to Desiree Perez. The relevant section of the statement from the press secretary regarding executive grants of clemency reads, Ms. Perez was involved in a conspiracy to distribute narcotics. Since her conviction, now this is a statement, like a press release from the press secretary about it. She was involved in a conspiracy to distribute narcotics. Since her conviction, she's taken full responsibility for her actions and has turned her life around. She has been gainfully employed and has been an advocate for criminal justice reform in her community. Now I'm starting to realize criminal justice reform it is not necessarily always like the good way. Like reform, y'all, that can mean anything, you know, when you really think about it. I want to see what kind of advocacy and for what kind of reform first, you know, before I'm like, oh, yay. Gainfully employed is almost a comic understatement for the successful CEO of a billionaire's multifaceted, multi-million-dollar entertainment and sports company that oversees the careers of artists, including Rihanna, Mariah Carey, Alicia Keys, Shakira, J. Cole, Big Sean, Megan Thee Stallion, and many others, along with multiple successful athletes and programs.
All right.
The Super Bowl halftime show. And other aspects
What
of the NFL's
color hardware for the
entertainment.
green
It's no
ones?
coincidence that last
White,
year's halftime performers were
silver,
Shakira and
gold,
longtime friend
or rose
of
gold?
Rock, Jennifer Lopez. Yeah, but Lou Taylor and Jay-Z
Barf,
were
barf.
the Super Bowl halftime in 2020. Does it surprise you? It certainly does not surprise me. Anyway, after her
Barf, barf.
Desiree 1994 arrest for conspiracy with intent to distribute narcotics, and it was cocaine, if you're wondering, Perez cooperated with the U.S. Attorney's Office. So I don't know, they left out the whip. And received cooperated how? A lot of people say it was a confidential informant. That's what Demore says in her lawsuit. Alleges.
What color hardware should the green ones get?
Office and received a sentence of 5 years probation. Among other offenses, she was later charged with parole violation and served 9 months in prison. So she did ultimately serve 9 months in prison. That was in 1999 because she violated her parole or her probation. She was on probation and she violated the terms or whatever, according to this. So they got a quote from her. I'm grateful to have received a pardon and to have formally closed that chapter of my life in the eyes of the law. She was 52 at the time. This is 2021. I have taken full accountability for my mistakes from 25 years ago, but I also take tremendous pride in my personal growth, perseverance, and accomplishments since then. This pardon reinforces my lifelong commitment to advocate for criminal justice reform and social justice initiatives. What kind? Because I'm kind of like burned from the whole Lima thing. You remember what that ARA website was just saying any and every fluffy, fuzzy word, but nothing was really very clear. This pardon reinforces my lifelong commitment to what? Advocate for criminal justice reform and social justice initiatives. I hope it's good. You know, it could be taken good or bad. So I'm going to go with I hope it's good type of reform. She said, I feel good, but a little numb. She told this to the New York Times. She said she applied for the pardon just 2 days before she received it. She said, quote, I haven't forgiven myself, and I'm not sure I ever will. She declined Variety's request for an interview. But how did the pardon come about? Yes, indeed. How did it? Also, just let me put a little sticky note right here. I have another question, which is, if this is for stuff she already served time for, 9 months, and she's already did the crime, did the time, bye-bye, what's the pardon for? I understand if somebody's in prison. I understand if somebody's about to be sentenced or about to be, whatever, you just pardon them. Okay, they get out of jail, that makes sense. Get out of prison, that makes sense. But this is for stuff happened, like she said, 25 years ago. So why do you need a pardon? That's one of the questions on my mind. Hopefully that's the sticky note. We'll get to pull it back off the wall and the law. All right, so how did the pardon come about? This Variety article goes on. Insiders speculated that Van Jones, boom flash, preview, we'll do a little foreshadow right here, lightning flash of the web with this man in it. Anyway, Van Jones, this article again, it says 4 years old. It is speculated by Variety.com that it was him. He's an author, CNN correspondent, represented by Rock Nation, may have helped to navigate the treacherous waters of the Trump administration. So interesting that they're calling it treacherous, because was it treacherous for everybody? Maybe. Although a source close to the situation denied that Van Jones was involved. Okay, thank you. It's an easy assumption to make. While he is outwardly no fan of the former president, Van Jones did work closely with the Trump administration on many occasions. He is said to be close with Trump's advisor and son-in-law Jared Kushner. He also worked with Kim Kardashian to procure the release from prison of Alice Marie Johnson, who had been serving a life sentence for a nonviolent drug offense. After meeting Kardashian in September 2018, Trump commuted Johnson's sentence and she walked free. after 21 years in prison. Okay, well, that's an interesting little tidbit. Their connection came after Jones and members of the Cut 50, the criminal justice reform organization he launched in 2015. Okay, First Step Act. Kim Kardashian's all over this. Rock Nation declined Variety's request for further comment. Perez's pardon took many by surprise. Also spurred some questions related to the Rock Nation roster. Namely, did efforts to obtain the presidential favor, this part is so shady and like, oh my god, what if it is? Did efforts to obtain the presidential favor explain why so few Rock Nation artists campaigned on behalf of the Democratic ticket, both in the presidential race and in Georgia, where 2 Senate seats were hotly contested, while Alicia Keys and Megan Thee Stallion showed support on social media through other organizations? Their participation hardly compared to appearances Beyonce and Jay-Z made on behalf of the Obama-Biden ticket. While the number of voters who might be swayed by celebrity endorsements might not seem overly significant, in a race that both sides knew was likely to be decided by razor-thin margins in many districts and states, Republicans knew that every vote they could keep out of the other side's camp was important. A source close to the situation stressed that Rock Nation does not impose itself in artists' political involvement. However, one source familiar with Desiree Perez and the former administration wouldn't blame Rock Nation for playing it safe. Quote, as anyone who's worked with the Trump White House knows, you can't beep him off or he will take revenge. Why is a pardon important for Perez? My question, why? Why is a pardon important? Who's already reached the upper ranks in the business? Insiders point to global ambitions for the executive, who was promoted from COO to CEO of Rock Nation in December 2019, as well as the company, the broader company, as well. She has ambitions, but also Rock Nation's ambitions to move into businesses like cannabis. Jay-Z recently launched a brand called Monogram for cannabis. This is where I read that. And they also, Rock Nation wants to venture into spirit, cannabis and spirits, and maybe something about Desiree's convictions or whatever. I don't know what the terminology they're using, but
My pile of crap.
Just jail time and been,
I made a bunch of Pride dinos and stuff. If you haven't seen them yet.
She was, like, limited
Pride dragons. Pride dragons. There you go. Pride dragons.
This is
Pride
quoting
dinos.
insiders. The company has ambitions to move into businesses like
Dragon.
cannabis and spirits. As a
Dragon.
convicted felon, this is a quote, there are certain things you
Other
can't
dinos.
do, like run a public
Staggy
company
Boo.
that may have been holding Rock
Triceratops.
Nation back. So this Variety article, of course, is all speculatory. Like I said at the beginning, who knows if these
And then we're on the
insiders-
teeny
you never
ones,
know.
the
They don't give
earrings.
the names of
But
the
I just
insiders,
dropped
they
my
give the insider.
shit.
You just don't never know.
Give me a
But,
minute
like,
here.
there, in my opinion, there
Crap
has to be
keeps
something
falling.
explaining why she needed this pardon. She wasn't going to go to jail. She already did her time. Why is it important? It's there's some other reason, and I guess these are all possible reasons. But they're like, yeah, they didn't even do the whole vote or die moment at that time. They were like, so Desiree was like, I just applied for the pardon 2 days ago. Yeah, but did you start auditioning to apply during the whole campaign? Just things to think about. That's all I really have for this one. Meantime, facts and definitely opinions are not defamation. Love you, me. Okay, bye.
Yeah. Alright. I want to watch Bailey. Murder, mystery, and makeup. We're going to watch Bailey.
Okay, next we have some theories from the
Alice.
Easy Anthonyers.
Oh, you're in the house. I thought you were outside.
Shut up. I said shut up. Hello? Hello? Hi. What you doing? Meow. Meow, meow. Meow.
Sorry, I was talking to the cat. Just talking to the cat. Alright, murder. Makeup. Murder. Makeup. Kansas City Vampire. Okay, I wasn't enjoying that one. Okay, this one she's actually back for. Shut up. Hello, yourself. Alright, Bailey. Boop. Bailey Sarian. That's who we're watching. Bailey Sarian.
Hi friends, how are you today? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup Monday. If you are new here, hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and
Hey,
on
girl,
Mondays I like to sit down and talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time to just like keep my hands busy, really. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would say subscribe, because I'm here for you on Mondays. You guys, today, listen, you've been recommending this story since day one, and I've been avoiding it because it's a behemoth of a story, okay? It's just like one of those cases that we have all heard about and has had people in a chokehold for years. A killer, sometimes hooded or in a costume, who appears out of nowhere, sometimes on like an isolated lover's lane, a busy city street. Young women and couples seem to be his preferred target, but then he guns down a cab driver, and then even like targeting a busload of school children. So there seemed to be a pattern, but then again, like no pattern at all, just more bloodshed. According to the killer, quote, "Because it is so much fun," end quote. Then came the taunting letters, the unsolvable ciphers, and the creepy phone calls. This is Zodiac speaking. Today, more than 50 years after the notorious Zodiac killer claimed his last victim, he still holds our attention hostage. Who was he? Why'd he do it? Is he still out there watching, listening, giggling? Or maybe he's dead. Either way, police to this day still get tips about his identity, and the case, after all these years, still remains open. Investigators, they have his DNA, still no matches. There have been suspects, but no arrests. Questions, lots of them, but no answers. What really makes the Zodiac unique, though, is like how deeply involved ordinary citizens were in trying to catch him, even to this day. So, let's talk about the Zodiac.
Let's
So before we get into
adjust
today's story
the
about people making bad
camera.
choices, let me give you a little
See
tip. If you are online, it's
what
really
I'm
smart to be
MFing
using
doing.
a VPN. Yeah? A VPN. Do you know that? No. Okay, it's a virtual private network. And it's basically a secure
Brr.
tunnel for your internet. It hides your IP address and encrypts your data so your online activity stays private. Because not protecting your data is like leaving your front door open and just hoping no one steals your stuff. You know? And if you want a VPN that will keep you feeling secure, check out Surfshark. Surfshark is a VPN that keeps your information private and secure, even when you're using like sketchy airport Wi-Fi or logging in from that coffee shop where the outlet kind of like shocks you a little bit. It encrypts your data so that your passwords, your bank info, and whatever else you're Googling at 2 a.m. stays your business and your business only. It also helps you get around annoying location blocks. So if your favorite show isn't available in the US, but maybe it is in like France or Canada, Surfshark can make it look like you're streaming from there. And one of my favorite things about Surfshark is that it works across unlimited devices.
Back to what I was doing.
So your phone, your laptop, your tablet, whatever you got, Surfshark's got it covered. It's easy to use, very fast, and they've got over 3,200 servers in 100 countries. Just a couple taps of your finger, and boom, you got peace of mind. That way, you know for sure that your information isn't floating around the internet. Go to surfshark.com/Sarian or use code Sarian at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Now, let's get back to today's story. If you're ever curious to know what I'm using, I'll list it in the description box down below. But other than that, shut up, Bailey, and just get to it. So I will start with one case that is believed to be linked to the Zodiac. It may be even like his first killing. It was back in June in 1963 at Tahigua's Point, which is like 25 miles west of Santa Barbara, California. At Lompoc High School, I guess it was like the official senior ditch day. So Linda Edwards and her boyfriend, I read it was like her boyfriend and some said it was her fiance, Bobby Domingos, they decided to head out to Tahigua's beach. So the two of them go out there and they set up like in a secluded area where they're just like sunbathing
I need to
joining.
make a stand to
When
hold these
Linda
stupid
and
things while I'm
Bobby
crafting them
didn't come
instead of just
home
a.
that evening, you know, their parents were calling friends asking like, "Hey, have you seen Linda or Bobby? Like, we can't figure out where they are." The next day, Bobby's car was found by the beach, and nearby, the couple was found bound and tied with like a pre-cut nylon rope. Their bodies were dragged to like a little DIY shack that was built and like, set up by the water and rocks. Both of them were shot numerous times, and it was just horrifying. The weapon that was used was a .22 caliber semi-automatic, probably a rifle. It appeared that the killer attempted to set fire to the shack, but I guess like had no luck and gave up on it. So the murders received lots of media attention, but unfortunately went unsolved. I mean, there were no witnesses, there were no suspects. Many years later, the police would link this crime to the Zodiac Killer, saying that this most likely was like his rehearsal. So 3 years after Linda and Bobby's tragic murder, another attack takes place, this time in Riverside, California, near Riverside Community College. I know. I went there, bitch.
Bitch.
When you hear your name in a movie or something, you're like, oh shit. Close to home, let's talk. Anyways, so 18-year-old college freshman, her name is Sherry Bates. She decided to spend her Sunday at the college library to work on a research paper. Witnesses at the library said they saw her there all day.
I was outside in my hammock.
Until like 9 p.m. Now,
It was
while
lovely.
she was in the library,
There.
what she didn't know was that
Are you
the
happy now?
killer had like followed her there.
It was
Found her Volkswagen Beetle
this
and disabled
and
the
this
ignition wiring
and this
the
and this.
distributor. Now, disabling
Wait, that was
both of
yesterday,
these
and this.
essentially kills the spark system,
And this
making
and
the
this.
engine dead.
And
So we got
that's-
a little mechanic here. When
They're
she
out of
got
order and I
home
don't
that
care.
night,
That's what
her
happened.
father called the police and reported her missing.
Yeah.
I should have added a disclaimer.
That's what
I
happened.
apologize. Today's
That
story
out of
is
order
real.
sequence that I
Sherry
just
had
sent you,
been
that's what
repeatedly
happened.
stabbed in the chest and shoulder and had deep slash wounds to
The
her face
end.
and
Also, I
about
restored
10
it.
feet from
Now
Sherry's
shut up.
body, investigators
You
discovered
whiner.
a
Yo,
Timex-
sucky baby.
Timex?
Okay, wait,
Yeah.
now I gotta get
A
back to
watch,
paint
a
this.
wristwatch,
Okay.
along
Let me
with
attach
a
this and then
footprint
we'll
of,
paint
like,
some more.
a military-type boot. The wristwatch found nearby made investigators
wait.
believe that Sherry like fought back. She fought her attacker, and then they also found DNA under her fingernails and scratches. But investigators had no leads. Remember, this took place before the DNA technology came into play. So they were like, we found DNA. Take a picture of it. Like that's what they had a Scooby-Doo the mysteries back then. Then on November
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
29th, after Sherry's murder, two
Damn it,
typed
I just
letters
lost it.
were sent to the Riverside
There they are.
police and the local press. Now, whoever wrote these letters described how Sherry was, quote, most likely lured from her vehicle and then murdered. In the letter, the killer described in detail how he had first disabled her car, then watched her repeatedly attempt to switch on the ignition until her car battery died. Then he said that he went up to her, knocked on the window, whatever, and was like, hey, can I help you out? And was able to lure her away from her car. In the letter, he stated that after walking a short distance from her car, he told her, quote, it's about time. And then she replied, about time for what? To which he said, about time for you to die. This is what he said in the letter. I don't like it. Listen, there was press coverage and media attention, but again, investigators really had no leads. Then in April of 1967, the Riverside Police Department and Sherry's father, both of them received handwritten letters. And on a single sheet of paper, it said, Bates had to die, there will be more. Now, at the bottom of the letter, each letter, there was a number or a letter, which was either a 2 or a Z. Could be either one, they weren't sure. Now, police at the time, they considered this just to be a really distasteful hoax and didn't think it was much of anything, sadly. Maybe they should have taken it seriously, but I don't know. But Sherry Bates, her tragic death was never solved. Now, similar to Linda and Bobby's case, again, many years later, many believe that these awful murders were linked to the Zodiac before he became, the official Zodiac. They think like, that Z or the 2 at the bottom of the letter was like him trying to figure out what his signature was going to be or something. So then 2 years later, on December 20th, 1968, in Benicia, California, there would be another tragic scene. Now, Benicia is not far from San Francisco, and is actually
Alright, there's 2 sets of white, 1 set of green, a set of purple, a set of pink. We're leaving those to dry. The raptors are all just painted. Now we're going to paint the staggies.
Swans, and even river otters.
The little stagos. But we can pride the stagos, so I wasn't sure
So they would drive out there
if we just wanted to do them solid colors, like we did the other ones,
So on the night of
or if
December 20th,
because of their size, we still want to pride the
Betty
earrings.
Jensen and 17-year-old
Do we want to
David
pride the earring?
Faraday, they took a cruise up to the Lover's Lane area, and it was said that they were on their first date. David was said to be like a pretty popular student. He was an Eagle Scout and on the high school wrestling team. Betty Lou was a well-loved honor student.
There are 6
That night, David met Betty Lou's
pairs.
parents and promised to have her home by 11 p.m. Then the 2 of them hopped into
Betty
David's
Sue.
Rambler station wagon and took off for the night. According to witnesses, the station wagon pulled into the Lake Herman Road area around 10:15 p.m. It's believed sometime after 11 p.m., David and Betty
They
were
all need to be
parked
white
at,
anyhow.
at the little location, the 2 of them, when the Zodiac killer pulled up beside their station wagon. A man got out of the vehicle and ordered both of them to get out of the car while holding a .22 handgun. First, he was firing off at least 2 warning shots. We know this because one of the shots shattered the right rear window, while the second shot struck the interior ceiling of the car. Betty Lou and David both got out of the car, doing what this man's telling them to do, and then within seconds, shots were fired. David was shot beneath the lower portion of his left ear, causing a fatal brain injury. He fell to the ground next to the right rear wheel of his car. It's believed that Betty Lou, she actually tried to make a run for it because she was further out from the car, but sadly she was shot numerous times in her back, falling to the ground, again, about 33 feet from the car. Around 11:20 p.m., someone who was driving by the location spotted the car and the victims laying out and called police. Sadly, both David and Betty would not make it. Investigators found 10 bullet casings at the scene, and unfortunately, it was a really cold night that evening. It was 22 degrees Fahrenheit or -5 degrees Celsius, so the ground was pretty frozen. And because of this, investigators, they couldn't find any fresh tire tracks or footprints that were hopefully may have been left behind. But police concluded that the attack took place during a 6-minute window. So it was quick. They believe it happened between 11 and 11:06 p.m. Whoever did it came in, attacked, and then got out. There seemed to be just no motive. The couple, they had no cash or valuables on them, so robbery was ruled out. And autopsies revealed that there were no signs of sexual assault. At first, detectives, they homed in on a classmate of Betty Lou's. His name was Ricky. Fellow classmates told police that Ricky, he was talking about how he wanted to beat up David, how Betty Lou was his girl, it was beef. Plus, Betty Lou had mentioned that she did not like Ricky and just was creeped out by him. According to her, this Ricky guy would drive by her house at night, so she would make sure to keep her curtains closed because she was worried that Ricky was outside looking in her window, just being a creep. So police were okay, we gotta look into this guy. So Ricky was questioned and looked into, but nothing came of it. Police, they wrote him off as a creep, but he was not the killer. The Lake Herman double murder was believed to be the work of a complete stranger, and Betty and David were just targeted at random. Again, the media and everyone was reporting on it, but there were no answers, and police really didn't know where to go from here. But then, 7 months later, And less than 4 miles away, this case took a sharp turn. It was the 4th of July, 1969,
It was the 4th of
in
July.
Vallejo, California, not far from Benicia. 22-year-old
I'm gonna do
Darlene
a set of
Barron and her
green
friend, 19-year-old
of
Michael
each kind of
Navarro were
dino.
sitting in her brown Corvette
And
in the Blue Rock
the
Springs
stego.
parking lot. I guess it was like a golf course or something, but they're in the parking lot. So Darlene, she was young, right? 22. She was married. She was a new mom.
Maybe
She
I
just
should
had
do a set of
baby,
orange
and she was
stego.
pretty popular at the local diner that she worked at. Like, everyone loved her. Everyone.
I'm doing a set of
It was
green
like
of them
she
for sure.
met Michael at her work, and the two were friends. I guess her husband was working that night, so Darlene asked Michael if he wanted to go to the movies or like grab a bite to eat once she got off of work, and he agreed. So after work,
I'm
Darlene
yellow.
picked him up, and she
Should I
told
do a
Michael
set of
that she
stegos
wanted
in
to
yellow
talk to
or
him
orange and
about
green?
something.
One's
So
orange,
they
one's
headed
green.
to
I'll do
Blue
one
Rock
orange, one green.
Springs to park the car, and just talk. Now, when they first pulled up, there were like other people in the area, but at some point it was getting late and the other cars left. So
Don't
later
touch
it was just the two of them in this parking lot. It was like almost midnight. Okay, another car pulls into the lot. I guess about like 6 or 8 feet away from their car on the left side of her vehicle. So Michael said he like turned to Darlene and asked her if she knew who the person was. He's like, do you know who that is? Darlene responded by saying, oh, never mind. Michael said he wasn't sure what she meant by that. He's like, what? But before he could ask, the car that was parked reversed out and then sped off. He's like, okay, weird, but whatever, you know. So not even like 5 minutes later, that same car returned, pulled into the parking lot right up to the right of Darlene's car, about 10 feet back. But this time, the driver got out of the car and was holding a bright light or flashlight and like shining the light directly at them. Now this person was just walking silently up to the passenger side door. Michael, he said he assumed it was like a cop, just wondering what they were doing out so late, so he started to like reach in his pocket for his wallet and his ID. But then suddenly he heard this muffled sound and felt a burning pain in his neck and his back. He realized like he'd been shot. So now he said he tried to scramble over the back seat to get away from the gunman, and when doing so, he got shot like in his left knee. The killer then turned his attention to Darlene, shooting her in each arm and in her back as she like tried to turn away. Finally, after like just this freaking chaos, the gunman stopped and just started walking back to his car. So Michael, obviously in pain, he started to like cry out or yell or something, but he was making noises. And the killer, I guess, hears him. So he comes back and he puts 2 more bullets into Michael and Darlene before casually walking away and driving off. Like, he didn't even speak a word. Okay? Michael was still alive. Right? He managed to climb over the seat, open the car door, and like just tumbled out. He was then able to like wave down a passing car, who then went on to get help. A 911 call came in at around 12:10 a.m. about 2 people getting shot at Blue Rock Springs. But then a second call came in about 40 minutes later. This time, it was from the killer. During the 911 call, it was said that the man, the killer, was speaking in like a low monotone voice and seemed to be reading from a script. Because like when the dispatcher was like asking questions, the caller was just like, again, following his little script, just talking over her. But he was calling to report a murder. He then gave directions and said police would find kids in a brown car, that they had been shot with a 9mm Luger, and he said he was responsible for the attack. But then he also told the dispatcher, quote, I also killed those kids last year. Goodbye. And then hung up. Now, he was referring to the Lake Herman Road murders. So they were able to trace the call, and they traced it back to like a payphone outside a gas station just a few blocks away from the Vallejo Police Department. Now, when they went there, the phone booth had been wiped down and like no fingerprints were retrieved. Meanwhile, police went out to the scene where they determined 9 shots were fired. 7 casings were retrieved. Sadly, Darlene did pass away. Michael, he was taken to the hospital. He would survive. So while he's at the hospital, he was able to give a description about the man that he kind of saw. You know, he described the attacker as 5'8", extremely heavy set, but not in a quote blubbery fat way, saying that he had to be about like 195 pounds and had a very large face. So police realized they were dealing with a real psycho. You know, the local papers were reporting about the attacks in hopes to find the killer. There were leads and rumors, but again, like, it just led investigators nowhere. 1 month after the attack, the killer resurfaced. This time, though, it was by mail. Oh, yes. 3 Bay Area newspapers each received a handwritten letter with a separate message written in, like, some kind of code. It went into great detail about the July 4th attack. In the letter, you know, the writer was describing how the couple, how they were sitting in the car, how Michael had, like, jumped into the back seat, and mentioned how he, quote, did not leave the scene of the killing with squealing tires, as described in the Vallejo paper. That he actually drove away quite slowly, so as not to draw attention to his car. So he's like, you guys got it wrong. I drove away, like, actually really slow. Oh my god, you guys are so dramatic. But in the letters, he had described details that were, like, not public information. So they knew that whoever wrote these letters was most likely the one that did it. Now again, along with the letters were ciphers and codes, which consisted of tiny handwritten symbols, little squares, little doodads, shapes, funky looking letters. It was a little puzzle, you know? Then there was a single circle with a cross through it, like the crosshairs of a rifle. This seemed to be like his signature symbol. The writer teased that the code, the cipher, would reveal his identity. They could solve it. Now, the letter ended with a warning. If the newspaper failed to print and share his cipher by the following afternoon, the killer vowed to spend the weekend shooting random people and couples until he reached a dozen victims. So, well, you know,
that makes sense for Stegos.
Print the cipher, okay? So the threats of, like, you know, Rampage ignited public fear, and everyone who saw this was trying to help and decode the message. And again, like, when you think about it, people love a puzzle. So everyone is just trying to figure out what. Now, within a week, the school teacher and his wife felt like they had deciphered the message and sent their solution to the San Francisco Chronicle. Now, this little lying son of a bitch, it did not reveal his identity, okay? But it did give, like, a glimpse into this person's fucked up head, okay? In the letter, it said, quote, I like killing people because it is so much fun. I will not give you my name because you will try to slow down or stop my collecting of slaves for my afterlife, end quote. So he's a liar. No name, okay? Now, the letters from this killer would just, like, keep coming. There's a bajillion of them. So I apologize, I won't be reading you.
Wait, so the killer's logic is... So the killer's logic is the people he kills becomes his slaves in the afterlife? Is that what I just heard?
Well, after this, it went quiet for more than a month. But the Zodiac wasn't done.
Question mark?
Just on the move.
So then,
1969.
More perks, more value.
More
Join the Naughty Club at Nordstrom Rack. Get more deals on your favorite brand.
September. Lake Berryessa. 20-year-old Brian Hartnell and 22-year-old Cecilia Shepard. They were old friends attending separate colleges. Cecilia, she was visiting Napa Valley for the weekend, so she and Brian decided to get together, hang out, and have a picnic at Lake Berryessa on September 27th, 1969. It was a Saturday. So they grabbed a picnic blanket and a pack of cards and drove to the lake that afternoon to hang out and just enjoy the day. They ended up like settling, beneath a large tree and were just enjoying the scenery. The area that they were at, where they set up, was like pretty secluded. So they're sitting down, they're like, la, 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 la. And Cecilia, she noticed that like a man seemed to be watching them from a distance.
Weird.
He was acting a bit strange. He was kind of like
Gross
hiding
and
behind a tree,
weird.
just looking in their direction. And you get that feeling. You're like, something ain't right.
Never ignore
right
your
here.
instinct
this.
when
Or maybe
someone's
just like a tree hugger.
weird.
Either way, I don't like that. Then, the man came
The
out
man.
wearing a large black cloth hood that covered his entire head, like an
Goodness.
executioner or like a medieval style mask situation. It's giving KKK kind of, okay, honestly. On the chest of the outfit was a white 3-inch circle with a cross drawn over it. Like the crosshair thing. He seemed to be wearing clip-on sunglasses over the eye cut holes. Eye cutout holes? Hole cut eyes.
Eye
The
cut
holes. Clip-on glasses were over those holes. Not only that, he was holding a gun and heading in their direction. Oh, fuck, no. Hell, nope. What do you do? I don't know. Oh shit, I don't like this one. The outfit? So then this man approaches them, and he tells them that he was an escaped convict from Montana, and that he just killed a prison guard. He told Brian to give him his car keys and money so he could flee to Mexico. Quite the story, huh? I'd be like, why the outfit, though? What's that about? So Brian, he tried to talk with the man, trying to build some kind of like rapport and
Why?
hopes to keep the situation calm. Brian told him, look, I don't have any cash, I don't have anything, but here's my car keys. I'll do whatever I can to help. So then the man pulled out a long, pre-cut plastic clothesline and told Cecilia to tie Ryan's his hands behind his back. So she did it, but she did it like as loosely as she could, okay? But the killer, the man, went and tightened Brian's bonds and then proceeded to tie Cecilia's hands behind her back. Brian said that he noticed that he could see the man, the killer's hands shaking while he was doing it. So it's was it adrenaline? Was it nerves? I don't know, but he was shaking a little bit. But then, with no warning, the man pulled out a long serrated knife and plunged it into Brian's back 6 times. Now Brian
Serrated.
just kind of played dead. Okay, just he just played dead. But then the attacker did the same thing to Cecilia, only worse, going into a frenzy, stabbing her in the back and the stomach, and she rolled around, attempting to minimize the impact of the blade. And then, as soon as he appeared, he was done, and then the hooded man just walked away. The killer then walked over to Brian's car, where he took a marker and drew the crosshair symbol, the cross circle symbol, on the car door. Now, beneath the symbol, he wrote out the dates of his previous attacks, then the current date and time with the word by knife. Brian was still alive. Okay, wow. So he untied himself and then he freed Cecilia. A local fisherman and his son heard their screams and went to help. They both were rushed to the hospital. Sadly, Cecilia would die, but Brian would survive the attack. Could you imagine? God, and then afterwards, oh my God, you'd be so thankful that you survived, but also the guilt of it all and
Survivor's guilt.
The whole thing, just awful. Almost an hour after the attack, a man called the Napa Sheriff's Department from a payphone. It was 27 miles from the crime scene. The caller said, "I want to report a murder." No, a double murder. Then went on to describe where the victims were located and what vehicle they were driving. He ended the call with, "I'm the one that did it." Click.
Well, duh, you
Get
stupid.
a hobby, my God. Why you gotta kill people? It's so lame. I don't like a killer in a costume. That's some of them, that nightmares right there. Brian was able to give a description of the attacker and also like what happened.
I considered him a robber. I had absolutely no thought that he was anything but that. And when we were at this robbery stage, I didn't consider any real threat to my life or to the girl or anything. I really
Seriously?
I really wanted to help him.
Did he
Oh
seem
my
as though
God.
he would like your help at all?
No, he didn't. He didn't even end up taking the money.
Even though he was wearing like the hood and whatnot, he could see like brown hair kind of coming through the eye hole things. That the attacker was like 225 to 250 in weight. That he had a large belly that hung over his pleated pants. And was around 5'8" to 5'10". Brian also explained that the band had
Now,
like a
let's
unique
do
way
some
of talking.
fried
Some
rainbows.
sources say
I'm gonna
that
do 2 straight up rainbow.
Brian mentioned he had some kind of drawl or accent, and then some sources say that that's not what he said. That actually he had like a slow, soft, monotone voice. So this time detectives, they were able
Maybe
to
I
get,
should
like,
do
some
a set of
good
a
evidence
full
at the
white
scene.
with
The
white.
attacker left visible footprints to
goats.
and from the crime
Should I
scene.
make a set of full white?
Later believed to be a 10.5 in size style military boot called wing walkers. Based off the victim's injuries, they believe the blade was similar to a bayonet type weapon, about 9 to 11 inches in length and 1 inch in width. Now, of course, there was like a lot of police and press coverage following the attack. The evidence was helpful, but again, there were like no solid leads. So then 2 weeks after the Lake Berryessa attack, on Saturday, October 11th, 1969, 29-year-old cab driver Paul Stein gets a call to pick up a passenger and drop them off at a wealthy San Francisco neighborhood, Presidio Heights. So Paul accepts the ride, whatever, you know? Now, it said that Paul picked up the man standing in front of a like smoke shop, and there was like a movie theater right next to it. Now, the movie theater was showing the film The Mikado. Some sources say this part isn't true, and then other sources say this part is true. But here's the thing. If it is true, what is interesting is that in one of the letters sent by the Zodiac in 1974 actually quoted a line from the movie/musical, The Mikado. Now, The Mikado is like a 1967 British musical film adaptation of Gilbert and Sullivan's 1885 comic opera. The line from the letter was, "He plunged himself into the billowy wave, and an echo arose from the suicide's grave. Twitwillow, twitwillow, twitwillow." Now, this is like a paraphrased version from the song On a Tree by a River, also known as Willow Twitwillow from The Mikado. It's believed that the Zodiac used this line or whatever to add like mocking theatrical flair to his letters, you know? The lines billowy wave and suicide's grave don't appear verbatim in the song, so like he got a little creative with the lyrics, possibly to sound more poetic or haunting. But there was a correlate, like the person that wrote the letters seemed to like this little musical, yeah. Anyway, so going back to Paul Stein, cab driver. So a few minutes before 10 p.m., Paul Stein pulled his cab to a stop in Presidio Heights neighborhood. The man that he picked up, the passenger, then pulled out a 9mm gun and shot Paul in the right side of his head, killing him instantly. Now, what the killer didn't know was that directly across the street, there were some teenagers in their home looking out the window, watching all this go down. So after killing Paul, they saw the man like remove a section of Paul's shirt, like he cut it off. He cut off a piece of Paul's shirt, then used the shirt to like wipe down different parts of inside, like the taxi, then got out of the car and wiped down the outside of the front passenger door, then went and like wiped down the driver's side door handle. The killer then just like strolled away up the street. So the witnesses obviously called police. They described the man as like 5'8", heavy build, having a reddish blonde, like
I mean,
crew cut
valid
hair.
for produce,
The man
though.
was wearing glasses, dark brown trousers. He was wearing like a parka jacket that was either black or navy blue, and then dark shoes. Now, unfortunately, the police dispatcher fucked up. Okay, listen, they got the description wrong. So they put out over police radio to be on the lookout for a black male suspect. Freaking joke. Don't know how they got that wrong, right? Okay, so police are driving in the area looking for a black male suspect, and it was said that like police, came into the neighborhood, looking like where the killer was believed to be walking. It's said that a police officer even pulled over and talked to a man, asked a man if he saw anyone leaving the scene. It's believed that this police officer literally stopped and talked to the killer. It was the killer. Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up big time. Paul's body would be discovered, just bloody, lifeless, and slumped across the front passenger seat. They looked at the taxi meter, and it read $6.25 at 10:46 p.m. So this gave investigators essentially a timestamp of when the crime took place. Fingerprints were taken from the cab door handles, and they were able to get bloody prints from the doorpost between the driver's side door and the left rear passenger door. Now, investigators, they saw that a portion of Paul's shirt was cut off. Most likely it was done with a knife. It sucks because the killer got away, and worst part of all, they talked to him. So a few days later, a letter arrived at the San Francisco Chronicle.
I mean, tacos.
Leading
Tacos
with
are
that
good.
familiar greeting. This is the Zodiac speaking. So the writer of the letter claimed credit for Paul Stein's murder. And to prove it, he provided evidence. It was a blood-stained piece of Paul Stein's shirt. In the letter, the Zodiac mocked police, saying they could have caught him if they had searched
Pupusas are so good.
along with a threat
Silver,
to kill
are
school
pupusas
children,
from where you're from?
saying, quote, "School
Or are they
children
from where
make these
Hobby's from?
targets. I think
Silver!
we should wipe out a school bus somewhere.
Where do pupusas come from?
Just
Is that
shoot out
your
the front
place or
tire
Hobby's
and
place?
pick off the kitties as they come bouncing out."
Pupusas.
So, again, this was put out there.
Nope,
The
nope,
public
nope.
was in a
It's probably Hobby.
Kids are never home.
It's
So
those
parents were holding them
flat
back from going to school
corn cakes with
or
stuff
taking the
inside.
bus. Police started following school
But not
buses
pizza.
to and from schools.
They're not a pizza
not just
pocket.
in San Francisco, but all
I
the way
have the
down
ones
to
that have
Southern
birria and
California.
cheese inside
Luckily,
of them.
there
They're so
were no
good.
Incidents reported, but
Pupusas.
it definitely had everyone.
Let me write it
on
because I'm
edge.
stupid with my mouth.
And honestly, I feel like a lot of people were just frustrated. How did we not caught the guy? Along with it was another cipher consisting of 340 symbols, and it's also known as the Z340 cipher.
Pupusa?
So the letter
Pupusas?
again was released.
It
to
might
the
just be an A.
public. A mathematician, computer programmer,
Balls.
warehouse
Well,
operator,
either way,
had
they're
seen it
delicious.
and believed to have decoded the cipher. In summary, it said, "I hope you are having lots of fun trying to catch me. I am not afraid of the gas chamber because it will send me to paradise. I now will have enough slaves to work for me, and that he was not afraid of death." So mind you, there were a lot of letters coming in, okay? But another one came in because this man had a lot of freedom.
Silver stuff.
And it
I
was
can't
the
write that
longest
fast. Are you sure it's El Salvador?
In it, it said that
Wait, the
police,
pupusas.
they had actually stopped
hang on.
him near Paul Stein's murder, but they let him go. In this letter, it also included a bomb recipe and a diagram of the explosive that he was working on. So the witnesses from Paul Stein's murder, they linked up with a police sketch artist to draw up a composite picture of the man they saw that night. That was then released to the public. 1971. A man named Don Cheney saw in the newspaper the Zodiac letter about attacking school children. And
Facts.
this sounded all too familiar to him. So Don, he went to police and told them that
That is
he
facts.
had lived with a man named Arthur Lee Allen's brother, and that they would all go fishing together. So he told police, I remember Arthur having 22 pistols and rifles, and he had like a lot of weapons. But there was this one time when they were fishing together where Arthur talked about hunting people and how it would take a certain type of skill to do so. He was like, okay, odd, but okay, whatever, you know. And what really stood out to him was that
Yeah,
Arthur
I don't care
talked
what's
about
going on in the
shooting
US.
tires off a school bus and,
Oh,
quote, picking the
that's
little
sad.
darlings off as they come bouncing out of the bus. End quote. Now, this is what made Don go to police, because it was very similar to what was said in the Zodiac letter. Don said, like, originally when this was mentioned to him, he just, like, didn't say anything because he low-key thought Arthur was just, like, a weirdo, you know? And that he never hung out with him again. With the letter, he was like, I have to say something. Well, now, police, you know, they had this name, Arthur Allen. So they locate him.
Back to
They pay him a visit at his place of work in Vallejo, California. Police noted that Arthur did match the height and weight description, that he was wearing a type of like boot that would match the print in evidence, and they even took notice of his watch, a Zodiac diving watch. Now, it was said that Arthur was an avid swimmer, and that the watch
Purple
was a
purple
gift.
or magenta purple? I like magenta
So police
purple.
got a search warrant for Arthur's...
I'm down for purple though.
He was living in a trailer in Santa Rosa, California. So, you know, they get the warrant, they take a look inside. They said they opened up his freezer. And inside his freezer, they found frozen hamsters, squirrels, frozen birds, as well as, like, the insides of animals in jars. They shut the freezer. They're like, okay.
Alright,
Noted.
so this is the
From
blue
his
we're
home, they
using.
took handwriting samples, hunting knives.
Okay, and these are our
a
purple
wooden
options.
dildo
Okay.
from under his bed, boots that would match those prints found at the crime
Oh
scene.
shit! Yeah.
But
Let me. Damn it!
unfortunately,
I swear, I know how my
found
hands
no
work. I'm
hard evidence
smart.
linking Arthur to the crimes. Having dead squirrels in your freezer and a wooden dildo isn't illegal. Was having dead squirrels in your freezer? Well, I don't think so. Yeah, you
Which
know,
purple?
Plus the military-style boots that they took, very
The
common
blue is our
in
blue.
the
Which
military
purple?
world, so it's like it wasn't
Left
again,
or
it's like
right?
it wasn't, you know, it wasn't enough to make an arrest. But when all this happened, Arthur's name was not like publicly released. Still, throughout the years, a lot of letters were coming in with ciphers and codes, just taunting police. They had tons and tons of suspects. People were calling in with their theories, and you know, everyone was like just trying to help, but it led them nowhere. Then the letters stopped, the ciphers stopped, and everything went silent in 1974. Years passed, no letters, no brutal murders, no mysteries. I mean, was he finally done? Maybe he died. Was the killer arrested? I mean, nobody knew. Maybe, I don't know. Police didn't hear anything from so-called Zodiac from 1974 to 1977. It was like, okay, maybe it's over, you know? Well, in April of 1978, the San Francisco Chronicle received a letter claiming to be from the Zodiac. So all these years later, I mean, was it finally him? Was it really him? Was he back? This letter is often called the Zodiac hoax letter. It's like one of the more controversial Zodiac letters because many experts, including original investigators, believe it was not written by the real Zodiac. But the letter was essentially saying he was back. He was like calling people pigs, and that he was now in control of all things. The FBI and the San Francisco police believed that the letter was possibly written by someone trying to revive interest in the case. They believed it wasn't him because the handwriting just didn't match previous letters. People who had been studying and following the Zodiac case closely thought, again, it was a fake. But then there were many who thought, like, it was legit. It was probably from him. I mean, years had passed, yes. Like, maybe the writer was older, you know. Handwriting can change over time. Maybe he changed his handwriting on purpose. I don't know. Very mixed feelings on that letter. Many years go by. Then in late 1990, a man named Ralph Spinelli was facing multiple armed robbery charges, and he had something to say. Ralph said that he could identify the Zodiac killer only if they would give him some kind of deal to reduce his own sentence. He told investigators that this man he met a while back, his name was Arthur Lee Allen, had once confided in him about plans to go to San Francisco and kill a cab driver. Now, shortly after that conversation, that's when Paul Stein's murder happened. Now, this was interesting to investigators because, again, Arthur's name wasn't put out there publicly. And now this was the second time his name was mentioned as the Zodiac. I mean, it was quite the coincidence. So just 1 month after Ralph, came forward, police once again got a search warrant for Arthur Lee Allen's home in February of 1991. Now, at this point, Arthur was living with his mom, but like in the basement. They get the search warrant, they go in, and this time they find some very interesting items. Okay, listen. During their search, they found 4 pipe bombs, explosives, 1 primer.
Hi, Dionel. How you doing, buddy?
Railroad torpedoes. I was like, what in the cartoon villain is this? They found newspaper clippings of all the Zodiac-related media. They found drawings and designs on how to make bombs similar to the ones drawn in the Zodiac letters. They also found a Royal brand manual typewriter, tongue-tied there, which was said to be consistent with the typed Zodiac letters. So Arthur was brought into the station for further questioning. I'm thinking, okay, you got the guy. That's him, right? That he's got bombs. Yeah. But after being brought into questioning, no arrest was made. He didn't confess to anything. He's like, I just like fucking drawing bombs and stuff, Despite all the red flags they found, investigators did not have concrete evidence linking him again to the crimes. Everything they had was circumstantial. They took Arthur's fingerprints. They did not match the prints lifted from Paul Stein's murder. Arthur's handwriting did not match the Zodiac letters. Arthur's DNA was taken, and it did not match the saliva that was lifted from stamps on the Zodiac letters. So they were like, shit, man. Arthur seemed to have like an obsession with codes and ciphers. He lived near the crime scenes. He matched some of the descriptions. He owned a Zodiac brand watch. He had a criminal past. Yeah, Arthur was arrested for child molestation and was put in a mental institution during 1974 and 1977. At the same time, the Zodiac went silent. He was making bombs and collecting odd weapons. But police were like, that doesn't mean he was a Zodiac. What? Okay. Alright. In my mind, I'm like, if the dude's making homemade bombs, isn't that enough just to arrest him? Not even for, like, Zodiac, whatever. He's making bombs. Like, Arthur, sir, what are you planning to do with all these bombs? What? That part had me, like, really confused, right? Like, what? You could just make bombs and, like, just nothing happens? Well, I got to Google him. And under federal law, for someone to be charged with possessing bomb-making materials, there needs to be either a completed device in possession or clear evidence of intent to use those materials for an unlawful purpose. Apparently, the bombs they found were not fully completed, I guess. Suspicious? Yes. Illegal? Not quite. Without a finished bomb or, like, documented plans to use it, police couldn't justify an arrest strictly on what they found. Kind of concerning. I'm like, alright, so, okay, I mean, you found all these bombs and, okay.
Get ready for the best summer day in LA. Universal Mega Movie Summit at Universal Studios Hollywood. Because something hurt. Something from the past.
Shut up.
Arthur was questioned. He denied any involvement, and then he was released. He definitely remained a prime suspect, but was never charged. Throughout the years, the Zodiac case has had a grip on people. I mean, there are tons and tons of dedicated websites, internet threads, books, movies, anything and everything is out there, all dedicated to figuring out who this killer really was. The thing is, for every suspect put forth, like, you can find information with very convincing arguments as to, like, who he is. And you're like, yeah. But then you can find, great arguments debunking those claims. It's so confusing. I'm lost in my mind because I had so much time. I was just like, what? Yeah, it's just, wait, what? It's just, there's so much out there. And, like, to this day, there are two Zodiac ciphers that remain unsolved. One is the Z13 cipher, that was sent in April of 1970. It contained 13 characters. And the other one is the Z32 cipher, which was sent in June of 1970, which has 32 characters. I mean, will these give further answers? Personally, I think not. Many believe that they most likely were intentionally short to mislead or mock, rather than actually, like, be solvable. Or maybe they won't give a name. So, name 'em. It's like the only housewife meme I know. Look, people, investigators, internet sleuths have named suspects that they believe to be the Zodiac. I'll list the top suspects out there that I came across. Sorry if I missed some. There is a lot. First and foremost is Arthur Lee Allen, who we talked about. He had a military background, was an elementary school teacher where he taught his students how to communicate with codes or ciphers. His students later said that he would play music from the Mikado. I mean, people are allowed to like it, but okay. He's the most, like, widely believed suspect. Arthur passed away in 1992 at the age of 58, and I must say, if you haven't watched the show on Netflix called This is a Zodiac Speaking, it's 3 episodes, and at first I was like, ugh, I don't want to watch that, like, it's just, whatever, but it was actually really good. I know those of you who are close to the case might be rolling your eyes, because a lot of people think it wasn't Arthur, but damn, in that show, they made a very compelling case. After watching it, I was like, yep, Arthur, it was him. And I don't know why we're questioning it was him. But then again, I personally get convinced with every suspect mentioned because people have put together some very compelling evidence. The internet sleuths are so good. I should do my browsing. I haven't done my browsing in 2021, a group of independent investigators known as the Case Breakers believed that a man named Gary Francis Pose, an Air Force veteran who died in 2018, was the Zodiac killer. Now, they cited circumstantial evidence such as facial scars matching the police sketches. It was said that Gary had boasted about killing people, was obsessed with guns, violence, and was also obsessed with the Zodiac case. Someone said, I don't know who, someone had come forward and said that he, this Gary guy, had hinted at being the killer. When Gary was in the Air Force, he had skills in mechanics and cryptography. He lived in California and had connections to Vallejo. He also moved around often, mirroring Zodiac's movement pattern. However, the FBI and local authorities said that Gary's DNA has never matched to the Zodiac's, and that most of the claims have been just pure speculation and lacked physical proof. But I was like, okay, maybe, I don't know. Another suspect was a man named Richard Gaikowski. He seems to be a popular one. People really think it was this guy. Richard was working for an underground newspaper at the time, and his writing kind of echoed the Zodiac's tone. It was said that Richard would disappear for like periods of time around key Zodiac attacks and murders, and then would like magically resurface one day, never explaining where he was just gone, and then would be like, oh, I'm back now. Some say that Richard's voice matched the voice of the Zodiac, be very intelligent, he was eccentric and into wordplay. Allegedly, he had like military code training. He resembled, the police sketch that was put out there. He was known to change his name and use pseudonyms, something that the Zodiac also liked to do. But again, there was no physical evidence linking him to the case. Then there was Lawrence Kane. Lawrence lived in the area and matched victim descriptions. He was diagnosed with brain damage, which affected impulse control. Allegedly, it was said that he stalked Darlene Ferrin before her murder, but there was no direct evidence linking him to the crimes. Many of the claims were speculative. Then, another suspect, Ross Sullivan. Now, Ross, he worked at the Riverside College library where Sherry Bates was killed. After her murder, Ross, I guess, just had vanished, disappeared. Goodbye. It was said that he looked like the Zodiac sketch. He had a history of mental illness, but there was no evidence linking him to the Bay Area killings. But it's possible, some believe that he may be responsible for the Sherry Bates murder, since that case itself has been debated whether it was linked to Zodiac or not. Maybe he was responsible for Sherry. Her murder still remains unsolved. They all do, to be clear. Next on the list, Earl Van Best Jr. So, Earl was actually accused by his estranged son in the 2014 book titled The Most Dangerous Animal of All. Yeah, his son wrote a book and was like, I think my dad's the Zodiac. Earl was said to match the police sketch, and his handwriting was similar to the letters. Earl had a criminal past, including marrying a 14-year-old, but the book was discredited by experts. This is what they said, not me. They said that the son who wrote the book was just working out his own personal trauma. Earl's DNA was not a match, as far as we know, and Earl had no connection to the Bay Area crimes. Now, these were the names that I kept coming across the most. But to be fair, there are so many other theories out there. There's so many. And I could totally understand why people, again, are so involved with this case, because it's a real mystery. For some reason, Zodiac, I never really got too much into it. And then when I was working on this, oh, bitch, I was like, oh, fuck, I get it. It goes so deep. There's so many layers, so many theories, so many things. You're just like, what the? I get it now. I'm sorry. I get it. Look, at the end of the day, the Zodiac case still remains open. Still all those murders unsolved. With all the new tools, science, and developments when it comes to solving crimes, maybe one day we will get a solid answer. People are invested and determined to figure out who the Zodiac killer was. And I think what makes the Zodiac different from all the other killers, well, he actually got away with it. Right? Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, I gave you just a little TLDR version. If you want, there's just so much out there if you want to just learn more. There's a lot. It was a lot. I don't know. I wonder if it will ever be truly solved. I hope so, right? I think people really found this interesting because of the codes and ciphers. I think us as humans, we like trying to figure shit out like that, yeah? I mean, you play Wordle, don't you? I do. Do you think in these unsolved ciphers it will give any further information, do we think? Or do you think it's I don't know. I don't know what to think. Well, okay, here's what I really do think. I do think it was Arthur, but at the same time, how come they didn't find any concrete evidence? But what would be concrete, Bailey? He could have used someone else to lick the stamps, right? They keep saying no one's DNA matches the stamps, but it's maybe he wasn't licking the stamps. What if he got a dog or someone to lick the stamps? Plus, when it comes to this Arthur guy, what was up with his mom and his brother and stuff his family? Did they know anything? The fingerprints? Whose prints were those? I don't know. Were these murders all the same guy? Because there's a lot of theories out there that believe actually none of these murders were the same guy. That's why this is such a wild mystery. I would love to hear or read your guys' comments or theories down below. At the end of the day, it's like, who is responsible for these tragic murders? You know? Fucking scary. Maybe we'll never know. We don't like that. We don't like that answer. Anyways, let me know down below your theories and stuff. Send me further down this rabbit hole. If you haven't watched that Netflix docu-series thing, this is the Zodiac speaking. Highly recommend. Oh, wow. I was like, it was Arthur. But other than that, let me brush my hair. Hold on. Deep breath. Okay. Wow, this was a journey. Alright, it really was. When I get home, I'm still gonna further. I am not done. This could be 18 parts. I get it now. But let me know your guys' thoughts, theories, everything down below. I will be reading your comments like crazy. And also, let me know who you want me to talk about next time. You guys send me down some.
Later, girl. What's the next one? What's the next one? Where's the next one? There it is. The flapper that killed her husband. And it actually worked. Cool.
Hi friends, how are you today?
Hey, girl.
My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's murder, mystery, and makeup.
Good night
Monday.
to you now.
Hi. If you are new here, hi. My name is Bailey Sarian. And on Mondays, I sit down and I talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. So if you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would say subscribe, because I'm here for you on Mondays. Now let me shut up, because I need to tell you about today's story. I couldn't stop talking about it to myself, because this morning I was going on and on to myself, and I was like, let me just film this. Hi, just popping in here to thank Midas Merch for sponsoring today's episode.
What's up?
Now listen, I'm just like you. I love a little doom scroll before bed, but sometimes it can get a little intense, huh? Like, it'll be 9 o'clock, I'm just like, I'll do this for just a couple minutes. Next thing I know, it's 2 a.m. What have I been doing? What am I doing with my life? So I've been searching for something a little bit more cozy, relaxing, maybe magical, something where I feel like maybe I'm being productive. And everything changed when I found out about the game Midas.
Oh, you're such a liar.
Perfect housewife on the outside, but behind her beauty and grace was a very, very deadly woman. Oh my god. And the press? Oh, they gave her a nickname straight out of a gothic horror novel. Idaho's Lady Bluebeard.
Lady Bluebeard.
She was beautiful, allegedly. She was clever. I'll give her that. And she may have been one of America's first Black Widow serial killers. Now listen, today's story will blow your tits off. Mine, gone. I was like,
Does
what?
that mean
So,
the spider
into the story
or the ethnicity?
Lydia Trueblood, the woman who got away with everything. Oh my god. Today's story might sound familiar, but I checked up and down, never done this story. Just letting you know, okay? Because back in the day, these kind of stories, whatever. I haven't done this one yet, okay? Just letting you know. If you're ever curious to know what products I'm using, I'll list them down below, but let me tell you, I don't even know where to start. Where am I starting? Well, I'm going to start with the term Black Widow. So sometimes you hear it in, like, true crime circles, and you know, it's not about the spider. It's about a woman who, through a pattern of relationships, often for financial gain, leave a trail of deceased husbands in their wake. Now, Lydia Trueblood is one of the most chilling examples. Now, her story, if the allegations are to be believed, involves not just one, not two, but 4 husbands who died under suspicious circumstances. And then there was a 5th husband who simply disappeared. A magician, I call her. 5 men, all connected to one woman. And it was like a pattern impossible to ignore, but like everyone did. To understand Miss Lydia, we have to go back, way back, October 16th, 1892. That's when she was born, okay? The place, Catesville, Missouri. Now, at the time, Catesville, Missouri was like a small town, but it was considered a vibrant community. They had active businesses, banks, hotels. There was a distillery, restaurants, lots of shops. Plus, there were like 2 newspapers in the town. I was like, damn, they had all that back then? I was thinking dirt and that's it, you know? I don't know. But it seemed that people who were living there were like thriving. The homes were described as like beautiful homes, okay? Streets were lined with beautiful trees, and the people prided themselves on being educated because like they had a college in their city, and they also had a streetcar. I mean, this was a big deal back then, you know? Now, of course, that was like the main hub. On the outskirts were farm owners and, you know, the workers who really kept things moving. Now, that's where Miss Lydia and her family was living. I forgot my piercing. So, Lydia, listen. She was born into a very large family. She was the second of 11 children to her daddy, William, and her mummy, Laura Trueblood. Now, 11 kids sounds exhausting, chaotic, and expensive. But nowadays, they probably have a show on TLC. But back then, you know, it was common. Especially because, like, if you owned a farm, you needed help, and the kids were there to help. So Lydia's family, they owned a
Do
farm.
I look like I did anything other than paint fucking dinosaurs? Nah.
Now, when Lydia was
Nah. Bruh.
I am so
Thanks for your inquiry. Kindly seek out customer service.
Honestly, I deserve that.
Barsa Barf 99.
Now I was doing some
Customer
research.
service.
Wild. Like it was this crusty, dusty place,
donk.
like with nothing going on. But then in 1905, the Milner Dam was completed, and this made the town boom. Everyone from across the nation was moving here for new opportunities and like a better future.
So I was thinking
All
that
of
like
the
I need some
farmers were
serotonin
coming
this week,
here
so I'm
because
thinking
it functioned
to-
as a key
if you're up for
processing
it,
location
some
for
games or on Saturday.
agricultural products.
Oh yeah, I'll
That's a hard
try.
word for me.
If I am
products. But
in
like
the
beans
vicinity,
and
I am
sugar
down
beets.
for the
So all the
sickness.
farmers were just heading this way.
I was
So
here
the
last
Trueblood's
weekend.
came on over and settled on 80 acres.
I was here
And
last weekend.
endless fields, a sense of abundance, a lot of maintenance, right? And they ended up growing crops, clover, beans.
I was here
beans,
last weekend.
But they learned
but I
that
just
just
cannot
because you
remember what I
owned
did
land
last
and stuff,
I
that
don't
didn't
know, girl.
automatically mean that they had lots of money. Still, the Trueblood family, they were said to be a poor, rural family.
Oh, I think that like
Rural.
you guys
They
were
made enough
doing
to
the
get by. There was no
the-
extra income for any type of luxuries or
Lego?
life,
You
you
guys,
know, outside
you guys were
crafting.
not playing
No,
proper games,
Lydia.
so like you guys never
She
put
wanted
like you guys
more.
were all only
Of
playing
course.
Fall Guys.
Well, the
I think.
family, they were focused
Oh.
on survival, the
Weird.
day-to-day grind of farm
So that's
life.
why I didn't join.
Lydia had
I thought that
a
you guys were gonna
different
play like some game at
vision
some point.
or
but, like,
goal for herself.
never happened.
Balls.
She yearned for beauty, and not just like the simple beauty of Idaho. No,
Hold
but the
I.
beauty for finer things in life, like clothes, elegance, class.
I gotta let that dry a little bit and
You know, she just
redo a bit of
craved
orange.
more. She was like a little mermaid, essentially. It was said
wanna
that she
be
dreamed
where
of
the
escaping
people
the
are.
farm life,
That's
traveling
what she
to
said.
exotic places, meeting
Oh,
fascinating people
okay.
along the way,
I need a break.
and experiencing the kind
My
of
hands
life
are
that
crampy.
she had only read about. But you know, these dreams felt so far away.
Y'all
and
see what
really
I got going
just
on?
Almost impossible. Well, time went
Dinosaurs
on,
everywhere.
And at 19, Lydia made a choice that would set the course for the
Yeah,
rest of her
let me
life.
see. I'll show you
and
my.
tragically, for the lives of several men, Lydia decided to marry.
You see them up here in the top
Not for
corner?
love. No.
That's what we're rocking. That's what they're gonna come out looking like. This. See this? I got a pan keychain already. But I did all of the earrings of the Stagos in rainbow.
Now, the Dooley family and Lydia's family, they
So they'll
were
look
friends.
like
They weren't strangers.
this, kind of.
Both had owned farms.
This
in
one
the
I added a
area,
silver
and they
one
had
too
known
because
each
there's a
other for
wrong
quite
number
some
of
time,
staggy horns.
And you know, decided to marry. So Robert and Lydia decided to get married
You,
in
you,
March
you
of
don't have a
1912.
price for it yet, do you?
But
Arsenic has that all on the shop.
Dooley family, they weren't
Okay.
exactly
At least
wealthy,
$5.
But you know, it was something. So they got married.
I hand paint every
And
single
after the
one.
wedding,
I
the
hand
newlyweds, they didn't like
every single.
move
You're
and
watching
set
me
up
do
their
it.
own home.
I hand
Instead,
paint
they
every
moved
single
in
one.
Robert's brother, Edward.
So at least $5.
Okay, now Edward, he also had a
Got
ranch
rainbow
in the Twin Falls
Tyrannosaurus.
area. So, 3 adults starting
Dino
a new
dragon.
life together under a small
Pan stag.
roof. That's fine. It is what it is. The following
Pan
year,
raptor.
on September 16th, 1913,
Panceratops.
Robert and Lydia welcomed
Rainbow
baby
ceratops.
girl into the world.
Rainbow
They named
staggy.
her Lorraine. Yeah, you don't really meet anyone named Lorraine anymore, huh? But Lorraine
Dino.
was born. Now this would be a time to focus on family and building a
Gay
future together.
raptor. Rainbow
You would
raptor.
think, but
Pan kitty.
according to
And then there's 3
as
sets of
soon
earrings
as
done of,
little
they're just
Lorraine was born,
green
Lydia seemed
and white.
preoccupied with
Correct me
a
if I'm wrong, but I don't think I heard a
morbid
bisexual
curiosity
cat.
or possibility.
That's pan.
Possibility.
Pansexual.
No, but I'm just like,
Lydia
I'm just making sure that I.
Oh, you mean in nature? Oh yeah, there's bisexual cats. Cat's a hoe.
Either
Cats are
Robert
hoes.
or his brother Edward.
If you thought your cat was not a hoe, you're Delulu. Have a nice night.
My cat is.
She was fixated on it.
She's just not a hoe.
And to you and I,
She's a
it's not a thing to be fixated
hoe.
on, but she was fixated. Regardless, her little paranoia
I messed with
had
them.
led to,
They got all messed
to
up.
action.
Okay, anyway.
The 2 brothers.
The earring sets are over here. The
Edward,
keychain sets
they
are over there.
both were like, yeah, you're right. You know?
These up here
So
are
they
more
decided to go
keychains that
get
need to be
life insurance
painted.
policies.
I'm going to pride their
And
tails and whatever.
To be fair,
These are the
it
earrings I had
was
just
a practical
finished.
step at this time
I
because this
ordered
was
more
the
white
era
pens
of,
because
like, you
there's a
could
lot
drink
of
some
white
water
that
and
needs to be
die.
done.
So really,
A
nobody thought
lot.
twice about
And
it.
I'm running
So
out of
life
white already
continued
in
on
my pen.
Edward's ranch. They were living as one unit, one extended family, that is, until August of 1915. That's when tragedy began to hit the family at a disturbing speed. So, Edward, Robert's brother,
These will not be
became
ready for peeling
gravely
until
ill.
tomorrow.
Now, the details of his illness
So we're going to
are
leave them and let them dry.
vague in the historical accounts.
And then I'll
but
hang
he
them.
was described as being, quote, desperately sick and clinging to life, end quote. Not great. So the family, everyone was coming out, like to his bedside, praying for his recovery. But at the same time, Robert and Lydia were off getting a second life insurance policy. And in this one, it named Robert and Lydia as the main beneficiaries. Okay. You know, okay. Well, 2 days later, on August 12th, 1915, Edward died. His death certificate listed his cause of death as acute food poisoning.
Suspiciously. He died
Robert and
suspiciously.
Lydia received $2,000 from
Completely
his life
not
insurance policy,
suspiciously.
which $2,000
Nobody
in
was
1915 would be
suspected
around, like,
in that they're
$63,000 in today's money.
doo.
So I mean, they
It
were
was
like,
not
"Oh my God,
suspicious.
sad," but like low key,
Was not suspicious.
high-fiving each other, you know.
Okay?
That's a lot of money. They're like, that's so sad. Oh my God.
Do
that's
not
crazy."
be suspicious.
Now,
Okay?
you think they would just take the
Don't
money
be
and move on with their
suspicious.
lives, but of course
Don't
not, 'cause
be
we're here.
suspicious.
But the darkness was just beginning. Because listen, a few weeks later,
Suspicious.
September 27th, tragedy struck again.
Oh,
This
goodness.
time, okay, barely 2-year-old baby Lorraine died unexpectedly. I know, I was like, not the baby. Not
What the
Lorraine.
hell?
Now, Lydia's explanation was that Lorraine had drank. She had contaminated water from a dirty well, and that was the cause of her death. That was all the information I could find. I was like, So it was like 2 deaths back to back, barely a month apart.
Interesting.
I mean, it was said that the grief that they were feeling was immense.
Interesting.
Now, this is when a pattern began to emerge. On October 12th, precisely 3 months to the day after Edward's death, Robert, Lydia's first husband and the father of their deceased daughter, he dies. The cause? Typhoid fever. Oh, yes.
Typhoid Mary.
Typhoid fever, yes, it gets everyone at that time, didn't it?
Da-na-na.
Poor Lydia, huh? Now, with Lydia being the sole survivor of the family, she received all the money.
Poor
And with
Lydia.
Robert's passing, She
Poor Lydia.
received an additional
All that money.
$2,000
Poor,
from
poor
his life
Lydia.
insurance policy. So that was again another $60,000
Unfortunate.
plus in
Sadness.
today's money. So in less than 3 months,
I'm sure she was
Lydia
fainting into her
from being
feather
a young
robe
wife and
when
mother in
the
a
officers
struggling
arrived.
farming family to a widow with a deceased child who now had access to a lot of money. She's like, oh.
Wait, who?
Suddenly Lydia, who dreamed of, you know, the beautiful clothes, traveling, all that stuff, she maybe actually could have those things. I mean, she had money. She's like, wow, that was kind of easy. Maybe. So what'd she do with all this new financial freedom, you know? Well, to be fair, the records, like, they didn't go into great detail about, like, if she spent money afterwards or, like, what she did. But what we do know is that within 2 years of Robert's death, Lydia would remarry. So her second husband was a local car salesman named William. Her getting remarried so quickly, again, it's the olden days, so it wasn't like completely unheard of, you know? But combined with the previous deaths, some people were raising their eyebrows, like, okay, you know? And soon as she married William, that familiar pattern repeated itself, you know what I'm saying? William took out a $5,000 life insurance policy, naming Lydia as the beneficiary. Now, $5,000, cha-ching, okay, in today's money, blah, 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 it comes around like $100,000. Okay, you know, she's like, fuck yeah. Well, the two of them get married. They're like, yay, whatever, right? They do their thing. And Lydia and William decide to move. So they end up moving to another rural town called Hardin, Montana. Now, at this time, Hardin was like a young town, but it was on the up and up. Lydia and William had been married for just over a year and were living in this Montana town when William became very ill. Oh, so ill. And on October 1st, 1918, William ended up passing away. On his death certificate, his cause of death was listed as the flu and diphtheria, which is like a serious bacterial infection. But at the same time, it was 1918, and let me tell you, the Spanish flu was coming in hot. The Spanish flu, you heard of her? In the U.S. alone, it had killed around 670,000 people, and that's just a guess. So when William died during this time, it was like assumed the Spanish flu got him, you know? No questions asked. So Miss Lydia, a widow once again. Her second husband, gone. So she walks her little happy ass down to collect that $5,000 life insurance policy. But to her surprise, William hadn't paid the premium on the policy. She's like, what? He did? Well, not sure what happened there, you know, but for Lydia, it meant that she wouldn't see a single dime of that $5,000. So that big payout, gone. So with William dead and no financial gain from his passing, Lydia returned to Twin Falls to go stay with her family. Now, she wouldn't stay there long. She's like, I don't like you people, you know, because I don't like you. So she ended up heading out to Denver, Colorado. Now, I don't know what was up with her. I think she had some beer-flavored nipples or something, because she got herself a man real quick. Always. She always got herself a man so quick. I want to know what she was doing. But his name was Harlan. And poor Harlan, run Harlan, run. But he was also a car salesman. Maybe she had a type. I'm not sure. Or maybe like a free car discounts? I don't know. But he was also a car salesman. Now, it had only been about 6 months since her last husband had died. So, but like Harlan didn't know that. She didn't say anything. So Harlan and Lydia got married in March of 1919. She must have been real special. So the two of them, they decided to pack up and leave Denver, and they wanted to start like a new life in Harlan's hometown, Billings, Montana. Now, Billings, Montana was less than 50 miles away from where Lydia's second husband, William, was buried. Kind of far, but, like, not. You know? I wonder if she told her husband, or if she was like, what? I've never been to Montana. This is crazy. This is so wild. Like, it's all so new to me. I've never been here before. I would imagine that's what she did. Lydia and Harlan got a cute little house in Billings. Everything seemed settled. It was kind of like normal for a brief period of time. But after just 4 months of marriage, Harlan died.
Oh no!
Yes. Dead.
Never
Allegedly,
would have
his
suspected.
death was due to complications from gastroenteritis. Now, gastroenteritis is essentially like a severe stomach and intestinal inflammation, often referred to as tummy troubles. Now, it was odd because gastroenteritis might be like the initial illness. The cause of death on like your death certificate would be listed as something else. Like, it was never gastroenteritis listed as cause of death, if that makes sense. But it was for him. So it was kind of weird. You know? It was like, okay. But they were in a new town, and nobody knew Lydia's past, so no one really asked questions, right? She just boo-hooed and kept it moving. So Lydia literally buried husband number 3. And after this, she, according to reports, bought herself a long mink coat and a fancy car. Now, at this point, people in town were definitely judging. Like, what's she doing? So Lydia, she knew people were looking at her funky because she bought like the mink coat and the car and stuff, and she was like, okay, maybe I should just kind of like chill for a minute. So she remained single for about a year. She's like, that's enough time. And then she ended up getting married for a 4th time in August of 1920. Now, her 4th husband was a ranch foreman named Edward. I know. The names. Everyone's got the same name. So just, okay, you get it though. But also, Lydia changes her name at this point, okay? She starts telling everyone her name is Anna. She's like, yeah, my name is Anna. Anna's my name. I'm going to continue to call her Lydia so we don't get confused. But she was telling everyone her name was Anna, and she's new in town. So Lydia and her 4th lover, Edward, tie the knot. And the very next day, Lydia reportedly applied for a $10,000 life insurance policy in Edward's name. It was a very bold move because she did this the day after the wedding. I was like, ma'am,
Sus not.
what are you doing?
Not at
Now,
all.
For reasons that were not stated in the records I found, the policy was rejected. Maybe the insurance company was just cautious, or like a back end issue. Maybe she needed to prove her name was Anna and she like couldn't. I don't know. Regardless, the fact that she tried to get such a large policy so quickly was just a major red flag. Well, she's like, fine, that's fine, everything's fine. Lydia and Edward, they ended up settling down on a ranch in the Snake River region of Idaho. I googled pictures of Snake River because I was like, are there snakes there? If you haven't seen pictures, it looks beautiful. There's like majestic mountains, okay? And the Snake River, it's like carves its way through the landscape. I was like, oh, that's why they named it Snake River. Get it. But it looked like a beautiful place, you know, maybe it still is. A lovely place for the newly married couple to start their new
All right.
life.
Back to work.
Yeah, it is kind of fitting though for Lydia because she was like a snake herself. So I was like, makes sense. I mean, her last name is Trueblood. I was like, anyways, no, Edward. He was actually like well liked in the community. People loved this guy. He was described as being very strong, kind. He was like a bull, okay? He was helpful. No one had anything bad to say about him. Well, about 2 weeks into the marriage, Lydia and Edward, they go over to a friend's house for dinner. Now, we don't know what was served that night, but what we do know was that it had devastating consequences. Lydia, Edward, and the friend that they were visiting, they all had dinner together, and they all became, like, super sick after eating. Even Lydia. But Lydia and the friend would go on to recover. But Lydia's new husband, Edward, his condition was just getting worse and worse. Well, as the days passed, Edward ended up going to the hospital because he just wasn't getting any better. Now, while he was in the hospital, the doctors there were able to stabilize him, and he started to get better. It was like, oh, he's going to be just fine. But one day, Lydia, she comes to the hospital, to visit her loving husband. And the next thing you know, Edward's health took a sharp turn for the worse. Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Now,
How
you
did
think,
that
like,
happen?
That would raise a lot of eyebrows right then and there. He was improving, and then after his wife visited him, he declined rapidly. Well, on September 7th, 1920, less than 1 month after marrying Lydia, Edward died. This time, the cause of death was listed as typhoid, that same bacterial infection that allegedly killed her first husband, Robert Dooley. Now, at this point, people were talking, whispering, murmuring, talking shit. And it was getting real loud. I mean, girl, they were like, 4 husbands dead, all within a few years. I mean, the pattern was becoming impossible to ignore. And people in the community, they began to openly gossip about it, okay? Like, right in front of her, too. Like, your husband's all died? Oh, that's weird. People also did not like how Lydia was behaving after her last husband, Edward's death. I guess she was going around telling people, like, yeah, I didn't really love him that much. I could have gotten there, but, like, I didn't really. He was alright. Now, people also noticed that she showed no emotion after his death, and at his funeral, she didn't even, like, shed a tear. She seemed bored. She's like, when's this over? How much longer? I gotta go. I got something to do. I need to get my hair done. It's crazy. He died. Sad. Yeah. How much longer? Okay. So, people took notice. The coldness, the detachment was making the townsfolk squint their eyes in judgment. They were like, Now, people in the community were talking a lot, and they were putting pressure on police to, like, do something about it, And people really liked Edward, and they were like, something's up. So this actually led to action. So doctors, they ended up performing a post-mortem test or post-mortem tests on Edward's body, and those tests revealed a shocking discovery. Well, in Edward Meyer's system, they found arsenic.
No.
Well, this was not a natural death at all. This was a poisoning. I know.
Moidoy.
All day, huh? Or I was thinking, like, remember in Chicago when she's like, some men just can't hold their arsenic. That's what I thought of. But yeah, arsenic. Detectives had some questions for Miss Lydia or Anna or whatever the hell she was going by. I mean, she was like the common thread here. Hello. But after what was described as a brief discussion with the 4-time widow, the police ended up letting Lydia go. They didn't have any hardcore
I bet
evidence,
that discussion
that she did indeed
was
poison
totally
anyone.
normal.
She just told
She's
police
on her
officers
4th husband.
she just
She
had
definitely got
terrible
beer-flavored nipples.
it's just terrible lack of concern. Well, when the local townsfolk people heard this, they were outraged. They wanted justice for Edward, okay? They loved this guy. And this whole situation actually became a big focal point in the local sheriff's race. Like, the candidates were being pressured to state what they would do about Miss Lydia Trueblood. It was like one of their talking points. But Lydia, she was like Miss Unbothered. She was like, whatever, I'm outie. And she leaves. She decided to leave Idaho and start a new life. This time in Los Angeles, California.
Uh-huh.
Maybe she could be a real big movie star. Rubbing elbows with the rich and famous. Well, again, I don't know what's up with this woman. It wasn't long before she found another handsome man. His name was Paul Southard. Well, he was in the United States Navy. And Miss Lydia
Beer-flavored
was like, "A man in
nipples."
uniform? Oh, how can I resist? Well,
She on
the
her
two were
4th or
happily in
5th
love,
husband?
and they would go on to marry in November of 1920.
Married.
She must have like sucked some
Wait,
real good
5th
dick
or
or
6th?
something, right?
She might be on her
That's
6th
what I was
husband.
thinking. I'm like, what
She
is
has
up
moited probably
this,
out
okay?
him.
Cause what? Listen, soon after
How
their
you doing,
wedding,
Jay?
Paul ended up receiving papers telling him that he was being transferred to Honolulu, Hawaii, specifically to Pearl Harbor. Kind of eerie.
Dun dun
Pearl
dun.
Harbor would happen like 20 years later. Anyways, so they end up, going to Hawaii. And in classic Lydia fashion, she asked Paul to take out a life insurance policy. She's like, just in case, like, anything were to happen to you, I want to, be supported. But Paul being in the armed forces, he had a different perspective. He told Lydia, he's like, that is not necessary, because if anything happens to me, the government would take care of you, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, fuck, because it ruined her potential financial motive here, okay? She's like, God damn it. At least I'm in Hawaii, I think. I don't know. Well, she's over there, right? But back in Twin Falls, Idaho, the suspicions and accusations surrounding the deaths of now the Dooley brothers and Edward Meyer did not die down. People were investigating. A key figure in the unfolding investigation was a chemist named Earl Dooley. Yeah, a lot of E's in names. But Earl Dooley was the cousin of Robert and Edward. Remember? The first husband and the cousin. Yeah. So Earl had a feeling that both of his cousins had been poisoned by this Lydia woman, So he personally was going to get some answers. And I love that. He was like, I'm just going to figure it out myself. Okay? Now, Earl was also aware of the death of Lydia's 4th husband, Edward Meyer. News had traveled fast. Okay? People were talking, and so that's what made him think, like, oh, maybe my cousins were actually poisoned as well, So that's why he started to kind of look into things. Now, small little world here, because the Earl, he had actually met up and talked to Edward Meyer during the last week of his life and remembered that Edward looked incredibly pale and sickly. He noticed, like, he couldn't even stand up on his own. While they were talking, he was, like, leaning up against the house, just to, like, try and keep upright. So Earl, with his scientific mind, he was a chemist. Did I mention that? Earl was a chemist. So with his little, he was like, I'm going to do some investigating here. Now this part is kind of debated in the records, but here's what most reports say. They say that Earl went back to the exact spot where Edward was standing, where they were talking, and he was like leaning against the house. And Earl had scraped some dry sand from the spot where Edward was standing. He got some sand. He collected it. So Earl had took the sand back to his lab, and he did some little, little science stuff. And he found traces of arsenic in the sand. Yes. Now again, this part's a little debated. Some people say that Edward must have been like sweating, or maybe he spit, or somehow it got into the sand. But obviously, like, the finding was incredibly significant. Now Earl wanted to be absolutely sure of his findings, so he called up another chemist and asked this chemist to independently validate the results, Okay, can you do some chemist stuff for me? So both of them ended up coming to the same conclusion. There was definitely arsenic present in the sand.
Yeah, she ain't present here though, bitch.
Stood. So this confirmation was pretty much like the catalyst for a full-scale investigation into Edward's death. In April of 1921, Edward Meyer's body was exhumed. and a formal post-mortem investigation was done. And it showed that there was a significant amount of arsenic in Edward's body. Like a lot. The Twin Falls County Prosecutor's Office, they opened up an official investigation into the series of deaths connected to Lydia. And this investigation went deep. It wasn't just about Edward anymore. It was about everyone Lydia was involved with. So, they wanted to build a solid case. So they decided to exhume the bodies of not only Edward Meyer, but also Lydia's first husband, Robert Dooley, and his brother, Edward Dooley. They also exhumed the body of Lydia's young daughter, Lorraine, and the bodies of her two former husbands, William and Harlan. Yeah, that's a lot of people, huh? I mean, this was a massive undertaking, but investigators, they wanted to know the truth. They needed to know the truth, and people were just putting pressure on them to get answers. Well, after they put in a lot of work, the results were in. Both Robert Dooley and Edward Dooley tested positive for arsenic. Ooh.
I would test positive for arsenic too. That bitch hot.
Now, the bodies of Lydia's daughter Lorraine and husbands William and Harlan, they were also, exhumed. But due to limitations of testing at the time, they couldn't 100% confirm that arsenic was present in their bodies. But what they did know was that their bodies were very well preserved. Now, a little fun fact. Arsenic isn't just a poison, it's also a highly effective preservative. I didn't know that. I was like, what? So the fact that the bodies were so well preserved made them think arsenic was probably involved. Investigators, they kept digging though, and reportedly found traces of arsenic in Lydia's cookware. Oh yes. Everything was pointing directly at Lydia. Well, what exactly is arsenic? Little fun lesson here. Because we hear the name and we know it's poison, but its history and properties are actually kind of fascinating and terrifying as well. So arsenic is a naturally occurring element found in the Earth's crust. Oh yes. It's tasteless and odorless, which makes it an ideal poison for someone who wants to, do that shit. But historically, arsenic has been used for a wide range of purposes. Hippocrates, the famous ancient Greek physician, often called the father of Western medicine, I guess reportedly, allegedly, used arsenic to treat ulcers. Yeah. And by the 19th century, arsenic was used in a lot of things. It was cheap, there was a lot of it, and a lot of people just didn't really fully understand how bad and toxic it was at that time. Arsenic was found in some sugary candies. It was found in cosmetic face powders, and even in paint and wallpaper. It was all over the place. Arsenic compounds could create a vivid green color, which at the time was very popular. Arsenic would be all up in your paint, and you'd just be huffing and puffing that all day, In the early 20th century, this is before antibiotics came around, arsenic compounds were used for a lot of things again, but they were used as treatment against syphilis.
Syphilis?
It's you have syphilis, here's some arsenic. We'll die of that instead. No. But I think we mainly know about it because of how people misuse it. Because you can't taste it, you can't smell it, it can easily be added into food or drink without said victim knowing. Throughout history, it's been the weapon of choice for countless poisoners. Poisoners. Slowly making the victim or the target sick until killing them. And people would never know at the time because they just assumed, he got the flu, died, because that's how everyone died then, Wild times. But back to Lydia. So, detectives sniffing around, digging deeper, and the motive became very clear.
Money.
Lydia had collected over $7,000 from the life insurance policies from her first 3 dead husbands. In today's money, that would be around $130,000. Don't quote me, because I kind of did the math, and sometimes it said 100,000, and then it kind of said 160,000, but it's a lot of money, okay? For Miss Lydia, who grew up, you know, in poverty with big dreams for the finer things in life, that amount, obviously, life-changing. So, to investigators, the pattern was very clear. Marriage, life insurance, death, cha-ching. Yeah? Now, you're probably thinking, case closed, we got her. No, bitch. Stay, listen, because you will not believe this. Shut up. Just listen. Just listen. So, with all the evidence, you know, the arsenic found in Edward Meyer, Robert Dooley, and the Edward Dooley's bodies, the preservation of the other exhumed bodies, the traces of arsenic in Lydia's cookware, and the financial gain from the deaths, law enforcement felt that they had enough to act, to make an arrest. So in May of 1921, a warrant was issued for Lydia Trueblood's arrest. But you know, Lydia wasn't in Idaho. She was in Honolulu, living with her 5th husband, Paul. The news of the investigation and warrant had reached Hawaii, and Lydia was arrested there. She then was sent back to Idaho to face her charges. Now, during this time, her newest husband, Paul, he remained by her side, believing that she was 100% innocent. He was like, this is insane. These people got it all wrong. He reportedly told authorities that Lydia had been, quote, a mighty good wife, end quote, saying that they had got it all wrong, telling the authorities that he didn't care if she had married 10 men before him, and that they all had died. That still wouldn't make her a murderess in his eyes.
Okay.
He was loyal. Again, like, I don't know. She was been sucking some good dick, right?
Yeah.
Just what? That's my theory.
Yup.
Or she had that gorilla grip pussy. Either way, it must have been good.
Gorilla grip.
Her winning
Bussy.
personality.
Bussy.
But if I found out my partner was potentially wanted for murder, I'd be like, bye. I'm not sticking around. If you're innocent, I'll meet you on the other side, you know? The Twin Falls police officer who was sent to Honolulu to escort Lydia back to Idaho said that she had quite the ability to charm the men of her choice, saying that she, quote, swept the men of her choice off their feet, end quote. He went on to say that Lydia just possessed a combination of charm, attractiveness, and a bit of a manipulative nature that made her very effective at captivating men. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to Google a picture of her, because you know, during this whole thing, I forgot to look like what she looked like. Maybe she was a tall babe. Maybe she had some big old huge titties and men were like, ah. Let me Google a picture of her. Hold on. Lydia Trueblood.
Cheez-It made a chip. Baked with 100% real cheese. Cheez-It snapped.
Well, she, okay. She's gonna, okay. Well, you know, oh my god, this is so funny. I'm looking at a reward poster for Miss Lydia for like, if we find her, we'll give you $50. That's so funny. She's, how would you describe, homely? She seems nice. I don't know. I'm confused.
She seems lovely.
People loved her, Bailey, so get over it.
She seems perfectly lovely.
You know, Google that. Oh,
What with being a serial killer and all.
So, Lydia,
It's
arrested.
perfectly lovely.
And her trial began in October of 1921 in Twin Falls, Idaho. Now, at this time, women were not allowed to be on the jury. You know, we weren't allowed to do anything. So it was, the jury was composed of 12 men. We weren't allowed to do anything but murder. Lydia was only formally charged with the murder of her 4th husband, Edward Meyer. Now, Yes, they believe she killed all these other people. But the prosecution felt that the evidence in Edward Meyer's case,
goodness.
like the arsenic in his body, the timing of Lydia's visit before his rapid decline, and the eyewitness accounts of her behavior was like the strongest, right? Strongest evidence, and would most likely lead to a conviction. When it came to the other cases, yes, it was like, okay, it's probably her, but they didn't have that solid proof that she was involved, and they felt like it would be more challenging to get her convicted. You know, even though she was on trial for one murder, people still knew it was up. And the press, they wanted those like sensational headlines. This is when they gave Lydia the nickname Idaho's Lady Bluebeard. I was like, ooh, that's good. If you don't know, the Bluebeard thing is a reference
Maybe she
to
actually has a really nice smile when
French
she
fairy tale
actually
written by Charles
Schmeil.
Perrault. It's French. Perrault. It's a fairy tale called Bluebeard. And it's essentially about a wealthy man named Bluebeard who repeatedly married young women and then murdered them and kept their bodies hidden and locked away in his castle. So the press was having some fun there, calling her, you know, Idaho's Lady Bluebeard. I thought that, I don't know, it was just fun. It's not fun, but like, it was just different. It's better than like Lady Killer. If you've ever read that like fairy tale about Bluebeard, it's supposed to be a lesson about right and wrong and mortality, and there's like, you know, a bigger lesson to it, but it's like really freaking creepy, honestly. Not the point. So everyone's following this trial. It was long. They brought in about 150 witnesses, and you know, Lydia's current husband Paul was right there, you know, by her side the whole time, just like, she's innocent, you got it wrong. And then Lydia's parents, they were also there, and they stood by the fact that they believed her daughter was completely innocent. So Lydia's legal team, they tried to say that Robert Dooley and Edward Meyer died of typhoid, and that Lydia must have been like a carrier of typhoid and had unknowingly passed the deadly infection onto her husband's and her child's. Hello? It makes so much sense. Side note, did you watch that? I did a Dark History episode about Typhoid Mary. Did you watch that? No? Okay, well you should, because it's actually really interesting, and people, like with Typhoid Mary, she was an unknown carrier, so it was kind of like an interesting defense. They were just trying to frame the deaths as tragic accidents and not intentional murder. Huh. No. But then came the very compelling testimony from a shopkeeper in Montana. Now, this shopkeeper got on the stand and said Lydia had come into their store and purchased a large quantity of arsenic-laced flypaper. I was like, what is flypaper? Flypaper is that sticky stuff that flies are attracted to, and then they get stuck on it and they die. You know, you have it hanging in your kitchen and stuff. That. Well, I don't know if it still does, but back in the day, it had a ton of arsenic in it. And a lot of people figured out if the paper was soaked in milk or water, it would extract the arsenic. I don't know who figured that out, but someone did. You know what I'm saying? So, this testimony, it really seemed to seal the deal. Because, again, she wasn't just buying, like, you know, you get one or two little flypaper things. She was buying a lot. This really did it for her. So the trial lasted for like 6 weeks, and the jury ended up deliberating for like 23 hours. Finally, they reached a verdict. Lydia Trueblood was found guilty of second-degree murder. Why second? I don't remember. In the death of Edward Meyer. Now, the story is not over, so shut up and listen.
Shut up.
'Cause I know you're about
Are you
to
listening?
exit out of this
It
video,
gets
and I need to
crazier.
tell you what this woman keeps doing.
My
She was
goodness.
sentenced to a minimum of 10 years in the Idaho State Penitentiary.
Idaho, Udaho,
with a maximum
Sheedaho.
sentence of life. This meant that she would be eligible for parole
Eligible.
after serving just 10 years. Which really isn't that bad, right? I was like, really? Okay. So when I was doing the story, I was like, okay, that's it. Yeah, right, it's over. No. So in November of
She only had to do a buck.
1921, Lydia started her sentence, right? And according to accounts from that time, Lydia was a model inmate. She was said to be cheerful, upbeat. She managed to make friends with her fellow prisoners. Everyone loved this bitch. She sure did know how to charm people, especially the prison guards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Listen, now I was trying to find out
Typhoid Mary.
How? But listen, this is what she did. She convinced one guard to bring her bed sheets, telling him she needed, she wanted to feel cozy, and I just need bed sheets, please. But then also,
I can't do anything until this shit dries, so we're gonna switch to video games.
Guard to bring her a saw. Yeah. Now I read some
saw?
reports that said that she was gonna use it for like arts and like crafting and stuff.
A saw?
But even then, I'm like, why the F would this guy bring her a saw? But he did. Brought her a saw. What do you think she's gonna do with that?
Oh, bake
Of course,
cookies.
she
You
used
use
this
the
saw
cookies to
to
bake
work
some.
on prying open a bar from her cell window. Now,
Oh, no, I
because
want
her fellow
Derp, derp,
prisoners
derp.
really liked her, they helped her out. So when she was
I am hungry. You cannot do this to me. sister.
sawing, saw.
Oh.
When she was sawing away, apparently the other fellow inmates, prisoners, they would all like sing or talk really loud so the guards wouldn't hear her sawing away. We're all in this together. Yeah, they really liked her. Everyone liked her. Why? I mean, I'm not saying like not everyone can like her, but what was it? So listen, on May 4th, 1931. Now, it was almost exactly 10 years into her sentence, and she was months away from her parole sentence. Like, she could have got out in just a few months. But instead, she made her move, okay? She sawed away, whatever. She didn't use the bed sheets that she got to, Scooby-Doo it. Threw it out the window. She climbed down out of the window, and Lydia escaped. Yeah, she got out, and she made a freaking run for it. This bitch, I know. And no, they didn't get her right away. Listen, she ends up making it all the way to Denver. And, like I'm telling you, this shit happens so quick. She gets to Denver. She sees like an ad placement for a job, and this is when she meets a wealthy man named Harry. Now she tells Harry, "My name is Fern," but Harry was looking for a housekeeper, so she's like, "I'm here for the job. It's crazy. I can clean so well. Watch."
You looking
she
for a
gets
hoe
hired.
housewife?
I guess Harry's mother had, that icky feeling about Lydia. She's like, I don't like this. There's something I don't like about this woman. She knew something was fishy about her, but she just couldn't figure out what it was. So, Harry's mom was kind of like in his ear, telling him like, hey, you should probably let her go, whatever. But guess what?
I am going to put my...
Guess what? Harry's
I'll
mom
be right back.
died under suspicious circumstances. I sat there like, what the fuck? What? This one? What?
Oh, aren't
Lydia
they
is
11?
insane.
Thought it was
I know. What? I know.
Let me fix it.
I literally sat in silence like... Anyways, she's insane, okay? But listen, it was said that, like, Harry and Lydia... I guess grief had brought them closer together. And Harry would go on to marry Lydia in March 1932. What? This is not a fake story. Did they make a movie out of this? They should. Because what? Who would play Lydia? Who would play her? That's a good question. Okay, so they get married. Great. Oh, and I kind of left it out, but no, I didn't. She had a different name, so that's why. Yeah. So he didn't know she was Lydia. Because there were newspaper reports and stuff saying like, hey, like this woman broke out, like if you find her, that, whatever, and all that. But she was
I made a lot of things that need to dry.
Whatever.
I painted
you
a whole
say what you
buttload of
will about
acrylics.
Lydia, her ability to find and marry men, even while on the run from prison, astounding. A+. Wow. You didn't.
Bing bong.
Way to go. I don't know. Well, Lydia seemed to be living a comfortable life in Denver with her wealthy sixth husband, Harry. Yeah, because time went by, bitch. It was said like she would go to church. People liked her. Harry provided for her.
Dude, my
'cause
ADHD
he's
has
rich.
a little bit of-
And she even
I
had a
like
new
the bing bong
stepson,
one.
because Harry had a
Ding
kid
bong,
already.
ding bong.
And apparently the stepson adored her. However,
I know.
she is still Lydia. It was said that Lydia asked Harry to take out a life insurance policy. Just in case. Run, Harry, run. Just in case what, bitch? Okay, so
I'd probably
Lydia's
do
like living her
discuss.
life, right? But meanwhile, back at the Idaho State Penitentiary, the warden was conducting an investigation into Lydia's escape. You know, how'd it happen? Where'd she get a saw from? Well, you know, the investigation had revealed some shocking details about the favors Lydia had received while she was incarcerated. They learned that there was this
She had beer
another
failure
inmate
to her
involved,
nipple.
okay? And this inmate had recently been released. And his name was David, okay? David, I don't even know how they got in touch with each other, but they did. But he had visited Lydia just 2 nights before her escape. Not only that, David was sending love letters to Lydia. I just want to know, what is it about this Lydia lady? But look, during the investigation, they determined that this escape operation involved outside help, aka David, and manipulation. So a nationwide search happened, right? They're looking for both David and Lydia. Yeah, in July of 1932, the police were able to locate David, and he was in Denver. Now, David had a lot to say.
Emote in any game.
Because
Squad,
Lydia
squad.
had promised
Okay.
David, this guy, that they were going to be together forever. You know, she's like, I love you. If you help me get out of here, we'll be together and just run away and like, yay. But he was super bitter because after they had escaped, she dumped his ass and then she went and married that wealthy Harry guy. So he was more than happy to tell investigators where she was. He was like, yeah, I know where she is. Lydia somehow got word that
Hydrate?
investigators
Ew.
were kind of getting close, you know? She's like, oh no, what do I do? So she ends up just like packing her shit and she took off to Topeka, right? Topeka, Kansas? She went there because that's where her mom was. I never been to Kansas. What's going on over there?
Oh, damn.
So she goes to Topeka. So while she's there, she tries to change her appearance. She ends up dyeing her hair. She had like naturally brown hair, so she dyes it black. And then she replaced her 2 front teeth with 2 front gold teeth.
And now she looks like a pimp.
I'm someone else.
Oh, shit.
Alright. But even Topeka wasn't far enough to escape her
Nope,
past.
I forgot to
okay?
jump. I got
Because
distracted.
The police, they were on it. I'm surprised.
The makeup.
They were on it because on July 31st, they were able to find Lydia. They sure did. They got her ass. She was arrested and sent back to the old Idaho State Penitentiary to serve the remainder of her sentence and face consequences for her escape. No, it's not over yet. So Harry, her last husband, he found out and just found out about Lydia's past, and he had his marriage annulled. He's like, probably like, dodge that bullet, seriously. She gets rearrested, she gets put back in prison, right? And it was said that she was a role model inmate, but during her time in prison, an expose came out. Oh yes, it was published in 1983.
I was supposed to emote and I forgot to. Boss!
Favors
This is water.
that Lydia had received during her previous time in prison. Now, the report detailed instances where she had been allowed to visit her sick mother outside of prison grounds, and she was left unguarded for hours, that she had been given car rides and even allowed outings to a nearby resort.
Balsa.
And she was allowed trips to the movies in Boise, Idaho.
I made it
When
past,
this whole
though.
expose comes out. And like these privileges that were just granted to a convicted murderer were shocking. People were outraged. But it also showed how
Yes.
media really could influence and charm.
Stop that.
Anyone. I still
I mean, what?
have, what? Yep. Seriously, I kept asking myself, how in
No.
the world did she do it? How
No.
did she? How?
No.
How? Like, she should have written a book. How to influence and charm anyone for anything you want. Because what's that one book? How to win people over and influence blah, 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 whatever. You know what book I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't know the title, but you know what book I'm talking about. She should have written a book on how to do that. I mean, leave out the murder part, but I would read it because, damn, like,
Got
what,
paint on
during
my
her time in
face.
prison,
Girl.
she continued to appeal her case. Okay, here's the super odd part, because like complete strangers started
I mean,
writing
what?
to the governor of Idaho pleading for Lydia's release. Oh yes. Many argued that she was just a lovely young woman who was unfairly treated by the media, which then led to her conviction. Let the woman go, they said. I was like, what? What? Other letter writers said that she had simply served enough time and that she
Okay,
should be
now
let
I need
go.
to.
And I was like, okay, whatever, you guys. But then, in 1943, I'm not kidding you, Lydia Trulove was granted a full pardon and set free. I know my job is on. Okay, I was like, what? I still feel that way, obviously.
Okay, I think
I'm
that's it.
telling you, I don't know. It reminds me of, what's her name? Jodi Arias? It
Typhoid
reminds
Mary.
me of Jodi Arias a bit. Now, Jodi Arias, to be fair, is still locked up, but she had so many, like, people writing letters to her, passionate about her story, wanting
Yes.
her to be released. It's
Sam.
giving that, right? Don't let that one out. She's off. I did do a murder mystery on her, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
How?
But I did. But she's giving that. Just a lot of things. Well, the story's not over. Hold on. Let me put on the lip liner, okay? Because listen, within months.
Let me put a
of
lip
her
balm.
release,
Let me put a lip
now
balm.
in her early 50s, she married him for the 7th and final time.
7 husbands.
What? Yes. Her last husband, well, the 7th husband, his name was Hal Shaw. And he was a very wealthy man. How is she finding this?
Hey.
Hal's family, when they met Lydia, they were like, hey, no, don't do that. Like, they were not happy about him marrying a convicted murderer. Hal's defense to his family was, you guys, she was pardoned. But Hal's family, low-key, behind the scenes, was pushing for Hal to, divorce Lydia. They're like, you need to get out of this. You are, like, this is not good. But before a divorce could happen, something happened to Hal. Listen, he disappeared. Vanished.
Fucking poof.
Gone. Hal, never seen again.
Disappeared.
Nobody knows what happened to Hal Shaw.
Hal.
I think we know, you and I think we can agree. You know, Lydia, given her history, maybe she was involved. But at the end of the day, he's gone and like nothing's been found. His body's never been found. No trace of him has been found. So nobody could prove anything. Insane. I think she probably
Sanity.
buried him like under
What
the
did you
house.
think
or
of
something.
the
It's always
text
like
that I
under the
sent
house
you
type
on
of situations,
Snap?
you know?
Well, I didn't pay attention to any of them. Thank you. I just click, 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 and then I hit the fire. because I didn't
It was a
actually
miss.
all of it. I just click, 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 and then fire. And now I'm trying to not touch it because
Get the hell out of here, Lydia. Shoo. So she was only there for a bit of time.
there's bait in
and then
there.
She ended up moving to Salt Lake City, Utah.
There's bait in there.
She's like, I'll go be with the Mormons. So
Spicy.
she goes there, and that
Spicy southern
her
bait.
story finally comes to an end.
I need a
Because on
mohawk
February 5th,
trim.
1958,
Not my hawk, but my
at age
this. This shit
65,
needs to be trimmed.
Lydia
The
Trueblood went to the grocery store
part of it that like the
where she
Yeah, the rest of it.
suffered from a heart attack
Oh shit.
I like the way that it looks. If it's like go for silver,
Nah, it's my toner.
There were rumors circulating about Lydia's
I leave it on for a bit longer and I put it on in different chunks and different stages so that it actually ends up coming out a little bit more mixed up blues and silvers and shit.
It's hard to say if this is 100% true or not, but I like the idea of her looking like a naked mole rat. You know, that's fine.
Boss.
For her. Lydia's body was returned to Twin Falls, where she was buried in the cemetery across from the graves of her parents, her daughter Lorraine, and two of her
remember how I
deceased
recently
husbands.
had my
Lydia's
hair dyed
maiden
red?
family didn't want Lydia's name on the
Turns out that
headstone
it looks
because,
a little bit
well,
catchy, so I am
for obvious
considering
reasons.
buying
So on
the
her
bird
headstone,
again
they put the name Anna B. Shaw. It was a name that
But
Lydia
not
never
twisted
actually
shapes.
used while she was alive.
Whoop, whoop.
You know what I'm saying? So they put her under that name. And that's where Lydia's story comes to an end. The insane story of Lydia, frickin' Trueblood.
Okay, that's enough
Was she a
YouTube.
calculated
Thanks,
serial
thanks,
killer
thanks
who
to the
used
danks.
poison and manipulation for financial.
Ba-bam. Okay, now we are going to just go back to regular games. Cool. Then where's our music? Right meow. Boop. Bang. Boop. Bam. Cool. Nope. Bait.
Should I like stop you now from opening your phone?
I know bait. Oop, fell off. Because I was high. That guy was on my team. Whips. Somebody go get that gold. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got it. Woo! Got a bunch and then I got nothing and then I got the last one. You stop it! Stop it!
Stop looking at your phone.
I can't. I'm gonna save it. I'm playing the fucking game. I'm alive right now, girl. I'm alive. My team's alive. I'm alive. 2 balls. Still alive. It's not my fault, okay? I am just existing in the realm. It is not my fault. There is ridiculously delicious bait. Just bait.
Then mute yourself and just enjoy it while muted.
Oh, no, never. Never. Listen. Y'all sometimes— no! That bitch! Need to familiarize with yourselves with auditory issues. I mean, it's not an illness. I have oralism. It's just, it is what it is. It's like having brown eyes. Or like that Billie Eilish, she can see sound, like she can see colors from sound. You know what I mean? It's like that. Oralism. It's not pleasant always. It hits you at bad times. Take your hips out. It is what it is. You live with it. But when people hear about you having it, they're like, oh, and then they try to do it to you, and you're like, shut up.
Oh.
Just shut up and stop talking. Just shut up. But then there is also times when your whole ass natural ass voice is just snack-a-lacking.
Oh.
Like, what am I supposed to do there? What am I supposed to do there?
Yeah, the moment you started doing that, I was like, okay, I know what she means now. 100%.
Sometimes you don't have control over what's happening.
You make a surprisingly good accent.
I'm telling you, it is fucking
Oh my god.
ass and English toast.
Sorry.
Meow meow meow. Hey, red guy, get the hell out of here!
Are you another green? Are you
Sornippy bitch!
Are you the same green?
No! Get the yellow guys! Get the yellow guys! Okay, you know what?
What's the
Bunch
green?
of stupids.
What's the green, Mama?
What's what green? There's no green, it's friggin' yellow!
Not the green of the outside.
Alice.
Hello, Alice. Hi, Alice.
Mommy's not going to bed anytime quick, so go sleep with your dad. No! Stupid boobies! What? Go sleep with your dad. Okay, fine. Go and get in my bed. Turn the lights out. Turn the light on over by the, door. The night light.
Wait, 9:30. No wonder you're
The night light. Yeah, that night light. You gotta touch it. Touch it at the bottom. There you go. You can plug the lights in Mom's. Go ahead and get in the bed. Don't mess with my stuff, though! I'll punch your face! Do you hear me? And don't let the cat collapse the roof! She's a poo head. Okay. Alright. Now, what else do I have to do on the... Oh, emote. I did perform a emotes! Nah. Perform emotes in any game. Well, I don't want to play teams anymore because they're poo-poo. Ooh, wait. Silver, are you going to bed?
Not anytime soon, no, why?
You're not going to bed?
No.
Ever?
Why not? Why?
Want to play beer?
Something, rest? Sure.
Something, beer. Something, beer, something. Something, beer.
I put a timer for my Coca-Cola in the freezer, and if you hear some weird noise, just don't be alarmed, just that.
I have Froyo that I forgot about. Ooh.
Oh, shut up.
I'm just notifying you. I'm not going to eat anything though. I had a little bit of chips. That's enough. Host. Boop, boop, boop. Change the game again. We are waiting for the acrylics to dry. They're full of paint. Obviously, I can't paint them anymore until they dry, because they'll smear everywhere. But I'm doing pride ones. They're probably all going to be rainbow. I did do some of the flags. What? It says I'm offline? Dashboard, what's your problem? Get it together, dashboard. There we go. Not Fall Guys. We are now playing beer.
I love how you like call it beer, even though there's like, I haven't heard beer, or I have only heard like vodka.
Vodka.
Piranhas.
Vodka. No, there's beer. There's beer. We make beer. We make beer. 82616. Put it in the chat for when that skank shows up. 82616. Alright, where'd the fucking cat go? What were we making the last time we were in here? Bullshit? Birria! Why? We don't have any quests to make birria. We must have been making it because it's funsies. Alright, what we got going on for booze?
I haven't played this game in my meal time, so I...
Yeah, whatever. Take all the time you need. I'm busy touching things. 138? Is 138 the lowest amount we've got? 138, 138. Chocolate lager it is. Toasted corn. Toasted corn bitter. Toasted corn bitter. Red wine. Oop. Barsabaf, come play Barsabaf. I don't know, she might be. She said she wasn't feeling good, but she also says lots of things, and she's a bitch. Boop, boop, boop. Toasted. Oh, we're out of corn again. Shit. Alright, let's toast the wheat. Alright, I gotta go to the bar and buy more corn. Pornography. 3. Gin. Rye gin. Gin. Rye gin. Oop, getting low on kimchi. Gonna make some. Hey. Pepper. Anisette. Vanilla. Hey girl, hey. This is the Bershaberf bin. Bitch gotta do shit with that bin. Evie. There's food right here. Let's put all this bullshit in there. No, 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 not more kimchi. Enough of that for now. Add the rest of that soup. That's fine. And that. Lovely. Lovely. Ah, fuck it. Cool. Alright, what do I got in here? Mead, empty, mojitos, sake. Mead. An empty, let's put vermouth in. Sake, and what did I say? Mojitos. Strawberry mojito. Who the fuck did that? An asshole? Probably Elsabeth, because she's an asshole. Don't make mojitos with strawberry, you bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Barsha Barf, when you see or watch this, which you're probably already doing right now, you bitch. Meow, 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 meow. That's what I think of you. Alright, what I got in here? Sidel. Oh, okay. I mean, there's a fair amount already in here. Opening. Cool. You can go make things. You can take this shit downstairs. All the bins that, the ribbon thing. You know. Orange ribbons that are finished, bring back upstairs. And put in the purple bin outside the door, and we'll handle it.
Alright, I'm back, but I'm gonna eat chips. I'm probably gonna mute myself.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. This one has space. This one has space. This one has space. Nothing's ready, but there's space. There's some cheese ready. But you can take shit downstairs. I gotta go get corn.
You're talking as if I know how to play this game.
Yeah. I just said, come over here into the... You're at the front door, right? Come this way.
Alright.
In this bin, there are things that need to go downstairs to age in either a barrel or on a shelf, like cheese. Pick them up, put them in your bag. If you're using a controller, I can tell you how to do it, but I don't know how to do it with a keyboard. Your mouse, your click-clack. Clickety-clackety, bingety-bongety, dickety-blackety. And then take it downstairs. If it goes in a barrel, put it in a barrel. If it goes on the shelf, put it on the shelf. Nothing's ready, I was just down there. Except for some cheese. Collect the cheese, bring it back up, put it back in the purple. The end. Let's see. Gin, brandy, rum, brandy. You're a fine girl, but you're drunk 90% of the time. Alright, I don't gotta mess with nothing in here. Pop. Bird, fuck did you say this time? It better have been something nice, you little pecker face.
No, I was just saying.
It said bird! The bird! This bird. We want it to say nice things. You cannot give it cookies unless it says nice shit. But it's really not a well-behaved bird. He's a dick. He's a smelly little butthole. Right, I need to go into town before shit closes. Boop. Fed the Doge. Probably should check on the aminals in the barn. Did you do the outside stuff before you came inside?
I did nothing. I was there for
Lovely.
like a second.
Just say no. Say no. And that's the end of the conversation. No, Mummy, I did not. Oh wait, no, give that back. I want that. Give me that. Yes. Oh, I don't want grapes. Or probably raspberries, but whatever. Definitely need fucking corn. I know I planted a metric shit ton of fucking corn. Chovy ovies. Thanks, bro. Let's see if we've improved anything at the pet shop. We're at 34. That froggy feeder is cute. Doggy rug! Bye. Oh, wait. Damn it! That was the wrong button! This one? Oh, yes. Yep. Bougie AF Doge House? Yup. We're gonna get other critters soon. Alright. Alright, and we're gonna go back with all this shit that I got. I got a bunch of shit! La 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 la! You know what we forgot to do? Pin the frickin' thing. Almond nut bar, white tea. Pin the thing to the top of the chat. Derp.
What thing?
The link for, the link. The link for donating to St. Jude's.
Oh, right. Give me one.
Arsenic's, boopity doop.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I know you know I know what I'm wanting to say that time. Okay, I watered that. And those. That. Fuck off. Get out of my way, you fucking dog. Fuck off. I'm gonna fucking harvest. Time for you goddamn affectionate fucking nonsense. Get out of here, dog! Oh shit. I'm out of buckets. I mean, I'm out of space for my buckets. Do not come outside. Do not steal my buckets like that cunt Elizabeth does. I don't have space right now because I was buying things. So, I have to put them in the house.
Do you want me to put something back?
No! Don't touch my stuff. Don't come outside. There's chicken feed in the thinger donger. Don't come outside. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, now you can come outside. I'm getting my buckets back. Okay, I've gotten my buckets back. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, you can come out and collect all this other shit that I couldn't pick up. But you're not gonna know what bin that goes in, because you're a cutie muffin.
You're so sweet. I need to like probably look up some tutorials on YouTube on how to do this game so that you don't have to teach it to me.
Okay. Oh, frick. That's weird. They'll let me put that rug down, but not anything else. Weird. I'm gonna put a cat bed over by where that bitch is standing. What's her pickle? Bitch over there points in general direction. Meat. Oh wait, no, I have seafood. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Forgot to check the aminals. Whoopsie poopsie.
Wait, you're gonna check some animals?
I need to go check on the our firm animals. Oop. Oops. Ew. The seeds are up here. Up here. This is where the chicken food is. Not in here. Over here. Chicken food. This bin has the seeds to make more chicken food and the grass to make more hay for cows and sheepies. Oop, we're out of hay.
Alright.
Please pick up grass and make more hay. Thank you. I'm gonna give them all, like, that weird fucking aminal chow for a minute. Oh, wait, no, that's seed mix. I can't give them that. Poop. That's not gonna work. And we don't have a pig. Shit. The animals haven't been out, and they are not doing well. Get out of the table. Get out of my fucking way. Move it! Get out of my table!
I'm on my way!
Bam. When that is ready, go feed the cows. Like, by the time you figure out how to put the seed in the chicken... Right here! Bring the seeds you just picked up and put them in the chickens.
I didn't have time.
You picked it up! There's no way! You clicked the thing, it's in your inventory. Come click on this chicken house. Right on this side. I bet you got chicken seeds.
Alright.
I did last call. Okay. So, I forgot to make the orders, which were almond nut bar and white tea leaves. Almond nut bar. Almond nut bar. And white tea. Wheat gin. Goes in seasonings. Eggs and milk. Boop, boop. Downstairs bologna. Boop. Okay. Should have corn tamari. Okay. And now I will put down this kitty bed. Meow meow, kitty. Meow. Right. Not exactly in the way completely, but definitely in the way.
At what point are we supposed to go to bed?
When the clock goes ding dong.
Okay. Well, it seems like I'm getting a
Oh! Clock went ding dong. Get in the bed! Bing bong!
I'm going to my bed.
We'll click the thing that says you're actually in your bed, bitch! Because it says you're not. Acknowledge the sleep button. Oh, now it autoed. It auto made you go to sleep. Mm. Hilarious.
This game creates a ton of like. It creates for a person to have actual brain power and be smart. I feel.
I need to go check on our corn.
There's a 50% chance that you're probably gonna yell at me.
Okay, cool. How do I yell at you for the growth of our corn outside?
I don't know. You'll find
Okay.
a way.
Well, it's raining, so corn flavored beer. Yeah, we don't gotta. Yay, corn! spider jelly! Okay. Seeds. Replant immediately.
Alright.
Not you, me.
Okay. Now we're just sticking the cows.
Okay. Feed them hay, because we have not been feeding them. Do not let them outside, it is raining.
I have no idea how to do that, so just like...
Don't ring the cowbell. Okay. Bananas. Bucket.
But do we have the hay now?
Yeah.
Alright, so I should go over to where you are. Okay.
No, I've made more. Don't, it's not ready yet.
Okay.
Cow! Nobody's sick or anything. They're just a bunch of dramatic bitches because we've been starving them a little bit.
This game reminds me a little bit of the story. Although I've never played that game before in my life.
Do not ring that bell. You'll make our animals
that's the
sick.
bell. Okay. Wow, I have a small I am so sorry, Chad. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I'm gonna murder them all anyway, so who cares?
What are these things with the abs?
And you, stop sending me bait. I know it's bait. I'm already struggling not to engage. Salivating. Stop it. Bait. Bait.
I didn't even have to look at the chat. Yeah.
Bait. I want that bait. I mean, what? Bait.
You do you, girl.
It's bait. I know bait when I smell it. Hey, my first day. Oh, don't. No. I didn't say I wasn't going to eat the bait later. Duh. Just clocking it. Just clocking it! No questions. I already know. Alright. Let's take all this shit inside. Was there anything of note today? Our calendar. Tomorrow is a special day, so we have to be open. Corn-flavored beer. Oh, wait.
Oh. Okay.
Beer.
How long did it take you
You're a
and
corn
Arsenic and Elsa to play this game? To like learn the ways of this game?
Immediately. We're a bunch of dummies. This is the same game we play all over the place, but like beer. Yeah? You know what I mean? Alright. Corn and galaxy hops. What's our fruit juice? All the fruits.
Okay.
If it's corn, beer, and galaxy hops. Watermelon? Orange? Lemon? Lime? Strawberry? Peach? Mango? Cherries? Blackberries? Wait, corn, corn. I feel like corn and watermelon belong together. They're buddies. There's your order for outside. Don't. I'm just saying it. You don't actually have to do it.
Okay, cool. I color me a dumbass right now.
That's fine.
Color me useless.
That's fine. Just don't mess with stuff.
I won't.
Okay. Right. Wait. Hang on a second. Alright. Y'all are gonna watch a fucking robot. Because you're not watching me, you perverts.
How do I get dog food?
I have dog food. I will feed the dog. I fed the dog. I fed the dog. Okay. We are... Oh, shit. It's too late to open! Fuck. I was too busy for too long. I needed to grab some food. We missed the special occasion day. Quick, go to bed.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
We're about to change seasons too.
I'm gonna have to get into bed with you.
Do it. Elsa does it all the time. She does. She yells at everybody about being in her bed. That bitch is always in my bed. The plants I did plant are plantable in autumn as well. And that's our next, like, season. So. Yeah. Free will, bitch.
You okay?
Mm.
Since you have the robot.
Mm-hmm. I'm not putting my earbuds in to have Jay loudly in my ear or anything. Okay. solids hurt. We've been over that. I had to get up and walk around for a second because, yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea you were eating solid food. So.
Yeah, I told you I went to get some bud.
Oh, really?
I did. That's when my robot was on. It's because I was eating. Finally, markers. Still not going to be enough markers. But they were cheap.
Okay, so how do I get the dog food and the cat food? Because I feel like that's the only thing I'm going to be capable of.
You have to get them from the farm. Or no, wait, the pet store. It's in the village. You know where the lady is that sells you the furniture?
Yep.
We'll keep going that way.
Yeah, just gotta
Alright, I got more white pens. We can color more dinos! Okay. I'll feed the animals. The house animals. Fucking cat. Slap. 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 Everything needs to be topped up. Today is a special day. So we weren't on the wrong day. That was today. Wild turkey meat, broth, pistachio nut bar. Okay. Also, I forgot to fill the taps. Whoops. What you want? Yellow? A mojito? Where's my barkeep? Get you on there, buddy. Okay, wait. Cider. Let's go with chocolate, cider, and vanilla. Chocolate, vanilla, cider, and porter. Yup. Cider. Porter. Actually, here. Use this. I want to get rid of it. 2 fucking cups. There you go. Vanilla. Alright, now that's sake, mead, mojito, and whatever. Sake, mead, a mojito, this one, and a whatever. Let's go with anisette. Sake. Mojito. Anisette. Mead. Alright, looking good so far. Yellow ball. Oh, okay, good. They got rid of it. Okay, good. They used that up. What was I putting in there again? Was it corn? Quarter?
I think I heard a quarter.
Wait, it was chocolate. It was chocolate.
Vanilla?
It was chocolate. One was vanilla, one was chocolate.
Okay. I don't know, I heard like 5 different words.
You did.
Vanilla.
I said many things. There we go. Now it's full. Nice. Cool. I'm gonna go listen to some bait. Might? What? Was I wrong? Meow. Meow, meow. Goodness gravy. Aren't you supposed to be working to make butt tons of money to like Y'all probably heard what I said, and IDGAF. Hey. Bet you heard the what is a what? I mean, I am. But who'd you hear it from? Did they tell you it the right way? We need a second bar. Bah. Need to make more food. Let's see. Savory pie. Sure. Chili pepper. Oh, you know what? Let's make some fucking flour. Corn flour. Because now we got an ass load of corn. Corn malt. Corn malt. Corn gin. Corn gin. Shipper downstairs. Bam, bam, bam. More corn flour. Corn dough.
Damn, these people here are just pure whiners.
Corn pasta. Fuck, we're running low on curd. shit. Get to bed!
I was already on my way then. I was right in front of it.
Cool. Make a bunch of breads. Bam. Oh, go check on the barn animals.
On my way.
Thank you. We change seasons like tomorrow.
Alright, so how do I know if they're okay or they're angry or something?
The cow? You just feed them. If it's not raining, let them out.
I mean, it's not raining, so I guess I'm just gonna ring the bell.
Outside.
There's an outside bell.
Yeah, I know. Like I was asking if I should
Ring the outside bell. Yep.
Yep.
If it ain't raining, they can be out. I made a bunch more breads that go in the bin. There's more sugar. There's more cream. Oop-a-doop-a-doop. Tomato sauce. We will never correct Alice when she says tomato sauce.
Okay.
Okay. Cat. Meow. Meow. Stop wagging, you poo. Son of a bitch. It won't let me pet the cat because she's eating, I guess. Stupid. Oh, I forgot to make that. Pistachio nut bars. We need rice flour. Okay. Pistachio nut bars. Marshmallow. And wild turkey meat broth. More wild turkey meat broth. Always good to have. I mean, far be it from me if this is wanna spend your evening or whatever, but frankly, I think you should be working. Really. It's very unprofessional of you to be behaving this way when you should be, in fact, paying attention and working. Because, you know. Oh, I'm just streaming.
You know that you're not muted, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just live. Nothing's wrong. Totally normal stream. Right? You watching it right now? Totally normal stream. Totally normal.
Oh, I forgot to check the calendar.
Totally normal stream. Totally normal. Oh. My pods.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
I double down. Oh, it's totally normal in here. Totally normal. What are you talking about?
Hey, double down.
Totally normal. Yeah, it's totally normal. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's totally normal. Thank you for the resub, buddy. Smoochy smooch. Oh, just the first? No, it's the second time. I know how to read. Hey. Do you have red scorpion fish? Probably. Doge. Doge. Aminals. Nice. That. Bam. Oh, shit. I'm gonna pick up all these fucking watermelons. Do not replant the watermelon seeds, because I'm pretty sure they do not grow in the next season. Tomatoes. Just in case, because I'm very sure that we season change to Mari. Jesus! This shit fell down, scared the poop out of me again. Fucking ghosts.
I'm okay. How are you? Where do I keep getting? Oh my god.
How's it going? Sup? Yeah, we're going into autumn next. Uh-huh. What about our watermelons? Yeah, they go in. Alright, I'm gonna plant more watermelons again. Because they replant. They roll over. Alright, CDs go in the meow. No, not them. That. Cool, thanks. I'm glad we had this talk. My jam's on. Right, that's what I was doing. White bean soup with something about a sheep. Flour. Nuts in your mouth. Boop. Course. Okay. Lamb meat, white bean cream soup. That's what it was. Lamb meat. Oh, I need a lamb meat broth. Okay. Broth. Lamb. Garlic shrimp. Boop. And this red scorpion fish savory pie. Damn. Call me crazy, but this is probably the red scorpion fish. Ooh, skill point to spare. Do I want more rep? I want more home delivery earnings. Hops. Okay, so that should be that and that. And now I can make, what was it? Bean soup. White bean soup. There it is. Lamb. Lamb meat. What are you missing? Pasta. Rice pasta. Pasta dough with rice flour. Alright. Savory pie scorpion fish. That cat was looking at me. That was enough of those because that was nauseating. Crinkle, crinkle. Oh, TikTok went off. Bye, TikTok. I completely forgot about you. I'm glad you ended yourself. Thanks for ending yourself. Bye. Oh my, absolutely not, you liar. Oh no, you liar. kitty. Cat's walking around throwing up. What a nasty bastard. Oh, right. This shit's gotta go outside. Boop. Rice, pasta dough. Now everything is ready. Hi. Did you put the aminals away?
No. I'm on my way to do now.
I'm doing it right now. We're gonna be changing seasons, so you can't leave them out.
But how do you put them back in? Like just ring the bell again, or?
Yeah, to put them back in is the same way you took them out. Just ring the bell.
Yeah.
Ring the bell, but also give them hay. Bam. 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 Have a drink, bitch. You look fucking thirsty. Me too, girl. Mwah. Now, once you've hit the bell, they'll fucking come in on their own. Whatevs. That cow just forced me in here. Bitch. No, they're good. I fed them and watered them and all the shit. But you can make more cow food if you want. I.e. hay.
So it was to get the seeds and then put them in the thingy and then...
No, not the seeds. Just the grass. There's plenty of chicken food already. We need hay. Oh, wrong on this one. There we go. There we go. Decent amount of gin now. Vodka. Holy shit, so much vodka. Let's make some more rum. Rummity rum rum. Remember to leave the rum in the kitchen sometimes. Okay. Downstairs.
Harvey Quinn 13 rated your channel with 1 viewers.
Why would you do that? Hi, welcome in, friends. You're a poop. Holy shit! There is so much stuff ready. Well. Uh-huh. I was worried about there not being enough booze. But there's so much booze. I forgot that Barsa Barf's not in here. Okay. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, that can go back in. Yeah, that needs to age. That's good, that's good.
Where do I put the hay? Once I get it.
Barn.
Oh. The barn?
Inside the barn is a chest.
Okay.
It goes in there. Stuck. Okay. So, I loaded so far. Alright. Why? There we go. There we go. That's what I needed to do.
Time.
Oh, I'm hi. Totally normal stream. Totally normal. I don't even know what your problem is. Totally normal stream. Absolutely the normalest normal stream that has ever streamed. Surely no stream has ever been more normal than this one. It's totally chill. Totally normal. Yeah. Totally normal, see? Legit. Normal AF, right? Right? Normal. It's chill. Don't even worry about it. You know what? I'm gonna keep some of this. And some of that. Put that shit in the kitchen. Because I can't remember if I use it for stuff. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna keep some of the fucking sake in the kitchen too. Because I can't remember. This one, this one, this one, this one. Definitely gin. Oh, yes. Tez. Shit. I hear you, cuckoo. I'm aware, okay? Hi. Welcome in. Hi, afternoon. We've not met. I'm Jada Neko. I'm a variety streamer. And we are streaming for St. Jude's. Exclamation St. Jude's. Come check us out. We are on day 11. And we're almost at 100K. Yes! So, if our little 3P team reaches 665, you get to pick a new piercing, a new ear piercing for me and Arsenic. If we get to 1,000, we're doing a full ass karaoke night. If we get to 2,000, we'll get matching tattoos. I'll live stream mine, but me and her, and probably Elsabeth, matching tattoos. Definitely me and her. We're not unhinged. You are. Okay. So, the tap has a decent amount in it still. I'm gonna open this up for the day. And we have changed season.
Okay.
So, be careful about leaving the animals out.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in. I was crafting, but now I've got a ton of acrylics drying. So, there's nothing I can do about that at the moment. Pink. Oh, wait.
Oh, I did that.
You shut it out, Harvey, already?
Yeah.
Wow.
I gave her both the SO and the /
Harvey Quinn? I was not paying attention at all. Sorry, Quinny Buns. Doth partake of the smokums.
Okay, so...
Beep boop beep boop. Okay, now we gotta go through the whole fucking garden and wipe that bitch out. Oh, it's raining. Don't let the animals out.
Yeah, I know.
Thursday is a special day for hoes and bros. We need to make rosé brandy. Alright. That's easy. Brandy and some rosé down your face hole on the floor. Alright, there's your brandy rosé. Should probably make more rosé. Whoops. Oh shit. Make more juice. White grapes. Boop. White grapes. Boop. What else was I supposed to do? Put it in your mouth and suck them. Onion rings with... Was that cornbread? Corn pone. Suck on my child. Reach out. Sea bass fish broth. Sea bass. Perch. Da-da-dum. Why won't it ever... There he is. It won't alphabetize the fish in the menu section when you are trying to murder things for a recipe. And that annoys me. And I am in perfectly valid reasons for my rage against the machine. Meow, 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 meow.
Wow, can you believe this guy sat down for 5 seconds and then he absolutely began raging?
Are you? You're watching this totally normal stream. What? Super normal stream, right? Is my shit ready yet? Perfectly normal stream. Absolutely normal, appropriate, adult, children safe stream. Nobody doing anything weird or unsafe or sketchy. Nope. Work harder, work faster. Put them in your mouth. Whoop. Right, need to make more rosé. Rosé. Hey ho. Alright, we need to... Yep. Are you challenging me? Do you dare lay bait and not handle what acquired? The very shameful audacity. Yes. Time to buy seeds. I agree. Come, Silver. We must repopulate the garden. Wait, no. Go to the kitchen.
Okay.
I'll tell you what bin to go to.
You mean chest?
I know what I said, and you know what I said. We both know you know what I know, what you know, what I know, what you knowed. Now let's keep it that way. Alright? Don't make me have to make me. Because I will. So fast. Okay, when I'm ready, I'll tell you. I'm buying a whole buttload of shit for that. Oh, not corn. Holy Christ, not corn. Not corn. Or cukes, but I'll buy them anyway. Green beans. Leeks. Lentils. Mangoes. Orange. Peanuts. Moving to the country. Going to pumpkin. Definitely don't need tomatoes either. Okay. Fantabulous. Alright. I'm gonna tell you some seeds and you're gonna tell me if we got some. How many of whatever it is. Alright. How many broccoli do we have? That's in the green bin. Go to the green bin that has vegetables in it.
Broccoli?
Yeah.
We got 79.
79? Okay, let's grow some. We're gonna grow 20.
I got some?
Cabbage.
Veg. 54.
We'll grow a bunch of those. Carrots.
Carrots, 99. Or 100.
Eggplant.
63.
Yeah, we'll grow a decent amount. Green beans. Or a long green bean. Oh, we definitely do.
Uh-huh. Wow. On one side 99 and on the other 83.
Yeah, we got lots. Garlic.
Garlic 95 and 42.
Okay, so no. Onions?
Spring onion.
No.
99 and
No, regular onion.
Normal onion. Regular onion. 97.
Nah. Pumpkins. If they're not in that bin, they might be in with the fruit, which would be funny.
Oh, pumpkin. 59.
Oh yeah, we definitely need pumpkins. Rice for sure. Potatoes.
Oh, onion on the other side. We also have like 25 on the other side. So, yeah.
Okay. Potatoes.
Potatoes. 94.
Spinach.
Spinach. We got 77.
Spring onions.
Spring onion, 99 and 22.
Oops. Clean, because we always use sugar. Sweet potatoes.
99 and 34.
Turnips.
Turnips. Wow, what?
Purple and white.
Turnip, 58.
Okay, we need a decent amount of turnips. Watermelons we just did. Okay, go to fruit. It's the pink one.
Pink one. Alright.
Pineapples, raspberries. Probably not raspberries, but pineapples.
Pineapple, we had 66.
Alright. Come over here and buy this stuff. I mean, receive it. Shit,
I
my
think
inventory.
we have plenty of raspberries because we have
Shit.
99 and 60.
My inventory is full.
Yeah.
Now I gotta come all the way back and buy that crap. Fuck. Okay. We should probably last call. Yeah, last call. Bam. Damn it. Filled up my fucking bin with helpful shit.
I love how they cut this over and over the some of the customers. It's really funny.
Okay. Alright. Taps are empty. Need to be refilled. Sake, mojito, anise set, and mead. Sake. Oh shit. More mojitos need to be made. And a set. Sake. More mojitos. And a set. Mead. Chomp. Chomp. What did I say I needed to make more of? Mojitos.
Mojito.
Lime fucking mojitos. Need to squash some more juice. Squash some more juice. For beer. More corn malt. Toast it this time. In here. We have a decent amount of white wine already.
When it comes to like this place right here, it's the things that are fermented with like the orange ribbon, the ones that I should take, right?
The ones that are not yet have a ribbon. They need a ribbon. If they have not been ribboned, then they need to go down to the basement for ribboning.
Right, but if they have a ribbon already on the barrel,
It has to be an orange ribbon for them to be
has to be
upstairs.
put back.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah. It was all full, and then it was all empty. Now I gotta fill the taps back up because I got distracted. Mojitos. All right. Let's do rice lager. Yeah, get back in here. Rice lager. A dark. Oh, yep, you. And something light. La 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 light. Or or vanilla.
Okay, so it's the orange ribbon, the one that I have to look at. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yep. Right. Rice lager. Chocolate, we're gonna replace you with vanilla. You can have this. And you. No. 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 Yeah, there you go. There you go. Much better. Lovely.
I have some with the orange ribbon. Where should I put them?
It in here, or put them in the purple bin. In the purple bin where you got them out of. When you don't know what to do with something, chuck it in that purple bin. That is the answer. What's the answer? Put it in your mouth. I mean, what? What?
That is you, not me.
That's only because I can't use my butt. I mean, what? Stop it! What's wrong with you?
What is the, oh, I mean, a lot of things.
What is accurately and very medicatedly wrong with you? 'Cause same. I'm making so much noise. Aren't you excited for it? Yes. I'm trying to fit cookies into my container. But they are very big cookies. See? Hashtag not sponsored. I'm not, I just like the cookies. Bed, to bed!
Oh my god,
I'm getting to somebody's bed! Kitty. I mean, roll up. Uh-huh. Hey, you should be.
Meow, meow, meow.
Wait. I need more lime juice. Mojito. Bam. Need more mojitos. Oh, I have them on the go. Oh, we didn't have any quests. We already did them. Shit. Do we have anything special going on today?
I haven't checked.
Meow, 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 meow.
Doge. Oh, no, not till Thursday, and it's only Tuesday. I'm planting nothing. 'Cause I couldn't buy any seeds. Feed the doji. I'm gonna go buy seeds. Thank you for inquiring as to my well-being. I am having a lovely time playing video games. Yeah. I'm glad you're also enjoying it. You know, could be enjoying it from your lap, but some bitches be bitches. I don't know. How dare you? Okay. Meow meow. Is this what you're after? Yeah? Hardly a reason to use that sort of language, if you ask me. Meow meow. Come here, fat kitty baby. Meow. Come here, you dummy. Well, why would you ask for treats and then run away, you dumbass? Genuinely, Cat, you're a stupid head. Yeah. Kitty meow meow, stupid head. Come get your snacky. Fucking hell, that you bitch. I'm glad you like it, little shit face. Here's another one. Meow, meow, meow. See how she grabs my hand? Like, fucking give it to me. Into a sausage. Mama. You want it? Want it? Come on. Come on, you fat baby. There, you want another one? There you go. Yeah. Alright, that's enough. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, meow. You're just gonna hang out on my desk? I wish you wouldn't. Thanks, have a nice night. Oop. I forgot what I was using to control the game. Okay, what did we need? All the vegetables. Right. Do we need more taters? Yeah, we always need more taters. Fucking alcoholic Beth. She loves her vodka. Sugar cane. Sweet potatoes. Zucchinis. Yeah, we don't need corn or tomatoes. Fuck that. Can I get a tarantula yet? Oh, let's go check. Wait, meat man.
Excuse me, tarantula?
Yes, Mary.
Hell no. Hell no.
Oh,
hell
all
no.
the hell yes. Hell yeah.
In the game?
Oh yeah. We can get a hamster and a turtle. And a toad.
Okay. I am okay with the hamster and the turtle, not the tarantula.
Okay. We're gonna get the fishy rug and a doghouse and a frog and a hamster and a turtle.
I am going to step aside and because I'm going for a week. So give me a few minutes. Be right back.
Should we have should we have another cat tower? Like in the bar area? Because it increases the comfort level. The answer is yes. Come on. But they need all these things. Fine. I'm getting the hamster first. Wait. Can I get the turtle? Can I get the turtle too? Wait, there's too many. Damn it, I can't. Fine! Open the goddamn restaurant. We need money to buy turtles. More turtles! We need turtles! Oh shit. Go to the bar, quick. I forgot that we can't open the bar unless somebody's standing at the bar. Because our bartender arrives late. Check out the house I got for the Doge. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Hang on a second. Shit in the way. Thanks. Thanks. Wait, maybe I should put it on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on this side. Can we go on this? No. Can I go here? Yeah, I can! Dog! The dog's house is a castle. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, there's a bunch of fucking... Hell yeah for us. Hazelnut nut bar. Manchego cheeseburger. Alright, our bartender's there. Fuck him. Hazelnut nut bar. Whatever. Chicken. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Cool, Lizzie. And hazelnut nut bar. Hazelnut nut bar. Cool. Do, 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 do. Meow, 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 meow. Les pew. Les meow. Okay. Can I put down the cat post while I'm in the... No. That's right. No. And no. Wait, I can put down the rug. Meow, 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 meow. Where are you, kitty rug? like this fishy rug. I probably can't put that down until I'm... Alright, anyway. Bar needs to make us money anyhow. Mojitos. We'll plant some more bullshit. If the bird says something nice, give it a cracker. You probably don't have any. Yeah, good job, Doge. Harvest the corn! Harvest the corn! Fantastic. Marvelous. Now we can take all those spots. Boop. Broccolis. Cabbages. These are gonna go on a different spot. Alright. Get these fucking pumpkins out of the way. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Move it, Doge. Wow. Yeah. Fucking Elsabeth. We need 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 4. We need 5. We need 5 down. Because that would be exactly 40. I will yell at Elsabeth that they need to be 5 by 5.
Alright, I'm back.
Coolsies. Come out here and water the fucking garden so I can plant the seeds, yo.
Alright.
Oh, wait. That's what I wanted.
Where's the garden you're talking about?
The entire garden. That is not wet needs to be wet so that I can plant seeds. You cannot plant seed in dry soil. Must be moist and stimulated, if you will. Appropriately dampened. Meow meow. I mean what? I mean what? I mean what? I mean what? Anyway. Plant! Oh, plant. I need to water more of the MFing ground. Because Elizabeth did not make my planters 5x5. Which of course she could not, because our garden does not go that way. I mean, some of them do. I mean, wink wank. Whatever. Just water the garden.
I am trying.
Are you, though?
Yeah.
We only have one watering can? It's over here. Everybody has 3 holes.
Where are you?
Where are you? I'm in our fucking garden. Last call. How are you struggling to water a garden that you're not even in? Dear ma'am.
I was by the cows.
That's not a garden.
Okay.
That's just an ass field. So that's probably why you were struggling.
Right.
Yeah. I'm at our actual garden. And don't even worry about it because I've already watered it and now there's not enough time to plant the fucking seeds! I gotta get these planted. That's not a woo, you ass. You were supposed to help me with the garden.
I was.
But you just suck. Come on, come on. I got almost all of them.
I mean, it doesn't really do anything if you actually are not laying in bed when you're supposed to, right?
It makes you wake up later in the day.
Ah. Okay, so this is the garden.
Yeah.
I went to get water literally right there and I just missed this. Other way through.
Wow.
I wasn't good with that, yeah.
Okay, hang on, wait, let me put stuff down and check the kitchen before we open.
I'm gonna feed the dog and the cat.
Okay. Hey, I can put it in the wall? Yeah.
Oh, the cat was already better.
Hamster. Hamster. Okay, should the hamster be out in the out or should it be in the wall? Like a window.
Did you get all 3 thingies, or did you actually
Oh,
not
I
take with the first
plan
one?
to get all of them. Do not even be crazy. Of course I'm getting all of them. Look at it. I stuck it in the wall! You see it? You see it in the wall? You see it? See it over there in the wall? It's a hamster. Oh no, it's raining. Mango toast, rye
Wait, are we
porridge,
opening?
red scorpion chickpea salad. I mean, not yet. I was cashing in our shit. Now I'm gonna put a tree down and finish watering our fucking garden. Oh, I mean, not watering, planting. Because it's raining, so I don't need to water the fucking garden. Because it's watered. Because water, rain, math, science!
Oh, these need some. Yeah, the garden needs some water filling.
Not water. It waters itself.
Well, it was just. I'm right here, and it says, fill. It's almost empty.
Oh, this thing. Oh, yeah, that we have to fill with stupid fucking water. Which makes no sense, because it's raining. How are you not filling up, like, a pond if you are empty? Like, blah, blah, blah. Water fill empty bucket, question mark note? Okay, we need to dig this way. Whack the trees off.
Chop?
Yes. Fuck off, Doge.
Excuse me?
The dog won't move.
No, I'm trying to chop the tree. It's not- oh yeah, no, there we
oh.
go, there we go, there we go.
I needed the hoe, that's what I needed.
Do you have to chop all the trees?
Remove. Yeah. Remove. 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 Oop. Fuck. Can you whack the grass?
When I'm done with the trees.
Oh, wait. It's gonna fuck up our count. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, yeah, it works. Okay. We're gonna have to do them in numbers of 15. Doing it this way.
What are you?
Let's see, where's my diggy? Remove. Remove. Remove.
Oh god, we have plenty of trees over here on the side.
Yeah, the trees are only supposed to be grown in the south unless they are fruit trees. If you is not a fruit tree, you do not belong there. Get off my goddamn property, you nasty ass fruit. Okay, do you see where I am, bub? Yeah, you see where I am now. Okay. Go this way. Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, get out of my way! Oh, you fucker. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This way.
It's 6.
Okay, listen, I need you to start cutting. This is 15.
Okay, how does that work? How do I start cutting?
Never mind, I got it. This tree.
Oh, cut tall grass. Okay.
I'm gonna have to make fucking Elizabeth move shit. Okay. Get your shovel and remove all the orange.
Alright.
Shit, we're gonna have to get Elizabeth to move. Fucking grass everywhere is impeding my ability to do shit. Get out me way and become aminal food. Oh, please feed the aminals. Burp.
Alright.
Okay. Is that why you wouldn't go over there? Place. 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 Actually, no, you know what? I need you to be even further fucking back.
How does one get a new shovel?
You get a new shovel?
Yeah.
Why would you need a new shovel? But, you could get one at the blacksmith in the town.
Ah.
Okay. You know, if you throw it away, you can just walk back and pick it back up, right?
Yeah, I tried to do that and then it just disappeared.
It's in your inventory.
How do I open my inventory?
The start button. I don't know what it is on the computer. But the whatever button. Oh, poop. I'll work backwards.
Okay, perfect. Cool, awesome, thank you.
Cool is...
Found it.
Because after I'm done digging, it needs to be hoed, so... Hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm on my way back. Don't worry.
Uh-huh. Keep going with that. No, you're going the wrong way, lady. I literally squared it out for you. The hell kind of... Look, this square right here. It's this square. I squared it square. This square. This square
So
of...
this thing I'm supposed to
this-
shovel away.
This square of orange ground needs to get the hell out of here. So that I may plant the garden. You see how this is going on?
Wait, am I not supposed to like remove as well the grass that it's here?
Remove the dirt. The grass, the orange, the dirt, the grass, this, the leaves, the grass. Take it out with your shovel. Are you having a stroke?
Yes.
Remove dirt with shovel.
I am trying, but it's just like it doesn't come up. The part to like remove doesn't come up.
Your mouse should be an orange square, and you should be toggled over top of your shovel. Otherwise, you are not on top of your shovel. If it is the number 4, push the number 4, or whatever. You were just digging with it. What the hell? How are you not able to dig with it over here? There's a whole... Like... I'm digging just fine. You see me digging? I'm digging it.
Yeah, I think you're digging. I am.
You see me digging? Yeah, girl, dig it.
I mean, all I get is plant.
Then you are not on a good spot. Turn the fuck around and pick a spot that does not say plant. Step 1. Be facing a spot that does not... Okay, go to bed. You're a poo head. You're a poo head. You're poo doopy doopy boopy doopy. Poo poo
I
poo.
know.
I did not get to plant anything today because I was teaching you the facts of life. Or
I don't know how to do this game.
you were digging just fine in the wrong area. My point is.
I know, because it should remove, and then like I was trying to like move around.
Horse pickle. I love days when Arsenic and Elsa aren't here. Kitty. Okay. Oh shit, right. Mango toast. Where's the mango jelly? No mango jelly. Oh, we ain't got no mango jelly. Oh my god. Damn. Mango jelly. Mango. Ooh. I'll have you know. Same though. I can do a whole bunch of stuff, distract you, and play video games while texting and reading. I have ADHD too. Yeah, but could you do that while doing that other thing that we talked about last time about your controllers being in the way? Could you do it while that? Just for science. Just for science. Just for science. Mango.
All right. I'm finally pulling this off.
In front of the children? Good.
I'm finally pulling it off. I had to remove the I had to like remove the grass as well.
Okay. I have to go plant shit. Because Silver's a poo face. Yeah, you did. 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 Yeah. There is so much space. What? Oop, wrong. Oh, Silver, you were about to get so horny you wouldn't have known what to do with it.
What?
There is so much space. There is so much space. Oh my god, there is so much space. Do you know how much space there...
I have no idea what... Oh.
Oh yeah. You sure you could drive though? Sure you dig the hole good though?
What do I do with the plant? Pick up? I picked it up.
Yes. Some places I just don't want rubbed. Like my butthole. Melee. Miniga. Oh no, good. Okay, wait. What were we doing? Mango toast. Oh, chickpea with red scorpion fish. Chickpea. Red scorpion fish. Okay. Wait, and rye porridge. Rah porridge. Rah. Diggity diggity. I diggy diggy. Meow meow. Meow meow. You feel free to diggy diggy. Meow meow. Meow meow. Cookie. Oh no.
Alright, I removed all the dirt.
Noise. I'm on my way to plant shit. Now you gotta use your hoe. Good to hear. Your hoe.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the hoe.
It's on a stick.
Oh. Copper hoe.
Hmm.
Is that what it is?
I mean, yeah. She's a
Oh.
regular hoe too.
Okay. I didn't know this. Okay, so it's just to... What are the things that, like, you are... The things that
You're flipping the soil. Water. You're tilling the soil, you banana. So we can plant in it. It needs to be tilled. You see the square I'm clearing. What the hell are you doing?
What?
You're so crazy!
What are you...
You see me clearing a square. And you go in a different direction. My penis goodness. You know what?
What are you...
I need another
I have no idea
cookie.
what you're asking me to do. I am sorry.
You see this, the square that we are emptying? Right here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you want me to till this whole thing? This whole area? This light brown area? Okay, what is okay? Oh my god, dog, get away.
Lovely. I shall now plant taters.
Have fun.
And beans. Sugar cane.
Ooh, the dog needs food and water. Oh, fuck it.
Okay.
Oh, today was the special guest sort of thing.
Open the thing then. It's still daytime.
Okay, then I'm gonna ring the bell.
Yeah. Push the down button. That's not the... don't ring that bell because it lets the cow out.
I am in the restaurant.
Okay. Then ring whatever bell you're talking about.
Okay, if it's not a bell, then what am I supposed
I already did
to
it.
have?
It's open.
Okay.
Okay, I planted everything. Savory pie with rice. We're not going to keep it open for very long. We just got to figure out whatever the hell that was. this. And this. And this. Da 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 da. I needed to restock this. Okay, good. So that's sake, mead, probably anisette. Oh, mojito. Anisette. Mojito. And beer we're still doing good on. Need more hot food because it's autumn. Autumn. Hot. Only rice. Let's try. Oop, oop, oop. Fajitas. Beef fajitas. Yep, I did it. I'm sweet. Cauliflower, sheep, and Emmental. Bam. Sounds great. Hot, 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 hot. You know what? Can't go wrong. Bow, ba, down. You know what else we need more of? Corn flour. So that we can make tortillas. Let's see. Broccoli stir fry. Sounds like fart sounds. Hot, 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 hot. Hot. Hearty. Yep. Corn flour. Yep. Corn. Yep. Cornography. Mojito. Distraction. Squirrel. Juice.
You need health sober, are you?
I haven't had anything to drink.
Oh.
Like, since do you remember when it was the outside concert?
Oh, we're supposed to go to bed.
Oh. Tater. Like, I know you're in bed, but I needed to make a whole shitload of food for our kitchen.
I know.
We're running low. And it died. I got to put it in there before I died, and I reloaded up all the ovens with long-running shit. Filled up the cat food. Got my shit going. Mojito. Meow meow. Kitty kitty kitty. Pick the cat. Do another round of mojitos with lime juice. Squishing. Squishing. Deposit. Bam. 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 Okay, let's see what else.
I'm gonna go buy more cat and dog food.
I'm gonna make hot food. Because it is fall. Woo, pad thai. Down, down. Get down, down. Let's see, grilled. $15, 20, 15.50. Ooh, $16.50 for squid. $17.30 for clam. Oh, 19. 20, 20, 22, 23, 25, 28! Oh yeah. We're gonna do brown crab and then we're gonna do red crab. Dude. Grilled seafood. Red crab. Butter. Red crab. Red king crab with butter. Mojitos! You may be wondering, why that bitch making so many mojitos? Because,
It's fun.
I mean, yeah, that too. But also, because it's one of the drinks. It's an option. Oh, I guess I should make a bunch of Bloody Marys next. What were they again? Nah, more mojitos. More mojitos! Not enough mojitos. Once we were at 100 mojitos, I will not mojito.
Did you feed the cat?
Yeah, I fed the fucking cat. There's poo in its bowl.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Because like I saw, no, which is like either this cat hasn't eaten at all, or you are feeding it.
I fed the cat. The cat's just a bitch.
Hey, the cat's adorable. What are you talking about?
And two things can be accurate at the same time. What? Tell me I'm wrong when I am obviously not wrong. Alright, here's more food for these jags. Lots of delicious hot food. Everything is pretty well topped up. Open this bitch. It's pretty late to be opening. Holy horse. I got very distracted making shit.
We woke up at like 11.
Go water the garden.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Ooh.
I am moving the wrong way.
I'm very confused.
Don't worry, I got it, I got it.
Oh shit. Distracted. Distracted! I just like to keep a stock full of fish broth and veggie broths and stuff because I'm a appropriate bartender. Da, 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 da. Oh, this one's going pretty fast, huh? Cool. Hey, what up, buddy? Get yourself some kitty doggies. I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna go get some more things. I'm gonna go get some more critters. Warm food. Oh, because it's raining out. Yeah, warm food because it's raining. Oh, shit. We need more rice bread. Okay, fine. Okay. Good job watering the garden, Silver. Well done.
Am I making you proud?
So fucking good. Way to do it, broski.
Pretty sure there could be a smarter way to do this, but I couldn't find that. This was the best shot that I got.
Pet, 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 pet. So help me God, why are you watering? It's wet, it's wet.
This was the one word that I found it
It's
with.
wet. It's wet. It's raining, it's wet. It's already wet. Stop watering a wet ground. It's wet. Go feed the animals that are in here. They can't come outside because it's wet. So we go over and we're like, hey, what's up, buddy? Have a
I love
fondle.
that you just go like, so help me God. It's like, you, okay.
Yeah. It's wet. It's raining outside. It's wet. It's wet because it's raining. So you don't need to, water the ground because it's wet. Exactly like me every time I know there's a J TikTok. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, not talk. It's a snap. I hear my J snap goes off and it's instant clench. Meow, meow. Damn near grew a uterus the other day. Holy fuck.
Am I supposed to like throw this one away because this is dirt?
No, if it...
Or like leftovers?
Leftovers goes back into the bin. Just leave it. We had a pig, but I killed it and we ate it. And that's what happened.
Right.
Hey, you should go get a bird.
Alright,
Alright, now
it's
what do I have to
nearly
do?
8. Shall we open? Oh, never mind. It's open already.
Yeah, we have been open. I need to make more rum. 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 Nuts in your mouth. No matter what the price may be for clarity, I'll make it home. Mr. Best you, Mr. Brick. Swagger up and warranted to a T. Real. Gonna make some more. Bitter. Bitter. Bam, bam. Top up the sake and the mead. Yeah, anisette's not going all that fast. Switch it out. Just let me go. I'm on my own. I'm rolling stone and down in the zone. Let's swap it with gin. You know what? I need to make more of the herbal liquor. Let's swap it with what the guy? I guess we could put juice in there. Like, ew. We do have a bunch of sangria. Fine. Sangrias. I wanna feel it day and night. Put whatever random drink from the white chest you want to in the pink, purple, whatever the fuck color this is, keg on the wall when it runs out. Any drink from the white chest. I don't give a shit what it is. But if you are filling it, that's what's up. See? This one, right here. Now where are you? Where? That's what I'm talking about.
I am in the back. Invited.
Alright, fuck you.
Oh yeah, here you are.
Yeah, right here. Okay. This one right here. When this one runs out, I just filled it up with sangria. Fill it up with any drink from this white chest. I don't care what it is. Just pick one and put it in there when it's empty. These three, I'll put what's in there, and it's usually I'll top it up. And these ones just remind me that they all need to be topped up right now. Actually, I'll top them up right now. I'm gonna mix it down. I'm going to go with this and this and
I thought you
this.
just said split it up.
That's not what I'm talking about. Totally different.
Okay.
The tap, you don't need to worry about the tap. I've got the tap. Moist. Now this one, if somebody will get that last fucking cup of red. Somebody order that last red beer. Man. Somebody ordered the last red beer already.
So like once you pick up a drink, right, to deliver it to a customer, you can put it back if they don't want, if they have already been
hold your B button.
Ah, okay.
Could somebody just order the fucking red drink already?
Excuse me? I just had somebody just complain and they, I think like what looked to be the bouncer just smack them.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's how you get them out. They don't get to complain. You're not allowed to complain.
No, the thing is like most of them when you actually talk to them, they just go like fine, I'll just like cool down.
They're like, oh,
right?
calm
And
down.
they just,
But no.
And they're okay with it.
No,
But
that's
there's
enough
one
out of you.
actual smack.
That's enough. Good birdie. Birdie said,
And
"Come
we're
back
doing this time.
soon."
Good birdie.
Bershber's placement of the birdie is not getting us all the birdie bonuses. Because nobody can hear the birds baloney. I want my money back. Come on, clean this table. I am. Oh, last call. Shit. My bar, you should fuck up and get it. Perfect timing. Woo! That last call. There you go. Let's go see what these slobs did upstairs.
Oh, okay, so we have to do that too.
Mr. J. In your mouth. Okay? In your mouth. Mmm. You know those... that perfectly normal stream? In your mouth. In your mouth. Right now. So hurry up. Aren't you allowed to take time off during her... Wait, shouldn't you take it off before hurricane season starts? Get out of here.
Okay.
I would like to grab the bouncer. I've grabbed
Which
the
one?
bouncer. I've grabbed the dancers. Okay, but I've... The dancers have requested for me to grab them. That's why I've grabbed them.
Grab the dancers, I grab you. Okay. Fair enough, Mr. J.
Isn't it... Okay, isn't it... Is it hurricane season right now?
The one that piece away all that I nearly died money.
Is hurricane season right now? I'm gonna have to call my wife and ask her. Because she always laughs at me about it.
Honestly, Mr. J, that was a good one. I like that joke. It was a good one.
You're a poo face. That's enough of you.
I know. You love me though. Debatable now? How dare you?
I know,
You
right?
used to love me last month.
Yeah. I still do. But
Just a little bit.
I lost respect for you when you would not let me pool cue you on top.
Hold on. What?
Remember we were talking about Zach.
Oh. I am sorry. I'm just not into that.
I know, that's why it was funny.
Jesus Christ.
No, dude, I look at it, I'm like... But then I was looking at this thing that I was sent of this that looked like you size.
Okay.
And his whole hand.
Okay.
And I was like, I could not even imagine. I struggle. So imagining, let alone, and this is my own, not even a whole man.
I still believe it's fake news. I still believe it's fake news. It's, yeah.
I have the video.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they look like, so the hand, it's his hand. And she's like a you.
No proof.
I have the video. Burb, dude.
Okay.
Barb.
Okay.
Barb.
Okay.
Barb. Don't fuck with me, I swear. You know I'm not fucking with you, because the last time you fucked with me, I threw down, and you learned never fuck with me. So I'm telling you, Barb. Barb! Barb! Don't fuck with me, Barb. I'm telling you. God damn it, cat. Go away. Holy balls, dude. Mary, yeah. Jay.
Shut the hell up.
Jay. Do I need that information right now when we are already well aware of what's up? We need more dark lager.
Should I leave you guys alone?
How? And yes, immediately. In the same room. This instant. So help me God. And all of the rest. Holy bole. Let me hydrate.
Yeah, you definitely need it.
Pardon my throat. Herbal. Alright, we need more dark lager. We need more rice lager.
I'm gonna see if there's anything in there that is
Dark lager, rice
ribbon.
lager.
I'm gonna see if there's anything with a ribbon. Like there's nothing with a ribbon. Oh, you rub it off. Okay.
We
What
could
does the
fill a
purple
barrel
ribbon-
full of wine if we wanna. You're thinking of someone to the darkness comes. We need more of these distillers. Ashes falling from the sky, eternal grave.
Which one?
Maybe not. Where the ass is all the liquor? When the darkness comes and the hell out of there. When the darkness comes, la 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 la. I gotta make shit.
Excuse me, how tall is Mr. J?
6 something. Ugh! Look at all this booze that's ready! This was your job, dude! You had one job! One job!
What?
Your one job, bitch! All this booze is ready. One call, sarnin, pickin', pookin'. All this shit, like, dude, it's...
What, the purple ribbon?
No. The other stuff. I picked it all up so far.
I mean, I was literally
I just put down new shit. All this stuff on the rack, this is all collect. Collect it all.
Okay.
Bring it upstairs, put it in the purple bin. Yeah. This all booze go upstairs. This all booze go upstairs. Lovely, lovely. Until the darkness comes. And this is more chocolate beer. Urzies. Love. Alright, more beer. We need more of these. These things. We gotta go buy them. Or, I mean, technically we can build them, but that's loser talk.
Okay. Okay, what else do we need? Oh, it's 8:40. Shall we open?
8. That's PM. And no.
Yeah.
No. It's too late. Unless we absolutely need to.
Okay.
He's 6'1".
Okay.
I'm 5'7".
And I'm 4'10".
I know. You pocket
And
pixie.
just yesterday I was flirting with a guy who's 6'2". Like.
Blah blah blah. I've not had uppies. I would love some. Everything is uppies to you. It's different when you used to be like 5'9". Now you're like 5'6". No, I'm probably like 5'7". 160. Whoop whoop.
I mean, there comes to a point where the uppies are uncomfortable. Because you
no.
can only go for someone so tall.
Really, because you, my flexibility says you're wrong, girl.
Please elaborate if you can.
I absolutely can. I am double jointed all over the place and am very, very able to put both legs behind my head key.
Nice.
Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo.
I just don't really understand the physics when it comes to somebody so tall kissing somebody so short. I just don't understand it.
It's not about physics. It's about the, like, it's a kink thing.
Math ain't mathing.
Math's my dude. I would happily receive that there. I'm so sorry. What'd you say in my mouth? What? What? Oh, goodness. That's... Yep. Sure would.
Okay, I
Definitely.
see you.
I mean, what now?
I'm enjoying the conversation at this point. This is amazing.
For completely other reasons. As Pan, brain must happen before balls. And you gotta, like... You can't just walk through the door and throw your balls on the table. It doesn't... You know? Like, come on! $190. Oh, fuck. I bet that bitch Elsabeth made that other beer. $192. $192. $194. Pilsner it is. Barley malt. Dual hops. Pilsner. Barley malt. Dual hops. More sake. In the end, as you fade into the night, we'll tell the story of your life. I don't care if you like long walks. I like setting fires. I like hunting. I like fishing. I can swallow. I mean, what?
Oh my god.
I mean, what?
That did not take long.
What?
Wait, what time is it? Oh, 1. So we have about 5 minutes to get into bed.
I mean, what? Strong duty pervert. I mean, everybody has a skill. Ooh, there we go. We're gonna have gin on one of them. As we fade into the night. Mojitos. Story of your life. Until you years go by. Wait. Wait. I'm not afraid to die. Okay. Boop, boop.
Why does it sound like Alice is next to you?
She's not.
Okay.
She's definitely in bed. Let you fade into the night. Mojito with lime juice. Go to bed!
Bed.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Ring bong. Ring bong. Ring bong. Cook-loo-loo. Meow, 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 meow. Boop. I will remember. Not afraid to die. Not afraid. Not afraid to die. 194, 192. Vanilla ale, toasty galaxy. Vanilla ale, toasty galaxy. Boop, boop. Oh, need to smash some more white. Make some more rosé.
Oh, we can harvest the plants now.
Oh, we need more rice. Shit. Can you harvest the rice? Okay.
Depends on how they look like, because I don't know how they look like.
They look like grass.
Great.
No, it's trying to be nice, but nothing's dangerous. They
Okay,
look-
these are the only ones that I can harvest. So.
So you take your cut the lawn thingy. You can walk on. No, 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 no.
Use it to harvest and cut tall grass. Copper sky. Something like that.
Use your cutter upper. Hang on, bruh. I forgot what I was doing. Savory pie with rice. Right, that's what I needed to do. Here it is. Hey, you can harvest all this. Look at all this cool shit to harvest. I don't know. I'm harvesting.
Okay, what's the name
See
of
this?
the?
This is rice. This is
you
rice. You have to use
Okay, that is right.
your grass cutter to cut the rice down, and then replant it all.
No rice cutter. No grass cutter.
Yeah, everybody do. It's a scythe thingy, and then replant fucking everything. You're only gonna get a little bit of seeds each time, but it doesn't fucking matter. Plant it. Harvest, 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 harvest.
Okay, so should I harvest just like everything that it needs to be harvested? Okay.
Yeah, everything. And then take it to the kitchen. If it's a vegetable, it goes in the green chest. Harvest. Cabbage. My cabbage! Lettuce. Cabbage. Cabbage. Watermelon! Cabbage. Lovely. No more buckets of water! That's preposterous! I have a stupid amount of buckets typically. Oh, Red, I've been cooking and doing all kinds of shit and not refilling my buckets because I live life on the edge! There's my 40 buckets refilled. I emptied 40 fucking buckets worth of water. Cooking and making beer.
Alright, I'm gonna put white beans in the,
Okay, all the new seeds that you picked up from harvesting, put over here.
I got white beans.
Put the seeds over here. Where these watering jobbies already water. Plant them in any holes. There are empty holes where these
right
auto
here, okay.
water jobbies will auto jobby. And we don't gotta water them. Do. Uh-huh. Somebody's been watering like a dyslexic.
Ma'am!
What?
I didn't water those.
I noticed.
I came here at the same time as you did.
That's not possible because things are partially watered. Gaps can't exist unless it was not a full water job, yo. Come
Okay,
at
how do
me.
which tool do I use to plant the seeds?
To what the seeds now?
To get the seeds in here. The white beans.
Oh, when you're on top of the button, like put them in your inventory. The same inventory to like hit and chop and etc. Put them in one of the empty holes and then push the button that action button.
Yeah, but I don't know which tool.
No tool. Put the seed in that action hole.
Oh, okay, cool.
Action hole.
There we go.
J, action hole. J, action hole. How do you feel about an action hole, Jay? Jay! What's your opinion on an action hole? And your dirty friends are dirty like you. Okay, wait, I got rice. Now I gotta go do the thing. Because I kept forgetting.
Alright, have fun.
Okie doke. Into the bucket. Nope. There we go. No more than 3 of something in the bin. Oh, wait. There's olives in here.
I just realized I have a sangria in my inventory. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Beetroot. We need way more beetroot. I cannot wait until they're touring again. And I'm very jealous that you get to catch all the good bands over there. I hope you choke on my balls. I know you do too.
What time should we open the thingy? The restaurant? Or the bar?
Yeah, go ahead. Here comes savory pie with rice.
Is the bell outside?
No, you just push your directional pad button down and it opens the bar. Potato fries with sunflower seed oil. Rice bread. Oop, on my way, girl.
Okay.
Okay, there's 3 orders in the kitchen. Take them out to the front. To the board out front. When they're done, to the kitchen. Here, Alice. This way. Here, Alice. Kitchen.
Oh my god.
Alice, this way. See these 3 ovens? When they beep, take their 3 things out to the front. To the board outside out front. Not just the restaurant out front. And not the board that wants you to buy a dog either. All the way to the outside.
All the way over here.
Out of the building.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Everybody want a mojito.
Okay, so
When they are a full circle of yellow,
okay,
pick it up. Clicks it.
Try.
It clicks it.
Goddamn eatos and wanna work.
Well, I use my A button, so I don't know what your deal is. Okay, you go to bed. You're a bad girl.
Oh my god, I'm trying. It's just I don't know what else to say
Nope.
to you.
Nope, you're a bad girl.
Crap out of that. You know what? Next time I'm gonna send you a snap of me clicking the absolute shit out of the goddamn E button.
Okay.
Show you that it was not actually collecting it.
Okay, we need toast with orange jam. Make an order of toast with orange jam.
Woman, I've never done that before.
You go to the oven and you click on it.
Oh my god.
Here. Come click on an oven.
Uh-huh.
And click the recipe for toast and jam. Do you see a recipe in there? For a piece of toast with red on it?
The fuel?
It looks like, no, not the fuel button. It's a recipe. It says oven. There's 2 options when you walk up to it. Fuel or open. Pick the open button. Nope, that's the wrong open button. Good job, though. That's how you open it. No. That is how you open and close the restaurant. You just listening? You just opened and closed the restaurant. Good job. That button closes the restaurant. Okay?
Awesome. Great.
Then you found the button that opened that container. Also good. Did you find the button that opened up the oven?
No.
Okay. We'll keep going until you find the one that opens the oven. Find an oven and open it. These 3 right here. These are ovens.
Yeah.
Like try walking away and then walking back.
And F fuel. Those are
Whatever button opened this container for you. What opened for you with this? Like, how did you open this?
E.
Push the same button up at the oven.
It tells me to collect.
There's nothing there for you to collect because I already did. But you can try. Collect it. See what happens.
Exactly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna send you
Okay. No, that's okay.
And then it just says collect and fuel.
That's
That's
okay.
it. And then
Okay.
move. And then it's collect
I believe
and
you.
fuel.
Orange.
No, you don't believe me.
Orange
David.
marmalade. I need to make marmalade! Orange juice. Orange marmalade. Rum! Rum.
There.
Marmalade. I believe you.
keep bullying me.
I'm not bullying you. I said I believe you, Mary. I want some froyo. Barab.
You have froyo in your house?
Yeah, I went out and got some, and I cannot possibly eat it at one sitting, because that's ridiculous. It takes me, like, weeks. So I get a container of it.
I have a tub of ice cream that's waiting for me. Wait, let me see options.
You have to go to bed soon. Okay. That all needs to go downstairs. Ugh. Yep.
Ooh, whoops. Wait, what?
Where's the toast whisper? There it is. Oh shit, we had an important visitor today. Fuck him.
Well, I mean,
What I said. Fuck him.
Oh, I'm gonna
Fuck him.
get to the bed. Once I still can.
Telling you, fuck him. There. Modern drawing. Comply if you can. Restore your environment. Alright, bunch more booze.
another one, come on.
I don't know why you can't toast the rice. Toasted rice malt sounds lovely.
Oh, 4 eggs. Nice. Alright, it's nearly time for sleepy sleeps.
Na 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 na. Boss. Let you know I want your best friend. Crap and call me back. Everybody knows you're right. Everybody knows I'm wrong.
You got something cute?
Yeah,
Okay, what does green ribbon mean?
not ready yet.
Okay.
Quicksilver, look, I put boobies in the chat.
Wait, what is that?
Boobies.
Jaded.
It's a bird.
Yeah, I see.
Big-footed boobies! They're Jay's boobies!
Wait, can you actually like stand here? Because I'm genuinely wondering how the oven like turns up for you, but not for me.
I don't know. Gypsy magic. You need to refresh the game. No, that's not what I asked for. That's not what I asked for. No. That's not what I asked for. That's not what I want. That's not what I asked for. Do what I said.
Fair enough.
Okay. It opens fine for me. Leave the house and come back in. Go over to the village.
No, doesn't
Refresh the game.
Alright, so I should just like exit the game and use the same code?
Yes, same code. Peanut oil. A bunch of peanut oil.
Okay. Well, okay, now it says E for opening and F for fuel. Never mind, it's not there.
I had to start the dishwasher. Now what you said?
I just said that like I am standing out here and like the E stands for open and F for fuel.
Yeah, so open.
Yeah, open, and then I see like savory pie meets skewer,
Yeah.
chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you make recipes.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you when we have recipes to make. And what they is. And it'll tell you how many of each thing we have. Sugar! Yeah, always be making MF and sugar.
8-4.
Ooh, this doesn't go in the house. I have shit to go in the bins. Oh, these are all.
Woo! I think we have some. I believe we have many things to harvest.
Coolsies. On my way. Oh, wait, let me fill the tab. Good, 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 good. Good, good, never mind. Okay, we're doing pretty good on that. Friday, we have a special guest.
Alright. And it's Monday, so we're good.
Cheeseburger with stingray and corn on the cob. So, do corn on the cob. Oh, collect the garden. I'll make the recipes. I don't know if we have any ground up stingray. Nope, I'm gonna brown some up. Where the fuck is the stingray at? There he is. Shut up, cat! Okay. Did I already do that? Yes. Alright. Bar is done. Coming outside. Right. Ground up stingray. Stingray cheeseburger. we need more bread. And corn cobs. Oop. Corn cob. There we go. Sugar. Sugar.
What's up?
Everybody thinks that you're just a fuckboy. Need to make a bunch of bread. These can all go into the front, because if they're not enough to make a recipe, they're for the rejects. I'm showing that the my place for days, only think I like it. I need to know where you come from. Carrot broth, cow milk, honey flan. I don't care what you say, I don't need you to say. Everybody thinks that you're just a fuckboy. Keep them talking shit. No one
Oh, I got pineapple seeds. Oh, I have a lot of seeds.
Nipple seeds.
I have pineapple seeds.
Nipple seeds.
Oh my god.
Nipple seeds.
Yes, I have nipple seeds.
Nipple seeds. Scream for daddy. I need sugar and honey.
Nothing.
No, sugar and butter. Yeah, everybody thinks that I'm just a fuckboy. Scream. Scream for daddy. What did I say I needed? Honey thing and butter. Honey flan with cow milk. So come here, 'cause I don't give a fuck, boy. As fast as you can. Person that I was, person that I am, I'm here for now. Where's getting by?
Oh yeah, smack her. Sorry.
Peanut oil. Yeah, yeah, I'm just a loser.
Oh, I see how it is. The bouncer comes over to them and just like threatens them with things.
Yeah, and if they calm down, then good. But
If not, then
sometimes they will not calm down, and then he whacks them.
Honestly, that's enjoyable. That's a wonderful sight. It's also funny.
Sheep milk yogurt.
I'm just a stranger, you know.
Okay, last call.
Yeah, I'm just a loser.
Yeah, make cow milk yogurt too.
Why do I feel like a loser?
I was gonna check the runes, but I don't think that we have time for that.
Let's go with rum. Bedtime.
Just let me hide. Just tell me yes. Just a stranger. Yeah, we'll feel. Would you rather know?
See, when we go to bed at the right time, we get up at 6 a.m.
Jesus Christ, that's disgusting.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I'm supposed to feed the dog. Oh no, did you kill the dog?
No? Do they die?
I don't know. They just haven't. I normally when I wake up in the morning, I have to like feed. I go feed them, and the entire bowl is full. It's like watch them like. Wait. Duh. Oh. I don't know.
The dog eats outside.
Yeah, I know.
Good. Feed the chickens.
I will show you my way when the beat goes up and down.
Elevator operator. Up. Go. Jesus balls. What the hell is that guy's problem? Hunter bomb with corn and rice balls with eel. Corn, rice balls with eel. Who the fuck? Okay. Give me a beer with corn in it. Nope. There we go. Hunter bomb. Beer with corn in it. Bam. Right there.
You getting tired?
Yeah. And rice balls with eel. E-E-L-O. Okay, yeah. Once I cash these two in, we're gonna save for the day and be like, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, harvest!
Harvest! Ugh.
Potet. Harvest potet.
I really hope I can fix that MF and laser. But I'm very intimidated.
The what laser? The laser that you have
Yeah.
or like the okay.
Oh,
you're
there
gonna
are.
fix it.
Operator. Ugh. Watermelon mojito. And a cup of tea.
Delish.
I know I said we would be done right now, but these are easy.
If the honey is done to collect, it says it on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice, I got honey.
Yeah, I need you right now. Okay. Watermelon mojito. And black tea, cup of teas.
So this is the last thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know you've heard that before. But this time, I probably mean it.
Probably.
We're so close to leveling. That's why I'm trying to, like... Look.
I'm gonna go check the room, see if like there's...
We are so close to the next level. Look at it. See the... Up at the... See it? See it? See it? See it up there? Look at it. Right here.
Oh.
Satisfaction. See the green bar? It's probably a ton and we just think it's not that much. I'm gonna peel all these acrylics tomorrow. All these little earring sets. They're gonna be fun. And before I go to bed, I'm gonna probably pride these tails. Or I might do it tomorrow after I'm done peeling.
It could be fun to have the laser back again. I've missed it.
I do want the laser up working again. Ah! Flavored beer with rye. Rye beer. So many fucking rye beers in here. And chocolate rye. Chocolate strawberry chocolate beer. Oh yeah. Raspberry or strawberry chocolate? Strawberry. Strawberry chocolate beer.
The herbs, or like the vegetables that I harvested, do they go on the
Herbs go in the yellow one.
the yellow one? Oh no, like the vegetables, like the pumpkin
Vegetables
and
go in
like-
green. Fruit
Okay,
goes
great.
in here, animal product goes in here. Herbs. I'm falling asleep. I need some electric cowboy. Electric cowboy. Hyper, hyper, you're pretty and I like ya. This is what I want my hype train mashup to be. Okay, go to bed now.
Yep. I'm gonna go to bed with you. I'm so far away from my bed.
I want the juice on your lips. Game saves.
Alright.
Jeez. That took a minute. Let's see if there's anybody on. Probably a bunch of them waking up. Oh. John, the painter, fine art.
Let me see if I can get real quick your...
Ow. Hiccups is on. Actually, you know what? We're gonna raid into Hiccups.
You haven't... where is the...
She.
No, I'm thinking about like the raid messages.
Oh, right, I keep forgetting to do one. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to bed.
No, I know, but like
one of these days, write it down. Put it in quick data time. All right, that's it. We're just gonna end. All right, screw this. I'm going to bed. Bye, everybody. Be back tomorrow, probably.